Hey guys, welcome here to the stream for April the 17th. It is a Wednesday, it is snowing outside, but I don't have to be outside. All I've got to be today is here playing some Elden Ring, which we don't actually have very much left of. Ended up with kind of weird timing on this, where, yeah, last week's stream was... we ran out of time right as we were getting into the final boss. We got nothing left to do in Elden Ring other than defeat the final boss and move on to the next thing, which is actually going to be kind of a semi-hiatus and reduced stream schedule for the foreseeable future. But before that, we're going to close out the end of this final week of regular schedule streaming with a bunch of console classics, a bunch of my old favorites from the 8 and 16-bit era, a few other games too, but mostly 90s stuff. I put them all into a big wheel that we're going to spin to see which game we play next, and we're just going to keep spinning that wheel till the end of the week is the plan. I got 25 games lined up. We almost definitely won't play all of them. But we'll get through quite a few of them. Most, games back in those days, not super long. I know most of these games I know quite well. Can probably get through most of them within an hour or two. We'll see if it takes us longer than that to beat Elden Ring, though. Since, like I said, we got nothing left to do but the final boss. I think it did take me probably close to 2 hours to win this fight. My first time through the game. But, this is my second time through the game, so it should be easier the second time around, right? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll get in there and see how it goes. And also, yeah, I've been playing a bunch of my off-stream character as well. This guy's almost finished the game now, too. Yeah, he's up in the mountaintop of the giants. Just has to do that. Farah Missoula and the final boss, and then Ward will be finished the game too. Then we'll have 3 characters to choose between for when the DLC comes out. But yeah, it all starts here with Enid. Let's go. I don't really have a strategy for this last fight just yet. We kind of threw ourselves at it a couple times last Friday. Very little effort. We almost won the first phase, at least. It looks like we can mostly just destroy this first phase with magic. It's just a question of, can I actually learn to dodge his attacks well enough to actually survive? And yeah, that'll be pretty much how the first part of our day goes on this, yeah, I guess this final send-off of Elden Ring. So, how have y'all been doing? Zap, Vasil, welcome here. I've had a terrible week. So I was sick the week before last with a cold, and then I just recovered from that, sort of, only to get a sinus infection right afterwards, probably because of the aforementioned cold. So I've been dealing with, like, headaches and facial pain pretty much all week, which has been pretty miserable, but not bad enough to keep me away from work, which has also been kind of miserable. I've kind of just been in survival mode for like this last week, just like, let me just sit here and wait till it's time to go to bed, and eventually the pain will go away. Whoa! It's mostly better now. It kind of did flare up a little bit more this morning, which is part of the reason why today's stream is a bit late. I took an Advil, and that seems to be kicking in now, so hopefully it'll be fine. Let's watch this cutscene again, since this is the big finale stream. We'll watch this shit again. I suppose that's like the last fragment of the Elden Ring that Marika's, I guess, nailed to right here. Like Jesus. I wonder if that's like deliberate like a Christian homage or whatever. Deliberately Christian imagery right there. With America nailed to the cross or whatever. The cross beam of the Elden Ring. Oh, surprise! America's got red hair, and she's a man now. What? There's like a whole quest line that deals with this. The mystery of America and Radagon. And the big reveal at the end of that quest line is that America is Radagon. And that's as much as they explain it. That's literally your, like, final lore tidbit. The final revelation from that whole quest line is just a message on the ground. Someone wrote in graffiti on the floor somewhere. America is Radagon. Oh shit, that's right, he's reflecting our magic. Okay. So we do need to, yeah, play this. Well, we need to learn how to dodge that. Bitch. Okay, yeah, we definitely need to learn how to dodge that lightning bolt. I hope I wasn't holding on to too many runes there. I wasn't really paying attention. So we can't just spam magic, because it'll block our magic. We need to wait for opportunities, like while he's recovering from his attacks, to actually cast. And we actually learn how to dodge his attacks. How annoying. In like kind of the mid-game was kind of the peak of our powers for this build, it feels like. There were so many bosses we were just destroying just by spamming Comet over and over again. Bosses couldn't even deal with us. Skip. Oh, there we go. Couldn't block that one. Yeah, see how much damage we do? Okay, yeah, we really need to learn how to dodge that. Fuck! Oh, at least we blocked it that time. Oh, it explodes too. Oh, we're about to roll off the edge. Yep. Wow, that frickin' lightning bolt, though. Does he vary the timing? I feel like I'm having a lot of difficulty getting the timing on what should be a really basic attack. We should probably roll forward through it rather than to the side to get away from the explosion. I wonder if we could get away from it by just sprinting. Or do we just eat it and just fire a comet in response? I could probably get 2 comets in during the wind-up animation, especially if I switch to my rapid-fire staff. Do we do it that way? Do we just Rochambeau this guy? He spams the lightning, I spam the magic. Yeah, look at that. Like, we took all that damage, but he took all that damage. Oh, God. Actually, that didn't do too much damage. Can I ever hit this guy without actually getting hit myself? That's a good attack for us. We can just roll through and counter. Oof. Oh, now what? Now what? Actually, we got away from that all right. I have no idea what this is. Whoa. That was actually nothing too bad. We could have punished that hard. Ooh! Did we hit there? Oh, great, he's got an explodey teleport. Well, okay, we're about back to how well we did on our very first attempt. I think we need to be more aggressive. I need to be more proactive with my magic. Except then we have Elden Beast afterwards, who's a big old HP sponge. Maybe I'll just end up diverting more flasks into FP. Also, do we have any other spells that might be good here? Probably not. I don't know, we might be able to get away with a full moon against Elden Beast. What other spells have we got? Moonblade could be good for, yeah, getting the freeze on Elden Beast. A stagger would be good too. Maybe we do Star Shower against Radagon, now that I think of it. Because he can't block, or he probably can't block them all. What else might we want? We gotta move around too much for Terra Magica to be good. Loretta's Mastery could be good against Elden Beast, since he'll be way far away a lot of the time. I think we'll go Loretta's Mastery and Ranni's Dark Moon. Is there anything else that would be good? Actually, I wonder if Night Comet might be good for Radagon. It's weaker than regular Comet, but it's considered like a stealth spell. It's semi-invisible, which means that he probably won't attempt to block it. Meteorite of Astil could be hilarious against Elden Beast. We'll try it once and it probably won't work. In fact, we'll do that instead of Ranni's Dark Moon. And then when it doesn't work, we'll switch it back to Ranni's Dark Moon. 55 intelligence requirement. I think Ranni's Dark Moon is higher. I think the Dark Moon might be the highest cost in the game. Oh no, Renala's is higher. Ranni's is more expensive to cast, but Renala's has a higher int requirement. I doubt that we'll get Elden Beast to stay put long enough for a good Comet Azure. What about talismans? Spellcasting time, magic damage, and more magic damage. Yeah, I don't know if we care about stamina here. What else might we want? Physical negation? Lightning negation. And then switch to Holy for Elden Beast, probably? I think I actually do value damage negation more than like a 4% damage increase. Question is, do we want physical or lightning? I think we go lightning because that's the one that keeps on hitting me. It's tricky because Radagon, I think, does 3 different types of damage. He's got lightning, I think holy from his like ground explosion attacks, and then physical from the hammer itself. The lightning does the most damage, though, so we'll try to negate that. Do I have any consumables that'll be good here? Don't think so. Deflects the power of the Black Blade? Should the coming trespass one day transpire, their service last for resort allowed Rackard to challenge Malekith the Black. Oh, could I have used this against Malekith to do something? Deflects the power of the Black Blade. I didn't mean to do that. Remove. Is that it? I just... Like what, parry the Malekith's attacks or what? I have no idea how that thing works. Well, whatever, it's too late. Malekith wasn't too bad for us anyways. Do we use rune arcs for this fight? Probably not, because I only have 5 left, and it's going to take us way more than 5 tries to win this. I might try Starlight Shards to save on flasks. Hey, he actually let us get away with that. Okay. Wow, that anti-lightning talisman is not doing shit for us. Even with the added lightning resistance, I still die in 2 hits. Maybe it deals holy damage? We'll try that, since we'll want the holy damage talisman for the Elden Beast anyways. This is going really, really poorly right now. I did actually come away with the opinion after my first time through the game that Radagon was the harder fight between Radagon and the Elden Beast. Elden Beast is more time consuming, and it hurts a lot more to lose to it, but it took me way more tries to get the Radagon fight down than it did to beat Elden Beast. Hey, Padoka. Oh, I missed my chance there. Oh, shit! Okay, I did not know about that ground burst thing. See, the thing that makes this fight tough is it's really difficult to find space to heal. Maybe we do want to bring the shield out? Also, yeah, these resistance talismans are not doing a damn thing for us. I think I might as well switch back to the plus damage one. Oh right, I was also gonna try. Yeah, let's see if we can get more consistent hits with Lusette's crown. Also, I don't know if Starlight Shards are really helping us at all here. But I got a ton of them, so we might as well use them. Oh, he doesn't block it. Okay, he can parry it. He can totally parry it. Fuck. Yep, there he goes. Oh, that's a big blast. Oh, that's the one he's doing. Fuck. Double fuck. Did we even get him with that? Well, I'm out of healing. Fuck. I'll deal with that after this attempt. I mean, it keeps him locked down. You know, I can flask while he's parrying like that. Oh no. Ah. Alright. There. I don't know, was that good? Do we like Star Shower for that? You know what I'm gonna do, since we can't really keep our distance from this guy very well? This never works. Every single time I go through this train of logic, it never works. But I am going to try the advanced version of Star Shower, Stars of Ruin, which has shorter range and worse tracking, so it's generally worse than Star Shower. But it theoretically does more damage and gets a bigger damage boost from Lusat's Crown. And we can't really keep our distance from Radagon anyways. So the range isn't really that important. Well, that's a good start. That's a bad start. Man, this guy's better at long range than I am. Yeah, that homing is shit. Oh, come on! Yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah, so many of those Stars of Ruins just missed him. We would have done better with Star Shower. Honestly, I think we were doing better with Comet. I think I'll switch back to that. Actually, I won't bother switching spells, because I think Stars of Ruin will be better against Elden Beast. Man, this is not a good fight at all for our build. I actually didn't think this would be too hard at all, but I didn't realize that Radagon just parries magic. I don't know if there's any other boss in the game who can do that. Yeah, so far our whole strategy has just been destroy bosses with magic, because they can't do anything about it. And then Radagon's just like, Expelliarmus! Just everything we throw at him. We have to wait till he's, till his, like, recovery frames on his attacks. Which means I actually have to dodge his attacks. That's a good one for us. Fuck. Maybe that's what we do, is just wait for him to do that attack over and over again. That's a good one for us, too, if I... Whoa. Yeah, we can't do shit. Well, he's using my own strats against me. He's just, yeah, spamming magic from medium range. Oof, that's a new one. Oh, there we go. We can get two after that one. Oh, no. Oh, no. I might be dead. Alright, we're good. Whoa. Ow. I really need to heal. That's fine. That's not fine. bitch! Okay, so maybe that attack's not so good for us after all. Oh, there we go. Now he's going for the double lightning. Okay, that time we got him. I'm almost out of flasks. Shit. Oh, wow, that's quite the delay. I think that was our best run yet. I was talking about diverting away from healing flasks into FP. At the rate we're going right now, I need to do the reverse. I think this is what we gotta do, though. We can't just spam magic. We have to play reactively. Dodge all of his attacks and wait for our counterattack opportunities. Rock Sling's probably too slow to hit him at all. I just want to see the Elden Beast. Elden Beast is such a cool fight. I'm disappointed that we haven't gotten to see Elden Beast yet. Okay, that's a good start. Oh, come on. How can he parry that? We're fucked. Yeah, we can't counter him after that dash attack. What? Okay, A, I rolled that. I totally hit the circle button there. And B, since when does that do that much damage? This is going extreme. You know, maybe I do take the physical resist talisman just to not get one-shotted from near full health by that hammer attack. Because, yeah, that sorcery boosting talisman actually does very little. It's like a 4% damage increase. Do we need to go level up for this fight? What stats would even be useful here? I guess more vigor. Hey, Saturn Meteor. Yeah, this is the last Elden Ring stream, I guess. One other thing I was considering instead of the classic games roulette was to just play my off-stream Elden Ring character to the end. Just do more Elden Ring, but I thought you guys might have had enough of that. Yeah, we absolutely can't counterattack after that one. Or that one. That was the wrong flask. Well, whatever, he was being nice to us there. Gave us that one for free. Okay, that's a good attack for us. Okay, I thought you would have wanted to step... Ugh. So I pretty much have to memorize the spread on that one. So weirdly, I think you went to stand over the cracks on that one, not between them. It's like the cracks are where that attack doesn't hit. I think. I don't know. Maybe it just hits everything. I remember that attack was one of the ones that I never figured out how to dodge on my first playthrough. Yeah, there's like a wave across the whole ground that you have to dodge on that one, but then there's fissures that will hit you even if you do jump, and you need to stand between the fissures and jump, but it's not clear like where it is that you need to stand. Let's see if we can get him to behave if we stay at long range. Okay, no, that is not behaving. Okay, we need to roll into that one. Okay. I thought I rolled that? Okay. Okay. This fight is a load of bullshit. I mean, it's fine. It's actually really good. It's just really difficult. He's got certain combos that are really, really hard to deal with. It's like most... The problem is I'm having to deal with the... kind of the troubles of a melee character. Like, melee characters that have to deal with these kinds of issues with all the bosses. Namely that they have so many different attacks and it's just impossible to learn the timings of all of them. And like so many possible attack strings too. Like you can't just memorize attack timings like you could in past Souls games. There's just too many variations. Which hasn't been an issue for us up to this point because we don't have to deal with boss attacks. We just stand at a distance and comet spam. But since he blocks comet spam, I actually have to wait for him to attack. Oh, what a load of shit. I swear he can vary the timing on that lightning bolt, too. Oh. Oh, see, look at that. Yeah, he can extend it one more attack. Come on, do something so I can hit you. Too slow. Fuck. What? Shit. Actually, that wasn't too bad. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that either. Oh, he's following me. I thought I could get behind him, but he can turn in midair. Okay. So there is no way around it. I can't cheese it by getting behind him. I have to learn the gaps on that attack. Also, I think the other tricky thing is I think there is no gap if you're right in front of him. If you're in like a big cone a certain distance away from him, he just hits you no matter what. So you need to run from that attack. This is way harder than I remembered. I actually think we beat this guy in fewer attempts like this on my first play. Fewer attempts than this on my first playthrough. Not consistently, but I'm pretty sure I got my first win by now on our first run. Probably because he wasn't two-shotting us, because I actually had a tanky character. I hate that. No warning on that bullshit. Oh, I thought he had another follow-up from that one. Too slow. Fuck. So there are very few attacks we can actually punish here. Like, that one's not safe. If we try to hit him after that dash hammer, he has a follow-up that'll hit us. The lightning bolt's not safe. Oh. That's the reason why the lightning bolt's not safe. He's just taunting me by not doing the follow-up. Okay, let's hit him this time. Okay, yeah, if he doesn't follow up, we can hit him. Okay, he's playing nice this time. Alright, halfway point. What? That's a new one. I've never seen him do that. Okay, that works. Oh, I never noticed the big arc appear over his head when he does that. Whoa. It's like he's summoning the Elden Ring to attack us with. That is a very good attack for us. I wonder if I can bait him into doing that if I stay at long range. Oh, it's not safe! Shouldn't have done that. Oh, we're so close. Oh, one more! Got him! Now I've got no health left. I've got no flasks left for Elden Beast. Let's go. Oh, let's... damn it. We will lead with Full Moon. This barely even feels like a victory. We really need to tighten that fight up a lot still to have a chance against Elden Beast. This is such a good boss intro, though. Man, the way they use the main theme music here. And like that Elden Ring, like rune that was inside Radagon this whole time. Growing up into this giant Princess Mononoke forest god monster. And he turns into a giant glowing phallus. Alright, now for the easy part of this fight, except we have no flasks left. And it's still really not that easy. So what's the strat here? Probably just Comet spam again. Whoa. Well, that's an excellent start. Oh, I'm out. See, now he starts with a bunch of bullshit attacks and I need to remember how to dodge. Okay, you gotta jump the rings. And he's away on the opposite end. Hey there, Bio-Billy. Yeah, we got a good chunk of damage on him for start. Oh, I don't know how to dodge this one. Do we just run? Apparently we just run. Whoa. Ah! Ah, well. If we could get here with like 3 flasks left, I think we could do it. Yeah, I also love the final boss. I think it's actually one of the best in the game. Radagon... Radagon's kind of an annoying fight, but like not annoying the way that Malekith was, I think. Like Radagon's actually a really good fight, I think. I don't know, Malekith just felt gimmicky to me. Like the way he just spams sword beams and dances around. Radagon is like multifaceted. Like he does several different things. He has like a bunch of different attacks at all different ranges, different combo timings. He almost feels like a Sekiro boss, but like almost in a good way. See, we can't really do any of that on this run. I mean, I guess I could bring up the shield, but yeah. It seems like Radagon is a tough fight for a magic build. Mainly because he parries magic, so you need to actually wait for him to do stuff so that you can hit him. Also, I think I could have dodged that attack. I think I needed to not be at that range. I could have ran to the side instead of forward. Oh yeah, I forgot about the night magic. We should probably do that, actually. That would actually probably be better here. Also, I forgot to do our opening attack. Ah. It's like a 50-50 gamble on trying to hit him after that attack. Actually, I think I can tell if he's going to follow up on reaction there. Oh, he didn't do the 4th hit there. Woo! Okay, that was fucked. Too slow. Whoa, I haven't seen him do that often. Yeah, this is going horribly. We basically haven't damaged him yet, because we missed our free hits at the start of the fight. I didn't see that correctly. There we go. That's mostly a good one for us. Okay, I think medium long range is good for us. We want him to do, yeah, the jumping hammer strike. Yeah, we can get good damage after that one. Oh shit. Yeah, I still don't have the spacing on that. You can't, I mean, I guess I can tell by looking at the ground if I actually know where to stand. Oh shit. Unfortunately, it seems like it's just trial and error to find out the safe spots for the ground slam. Alright. Damn it! Spazzed out. Okay, getting close, getting close. Was that worth it? There we go. Oh yeah, can we do this in time? There. Wait, that's lightning. Shit. Ah, fuck. I mean, I vaguely know the strat for the 3-slam move. There are fissures that you need to stand between that come out in the same spot every time. I just don't know how to visually gauge the distance right now. He doesn't catch it, he just waves his hand and, like, you know, like I said, Expelliarmus, and he just absorbs it. I mean, he doesn't do anything with it, it just blocks it, essentially. I won't watch this every time, but I will watch it the second time, because this is so cool. I think I will try the Night Comet strat next time, because it's a bigger waste of FP, but I think it'll make the first phase go a lot faster. It's like they reverse the theme music too. Like this on the title screen, this is the first thing you hear, and the portion of the theme they use for the Radagon fight is the second part of the theme song. I don't know. It's just a weird little quirk. I think that's so cool how they reverse it like that. It's like it all ends where it began. Oh no. Oh. Okay, it travels backwards. Well, that was a horrible start to the fight. Oh, it's a combo. Fuck. Ooh, that's a big combo. Well, whatever. We went in with basically no resources there again. We need to make sure we go into that fight with a full FP bar. Because, yeah, once again, we have a huge opportunity to hit him right at the start, but I just totally threw away there. Yeah, I think the stars are useless on this fight. Let's go Night Comet. Moonblade might be good for Elden Beast, actually. I was going to try Meteorite of Astil, but considering how rarely we get chances against it, it might not be worth it. Might be a bit too memey. Actually, we could open the fight with something like Ranni's Dark Moon. That would get us a big damage boost for a bit. Does Night Comet get boosted by Azure's Glintstone Crown? I don't think it does. I think there's a different hat, maybe? Or maybe it's a staff. I think it's a staff that boosts stealth sorceries. Thorn sorcery. The fuck? How long has this been here? It's like a thing for a tag on my shirt. Give me 1 second. I gotta go cut this. Has this been there the whole time? Anyway, like, I've had this shirt for like months. There we go. That's the reason I've been losing this fight. I had a plastic tag thing on my under my armpit. Ignore what if what's a hassle? The comet strat? I don't know, we'll see. It's something I meant to experiment with, but forgot about. Oh, you redeemed shirt change. I didn't even notice. I can do that. I could have done that while I was up, but it's no problem at all. Give me a second. Ta-da! There. Yeah. So I don't... We'll want the glintstone crown for phase 2, but not phase 1. Or maybe we don't. Maybe we're better off with better FP efficiency. Six intelligence, we lose HP. And lots of it. Do I care, though? Because we're basically being two-shotted anyways. We're above the soft cap, though, so I don't think I really value intelligence at all here. Sadly, I'm not sure if there are any hats that are really good for us. Because, yeah, I don't know if Comet counts as glintstone sorcery. I don't think it does. Maybe we just put on something that comes with no downsides. Good old rotten banana hat. Man, the Azure Glintstone... Like, these two crowns look the coolest, though. I wish I could just turn off the abilities of these hats, because I want to wear them, but they come with major downsides if you're not using specific spells. Also, this one's so darkly colored, it looks like it's grayed out on the menu. Hey, Vince. Welcome here. Well, we need to play to win here, so I'll wear the stupid banana hat. Yeah, this is definitely the way to go. Oh, shit. Oh, double shit. I'm probably dead. Yeah. Still, I think Comet's... The stealth Comet is definitely the way to go. That was way, way better. We were at a really shitty range for that attack, though. I don't know if it's possible to dodge that one up close, actually. I think it just covers the whole area in a circle in front of him. Man, if you hadn't done that shitty attack there, we would have won that easy. Ah, too early. Fuck! What? I was absolutely between the fissures there. I have no idea why the fuck that hit me. I was not... Yeah, I was not far away, or... I was not close enough on that one. Nope. Oh, fuck off! This is some bullshit. Sometimes he can just teleport right on top of you and you can't even react to it. What was I gonna do again? Oh, yeah. Okay, phase 2. You know, I probably should. Yeah, I see it. I'll get it after the... Jump the first slam? Oh, interesting. Okay. See, I tried that. I tried to get around him for the third slam, but he just followed me and hit me. I was not able to... If I sprinted harder and maybe did a more rapid circle, then yeah, maybe I could dodge his tracking. I just gave up on trying to get behind him for the ground slam, since it didn't work the first time I tried it. I don't think jumping the first slam necessarily works. If you're over top of the fissures, he'll still get you. Yeah, I think we've seen this enough now. I don't know if it's possible to dodge that up close. Oh, okay. My bad, I guess. I guess I misjudged the distance on that one. I don't know how to do the fire breath. Sprinting doesn't work, and it obviously lasts way too long to roll away from it. Sprint away, maybe? Sprint straight forward? Or maybe it's one of those ones that's just undodgeable at a certain range. We did dodge the fire breath when we were further away from it. But yeah, every time we're up close and he does it, I get hit, no matter which direction I run. Oh, I forgot about the bot. Ah, whatever, I'll get it next time. Yeah, that's right. It's like, what, the 23rd till Elden? Yeah, that's next Tuesday? Okay, so I guess you do go between the fissures? Well, fuck. Oh, wow, I can't even see him from here. There we go. Okay, I think we do lead with Ranni's Dark Moon here. Okay, let's keep our distance this time. Nope. Oh yeah, that's the one we can't dodge at that range. Oh, I might not... have enough FP for this. I guess I do still have my Dark Moon sword. Man, always on the far opposite end. Oh, what? Oh, shit. I think we just, yeah, run diagonal. Yeah, at long range, that one's easy. Oh, I wonder if Loretta's Great Bow would be good here. Oh! Oh boy. Run! You know what the problem is it's not fucking running. Oh, this one kills us. No, maybe not. Oh dear. Oh, whoa. Okay. I can't even fucking see him. Oh! Mistimed that. Well, that was our best attempt yet. And with some serious blunders, too. I made some serious mistakes on that attempt. Okay, we're getting there. I don't know if Ranni's Dark Moon is doing anything for us. I don't think we're getting the full freeze out of it. So I think I'll actually switch to Renala's Moon. Yeah, that'll probably do more damage. Anyways, so Eiyuden's good so far? 20 hours in, huh? How many stars of destiny do you have after 20 hours? It's still got the same Suikoden gimmick, right? Or is it? It's not 108, it's 100, right? Yeah, it's yeah, I think it's 100 heroes. Manor Lords, I don't think I know that one. Physic? That's completely irrelevant because I never remember to use my Physic. I'm using the one that gives you infinite mana, and the other one that gives you, like, bonus magic damage. I should probably use that one at the start of the Elden Beast fight, when we can get all that upfront damage. Since we're getting close, it might be time... After this attempt, I'll start doing rune arcs. Elden Stars actually seems a lot easier to deal with than I remembered. I don't know if they reduced the tracking or the damage on it, or what. I swear, the Elden Stars used to be a one-shot every single time that he cast it, unless I, like, used a bunch of items and spells to buff my Holy Resist. That was the only way I was able to survive it on my first playthrough. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, look at that. You stand between the fissures and it still gets you. Ah, he went for the double lightning. What were the fucking odds? Anyways, so magic damage heals you? I don't think I have that one. Maybe I do. I haven't really looked at my physic in a long time. What have I got? Significantly negate damage. Boost holy attacks. Yeah, I have the boost lightning attacks, boost poise, boost resistance and heal status, boost all damage negation, faith dexterity. Yeah, I actually don't have a lot of crystal tears, which is weird, because I thought I got all of the minor Erd trees. I think some of them might be in catacombs. Maybe those are the ones I missed. Crimson Whirl. Where would that even be? Did I miss? I don't think I missed the minor. Yeah, we totally hit the minor Erd tree there and here. Or that's in the consecrated snowfield. Yeah, it must be in a catacombs or just lying in the open somewhere. Oh, the area right before the fire giant? Yeah, I kind of rushed through there. Since there weren't any dungeons or anything, like, obvious out in the open I could find. You know what we could really use in this fight is more stamina. Ah! Well, we're probably fucked now. Oh, he's actually being fairly cooperative. Probably dead now. Oh! Fucking telefragged. Ah! I thought we could take him out. Oh, just a sliver. He had like one hit point left. Actually, what is my damage right now? Because if I do equip the damage boosting sorcery talisman, then we would have killed him there. Yeah, you know, in a long fight like this, I think I do want the 4% damage. I think that adds up. Well, this is a great finale. This is ending up to being the hardest fight in the game for us by far. Between last week's attempts and this, it probably will take me close to 2 hours to win this fight. Shouldn't have done that. Fuck off. Okay, now what? Okay, that... Whoa. Damn it! Oh! Made out okay there. There we go. Okay, we'll start with the full moon and then make with the comet spam. Also physic at some point, probably after the full moon. Shit. Fuck! We totally wasted our physic. Total waste of physic there. Oh shit, he's doing Elden stars. Fuck. I didn't notice. No! Oh, he's still doing other shit, too. Okay, are we clear? Oh, no! Actually, we still got a lot of red flasks. Come on, we just gotta get in one for one more volley. In fact, I'm gonna... Oh! Is he doing Elden stars again? Nope. Oh! Hi! See, I told you Elden Beast was way easier than Radagon. Way easier than Radagon. That's such a good fight, too. It's one of those fights, I like it when games do this, where, like, the final boss isn't as hard as, like, the first phase, but, like, it's kind of a long fight, so it makes it really intense. It's like, oh, if you slip up, it's all the way back to the beginning. So it's, like, not the most difficult or, like, taxing thing in the world, but it's just, like, the stress and the intensity makes it feel tougher than it is. Yeah, we killed everything. I mean, I don't know, we didn't kill literally everything, but I think I got all the major bosses. Like, I definitely got all the shard bearers. Yeah, I got all the remembrances, all the shard bearers. I didn't do every single, like, catacombs and side dungeon. But yeah, we did pretty much everything. I will show you guys the Wheel of Games in a minute here. Because yeah, I'm just basically just going to be playing a bunch of classic games for the rest of the week. We get 2 level ups off this. I guess, there we go, round out Vigor at a nice 50. We could have used more Endurance too, actually, although that doesn't scale up very well past 30. FP would be okay too. So are we locked onto New Game Plus if I see the ending? Because I kind of don't want to. But I do kind of want to see the ending, so we'll do it. Okay, Rani. Girl. Actually, is there a way to check what bosses we did? I mean, this is our map. This is our map coverage. Yeah, we did the dragons too. We did Placidusax, we did Lanciax, or whatever the Death Dragon's name is. We did Millennia, obviously. What other optional stuff did we do? Yeah, I think we did pretty much everything. Other than see the ending. Marika looks like she's dabbing here. Or I guess, is that still Radagon? Can't really tell. I think it's Radagon. Oh no, it's Marika. Fractured Marika. Oh yeah, she's had the Elden Ring sucked right out of her now. We don't like Marika though. Ranni is waifu for this run. Oh, I should have put on a better hat for my wedding day. Shit. I could have put on Ranni's hat. We'd have matching hats. Back out. I need to get dressed properly.
The battle is over, I see.
Just picks up Marika's fractured head. GG, ho. Ya home wrecking bitch. Right? Wasn't it, yeah, Marika ran off with
I do solemnly
Ranni's
swear
dad, as far as she knows.
to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon.
Yay.
Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond.
Good.
Into fear, doubt, and loneliness.
Good.
As the path stretcheth into darkness.
I swear to every living thing, I bring you fear, darkness, and loneliness. Are we the baddies?
Well then, shall we?
Which hand do I kiss? Both?
My fair consort eternal.
And that's how the game ends, with us awkwardly trying to figure out which hand to grab. And that's it, that's the whole ending. I mean, it's way better than the basic ending where you just sit on the chair and then the narrator says some shit. Wow, what an experience. I do think I did enjoy it more the first playthrough, but that was still extremely good. That this game still got some legs on it, I think. And actually, I'm still enjoying it on my third playthrough too, which is also nearing the end. In fact, let's celebrate. Actually, let's not celebrate. While this is happening, I'm gonna set up the Wheel of Games while the credits are rolling, and then I can show you guys what that's all about. Do I have... Let's see. Do I have window capture? Alright, let's see if we can get this set up. What's with this music too? This is doesn't even sound like it comes from the same game, I don't think. Alright, I'm just setting something up for after the credits here. Oh, this is Godric's theme? Oh, is that what they're doing here? Just a melody of music. Yeah, like I said, I'm not super impressed by the music in this game. So, yeah, it kind of figures that it'd just be like, oh, is this even from this game? Yeah, whatever. Oh, this is the one you like, sorry. Sorry. I don't know. Not my thing, I guess. I guess maybe we have different tastes. Like I said, my favorite one from... I guess I just have a thing for, like, church choir music, because my favorite from Dark Souls 3 was Deacons of the Deep, which I was told I was a weirdo for liking best. Not by you, but, yeah, what I was told. And my favorite from this game is Godskin Apostle, which is another kind of church choir type theme. Okay, I think we're set up for the Wheel of Games after the credits are done here. Moog is a really good one too. I was impressed by Moog's theme, mainly once it gets into the second phase. The second phase of Moog is epic. Also, I appreciate how quickly the credits are rolling, and man, how dense they are too. It's like, okay, 2,000 people worked on this game. We gotta go small font. Like, densely packed names with rapidly scrolling credits. So is this another boss theme? I don't even recognize this one. The only boss themes I think I could recognize... definitely Godskin Apostle. Probably the dragon theme. I like the dragon theme. This is Morgoth? Really? Might be the first phase then, because I remember the second phase having like a much fuller sound to it. Is this even a boss phase? Oh, it is phase 2? Huh. Maybe it's not as good as I remembered then. Oh, is this Astel? I think Astel is the only one that has a theme like this. Or are there other bosses? I don't recognize this one either. Actually, you know what's one? The Regal Ancestral Spirit or whatever. Oh, Malekith. Yeah, I don't recognize this one either. Yeah, the Ancestral Spirit I think I would recognize. That one had a really good boss theme, I think. Yeah, I don't think I know this one either. Is this Ancestral Spirit? I didn't think there were this many, like, somber-sounding boss themes. Still Malekith? Okay. Yeah, it's weird. I don't remember the music on this fight at all, even though I had to redo it a bunch of times. Wow, that is a gigantic list of names. I think I'll... Part of the reason why I think I didn't enjoy this play... It's not that I didn't enjoy this playthrough, but it didn't quite have the same magic as my first playthrough. Part of that is just, I think, open world games in general, I talked about this throughout the playthrough, are generally kind of reliant on kind of the magic of exploration and discovery. And that's a big part of the enjoyment of those games. And that's always going to be diminished across subsequent playthroughs. That's kind of true of all video games, but I think it's especially true with open world games. And especially since those aspects of the game are so strong in Elden Ring, yeah, it's not quite going to be as good on subsequent playthroughs. Is this Forest Spirit? This is definitely Forest Spirit. Yeah, this is definitely Forest Spirit. Maybe it's not. I don't know, maybe it's not. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure this is Ancestral Spirit. Elden Beast? No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. Is it? Because I don't... Elden Beast's theme is the main theme, and I don't recognize this from the main theme at all. I'm sure you're right. Oh wait, there it is. I can hear it in the background. I was doing the fight. I wasn't focused on the music. I was focused on my dodge timings. The other thing is that I don't think I like magic builds as much in Souls games in general, but especially in this game. I think the melee fighting is a lot more satisfying to actually have to deal with the poise and the stamina systems a lot more in depth. I've been noticing I've been having a lot more fun with my my off-stream character with the big heavy shield. And yeah, with the Spirit Ashes too, or not the Spirit Ashes, the Ashes of War with the weapon specials. Those are really fun too. And yeah, Dark Souls 3 was the game that added those. Begin Journey 2? No! No, we want to stay on Journey 1 forever so we can play the DLC. So I'm the Elden Lord. Everyone come pay their respects.
I see. Yep.
Alright. Here for spirit... Alright. Here for spirit tuning as usual, Mr. Elden Lord. She doesn't even say it. She doesn't even know that I'm... Bitches don't even know that I'm the Elden Lord. Or I guess Ranni's the Elden Lord? Did I give up the title to her?
No.
This guy's crazy, so it kind of figures... Yeah, he's lost his mind, so it kind of figures he doesn't know what's going on. But okay, this is what we got going into the DLC. This is our final build right here. Plus, I guess, Rune Arc. I guess I'll get my spells in order. New game plus 50. I mean, yeah, I guess I was going to say, I've heard the music quite a bit, too, from playing the game 3 times, but yeah, that's a lot fewer than 50 times. So yeah, our usual spell loadout is... this plus Rune Arc plus Star Shower plus Loretta plus Comet Rock Sling. Also, we never used the Moonlight Sword. Oh, I forgot. I even had it on me. I thought I unequipped it. But no, I totally had this on me. I should have tried it against Elden Beast, because that FP attack, or the Ashes, the special for this one, is very good. Oh, is that what the Age of Stars is? No more Elden Ring, no more Elden Lords? Just, darkness, coldness, and loneliness for everyone? Ooh. I could make this for my first character. This would probably be a really good weapon for my first character. Goldbreaker. Man, it's all faith stuff. Seems to be the way of it with most Souls games, with this one in particular. It always feels like all the good stuff is for the build that you're not using. I remember thinking about it on my first playthrough. It's like, oh, I'm getting all this cool-looking intelligence stuff, but all I get is this crummy faith stuff that the game's dumping on me. Now that I'm playing the int build, it's like, oh, there's all this cool faith stuff that I can't use. How many runes do we get for this? 50,000? That's like nothing. That's not even a level's worth. Levels were worth like 200,000 now. Can I use runes enough for a level up? Oh, I don't know if I can. There we go, just use them all up. Get buffed for the DLC. Vigor's at 50. Do we want more? No, I think we do want more endurance. I think endurance is the best thing we can get now. Although I don't know, I don't want to get one-shotted by DLC stuff. We'll go endurance. Because I'd really like to get enough equip load for light rolling. And I'd really like more stamina. Although I guess I could equip accessories. I could use rune arcs for more stamina. Actually, I think I will go vigor. Or mind. Fuck, I don't know. There's so many mediocre choices for us. We'll go endurance. We'll go endurance for like... Nah, because we were getting one-shotted so much. Not one-shotted, but taking so much damage. Anyways, we're done with this game anyway, so you don't have to worry about this till like July. Or whenever... And yeah, we just under 90 hours. Just barely under 90 hours. Way, way faster than our first playthrough. Oh, June, even better. Actually, what are our playtimes looking like? Because, yeah, this was our first character. Yeah, 160 hours to beat the game the first time. Second time, 90 hours. Third time, I'm probably cruising for like a 32-hour playthrough on this one. So yeah, like it... You can go through the game really quickly if you just go straight for the stuff that you... Like the bare minimum that you need to beat the game. But we're gonna exit out now. Miss the snowfield and Volcano Manor. Yeah, I might not do... In fact, I probably won't do the snowfield. I'm gonna backdoor Volcano Manor. Did you do Rykard? At least, because on my current playthrough with my off-stream character, like I'm planning to skip Volcano Manor, but I will backdoor Rykard by doing the Volcano Manor quests, because those are really easy. So here's what we got going on for the stream agenda for the rest of the week. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see this garbage that I cooked up for you? So this is the Wheel of Games. And I put on it just a big selection of a lot of my favorite games that I used to play on stream like all the time. Like, yeah, Sonic 3, Mega Man 3, Mega Man X, Rocket Knight Adventures, Ristar, Castlevania. I have streamed all of these games like probably 3 to 5 times each. Most of these I can beat in like an hour or two. Some of them are a little bit longer. Some of these games I don't know that well. Like I probably can't beat Contra Hardcore first try because that game has limited continues. I probably can't beat... I can probably beat most of these. Super Metroid might take a few hours. Sexy Parodius, I'm probably going to have credit feed through. Oh, no Mount Gelmir at all. Interesting. We'll see what happens. That's the point of the wheel, is I don't have to decide. I can just spin the wheel, and it will decide for me. Although I guess we will change our streaming category to retro. Oh, and the wheel says... Gokujyou Parodius. This will be a neat little one to start the roulette with. So, let's get that started up here. I'm actually happy about this. This is an excellent, excellent start to the Wheel of Games arc. And then, yeah, this is the end of the regular stream schedule. We'll be doing this for the rest of the week. Yeah, we'll, how do I actually, there we go. Gokujyou, Parodius, SFC. Who cares? No one cares about what console it's on. Playing, classic. video games in the retro category. Oh, whoops, I accidentally got rid of my backseating allowed tag. Feel free to backseat me as we play Gokujyou Parodius. There we go. Alright, let's get this set up. Can I exit out of Steam now? I don't think we have any Steam games on here. There. Let's bring up Le RetroArch. Actually, maybe we'll call this a jazz break right now, because I will want to get up to get a something to drink right away here. I put all these games onto a favorites playlist, actually. And I'll probably just keep this playlist, because this really is just a playlist of all my, pretty much all my favorite video games from the 90s. Although, do I have... Yep, there's Gokujyou Parodius. Oh, can you guys even see this? It's fucked up. It's doing the thing where it freezes when I click away from the window. Okay, is that working? Is that working? Okay, it seems to be working. Yeah, we'll take a quick jazz break after this. But yeah, it's going to be Gokujyou Parodius and then a bunch of other classic games throughout the rest of the week. And then I think I might take a week off. I don't know. I'll think about it. But I think we'll take a week off from streaming starting next week. Just 1 week off. And then we'll start on the weekly viewer's choice. Fuck you. This is the best cover. This is the best cover. Fucking 10-guy ukulele orchestra. Love these guys. Man, I love these ukulele covers so much. I'm gonna play more of them for you. Just for that, I'm gonna play more of them for you. How about definitely one with vocals. Oh, I got just the one. I got just the one for you. Yes, this is Parodius. Yeah, if anyone didn't know, yeah, this is the origins of Pentaro the Penguin. All right. Speaking of classic 90s games, enjoy some DuckTales Moon theme in ukulele form. Actually, I don't think they even use the ukulele in this one. And I'll be right back with something to drink. So, I went and did a foolish thing today, but to celebrate the last week of sort of, I guess, the regular stream schedule, I went and bought myself another Ardbeg Wee Beastie, which I raved about constantly when I was buying these back when they were on sale for like a really cheap price last year. This stuff is not on sale anymore. It's a bit expensive, but I wanted something really nice to celebrate. Yeah, just all of these, this and the fantastic. What a way to end this first era of Jasu streaming. My favorite Scotch and all my favorite video games and my favorite people. Thank you all for being here. Oh, that's so good. It's funny too, I actually bought something last week. I actually bought Suntory whiskey last week, which I was planning to open this week to sell, for the same reason, to celebrate this closing week of, I guess, post Elden Ring streams. But I couldn't. I have I forgot what the word is. The ability to delay gratification. I don't have that, so I just opened it and drank like most of the bottle last week. So we got some new special stuff for this week. Okay, let's play some Parodius. Wow, this game's so bright, it's fucking up my webcam. No, it's back to normal. I love the music in these games. Which means BioBilly's probably gonna hate the music in these games. There we go. There we go. Okay, so keep kicking off the week of favorites with some Gokujyou Parodius. This is, I think, the third game in the Parodius series, which is a series that has a very special place in my heart. As you guys might have noticed, pretty much all of my, I guess, internet and channel branding is based on this game. Specifically the character Pentaro. There he is. Actually, this is a recap right here. This is the story so far in the Parodius series. This is everything that happened in the previous game. There we go, that explains it. That explains the whole story up to this point. And now we're Gokujyou in this funny Parodius video game land. So this is a Konami game that's a parody of the Gradius series. It is Parody Gradius, or Parodius. I think, yeah, rest 2, game level 4 seems good. I think we have a limited number of credits, but we get quite a few. Yeah, the original Parodius was on MSX, then there was Parodius Da, which was released on a whole bunch of different platforms. I mostly know the SNES version. There was a Famicom and an arcade, and I think maybe an MSX version as well. I'm not sure. Then there's Gokujyou Parodius, and then Jikyo Oshabiri Parodius, and then Sexy Parodius. My favorite is Sexy Parodius, but this is my second favorite. Yeah, this all looks good to me. Do I want... Roulette's kind of annoying, but it can be advantageous. It's part of the chaos, part of the fun. Okay, this might be a bit difficult for me. It's actually been a long time since I played this game. Actually, now that I think of it, I first encountered this game in this version. My favorite character... Okay, this is my dark secret. My favorite character to play in these games is actually not Pentaro. Pentaro's kind of like, he's decent, he's whatever. In my opinion, the best character is actually Koitsu. He's the guy I always play. I think he's one of the strongest characters in the game. His K-Way shot is just insanely good. And I'm well out of practice on these games, so we'll go with him. I have played Dononpachi, so as I was about to say, I got really big into MAME in my college years. So actually, even though I was first introduced to Gokujyou Parodius through the SNES version, I mostly played it in MAME, in the arcade version, where I tried for a long time to 1cc it. I came close a few times, but never actually succeeded. I actually do like the auto power-up. Yeah, the auto power-up option, which is arguably a bit suboptimal, but I just find it easier to not have to focus on, like, what power-ups you're gonna grab. Since you can actually really, really fuck yourself over by hitting the power-up button at the wrong time in this game. So it's that O one, that second one on the far, second from the right. The O power-up that can really fuck you over. If you hit that one, you lose all your upgrades. You lose all of your upgrades and get reset to your totally unpowered state if you hit that O. So you really, really don't want to hit that, so it's actually kind of dangerous to go in manual power-up mode. So I prefer the auto power-ups, where it just automatically takes power-ups at certain times for you. Look how good this is. We just got shots going everywhere. Like, nothing can touch me. I mean, they'll be touching us eventually, because the levels are going to get way, way harder. But yeah, Koitsu, like, he doesn't have the best fully powered shot in the game or anything, but he just levels. Oh, whoa! He levels so quickly. I'm actually weaker with this stupid thing. I have no idea what he's saying out of that megaphone, but I'm sure it's a bunch of nonsense. Actually, so there is one English version of Parodius that I'm aware of. It's actually... Parodius Da actually did get a release, not in America, but in Europe. I believe, yeah, it was released as Parodius Nonsense Fantasy on the Super Nintendo in Europe. And they actually did translate all of those weird, like, megaphone shouting lines, but I can't remember what any of them were. I remember one of them is E equals MC squared. Anyways, yeah, Dononpachi is one of the many games that I really got it. It was in the days when I first discovered the website, Shmups, and I started, like, reading articles on Shmups.com and lurking on Shmups forum. So I discovered a lot of MAME games through there. I was never great at them, but I did kind of get into them and try 1cc'ing a lot of stuff. I really liked Psycho games. I played a lot of Strikers 1945. That was actually probably my favorite shmup back in those days, was Strikers 1945-2. I also really liked Batsugun and Armed Police Bat Rider. And Gunbird, which is another Psycho game. Hey, we're deathless through stage 1. Amazing. I know, right? Koitsu is amazing. Dimahoo is a really good one, too. Dimahoo and whatever the first game was called. Daimaho something or other. I mean, there's just so many. There's just so many good shmups. Zezex, that's another good one. Oh, actually, we got a bomb here. So this game's soundtrack consists of a mixture of sort of arrangements of classic Gradius themes. And also... Where's our condom shield? Oh, that's right, I can't use the shield while I've got the bomb. Okay, let's use this. There we go, now we can get the shield. Always go in with protection when you're playing with Koitsu. You know, I love the idea of Battle Garega. I love the aesthetic. I love the soundtrack. Battle Garega has like one of the greatest soundtracks of any video game of all time, I think. I could never actually play the game because of the colors. Like, the whole gimmick with Battle Garega is it's like kind of like, you know, realistic-ish airplane designs. And realistic kind of looking bullets, too. You have brown and gray, like, bullets and missiles over a lot of brown and gray backgrounds. So I found it impossible to keep track of bullets in that game. I would just keep on getting hit by stuff that's moving so fast, that's the same color as the backgrounds, that I could barely see it. So yeah, sadly I never got into the actual game of Battle Garega. The sequel, Battle Back Raid, I like a lot better. This is the roulette. So I guess we'll just let the roulette keep going forever, since if I hit it at the wrong time, I might hit that O. The roulette is like a secret thing that can happen sometimes, where certain random power-ups will activate the roulette, which can be a good thing, because if you hit it at the right time, you can just skip right up the power-up chain. Like with just a single power-up, you can get something way further on the bar, but since we don't need anything right now, the main thing this does for us is put us at risk of hitting the O. So I'm just gonna let that fire. Just let the roulette wheel keep on spinning forever. I think in Gokujyou, Oshabari, Parodius, you have the option of making the roulette power-ups visible, so you can actually distinguish them from regular power-ups. But yeah, in this game they're kind of a nuisance, since they mostly just leave you vulnerable of hitting the O. Get those cannons. Actually, let's get all of these things out of here just so I can get my shield back up. I hate that the bell power-ups make you lose your shield. Now this is the tricky part. If I want my shield back, I need to hit it at the end there without hitting that O. Oh great, now I got another bell power-up so I can't even get the shield. Cat Battleship forever. But yeah, so as I was saying, the music in this game is, yeah, a combination of classic Gradius music and classical music. Whoa. What's funny is, like, it's considered to be part of, like, the Parodius series' unique style. And I remember reading an interview with the composer or one of the game's creators about, like, oh, what gave you the brilliant idea to use these, like, parodic arrangements of classical music? And the answer was that, oh, we had a limited budget or a limited time to make music for these games. So rather than go with original compositions, we just stole public domain classical music, which is pretty much the answer you'll hear from any video game composer who uses classical music. It was the same in Mega Man Legends. Mega Man Legends uses a bunch of classical music arrangements for its music, and the reason for that is because they had limited time to make a soundtrack. Okay, let's go for the shield. Yeah! That's super dangerous, because the shield is right next to the O. But I figured there was no time like the present, since there's lots of power-ups coming up right away. You finished Drakengard 3 this week. Oh yeah, you told me you were playing it, but I don't think you were finished last time you talked about it. I do know about the final boss of that game. I know the music. It's brilliant music. Do you know about the final boss to the original Drakengard? Because that's kind of what it's like an homage to. It's kind of like a fresh take on the Drakengard 1 final boss. The Drakengard 1 final boss is much more cruel, but Drakengard 3's final boss has an extremely trollish final moment. That's kind of right up there with Drakengard 1. For anyone who doesn't know, it basically turns the game into a rhythm game, like right at the final boss. You're playing like one-button DDR all of a sudden. What's funny too is I think in Drakengard 3, if I remember right, the big troll right at the end is there's like this long silence right before the final note, and I think even a speech. I think there's like a touching, dramatic final dialogue between two of the main characters. And if I remember right, the final input for the like for the boss fight, the final dance input that you need to put in is after that speech. I might be misremembering, but I think that's what it is. It's like after this one dramatic dialogue, there's like one last button press. Or it could be right before, after a long silence. This level right here is pure hell without upgrades. Imagine doing this with nothing but just your straight ahead two-shot pea shooter. Yeah, Koitsu just wrecks this place. For as long as we can hold on to his power-ups. I kind of want the green bell for this part, actually, if I can get it. Oh, there it is, there it is. Give me that. Yeah! Green bell is my shit. So, yeah, green bell blows you up to giant size, and you can't shoot anymore, but you're invincible. I've never actually played Drakengard 3. That was another one of those games. So I never actually played Drakengard 1. Oh, fuck. Misremembered how to do that. I owned Drakengard 2, and I actually love Drakengard 2. I know it's kind of the black sheep of this series. Most people say it's not nearly as good as the first one. I don't know. I tried a couple times to play the first one, and I couldn't really get into it. But I actually really love Drakengard 2. This is gonna be such garbage trying to do this fight with no power-ups. Yeah, like I've never actually played Drakengard 3, so I don't know how hard the final boss actually is. But I do know how hard the final boss of Drakengard 1 is, even though I haven't played it, I've seen it. And yeah, Drakengard 1's final boss is just horrific. Not the regular final boss, but like the E ending final boss, like the new game plus final boss. If anyone hasn't seen it, it's insane. I think probably no one should play Drakengard 1. I don't know if it's actually a very good game, but everyone should at least see the E ending for Drakengard 1, because it's a total mindfuck. Both the boss and the actual ending. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't know. I found Drakengard 1 kind of, even for me, I found it painfully slow and hard to get into. Drakengard 2 is just good. Drakengard 2 is just like a straight up, like, Dynasty Warriors style hack and slash with really, really good, like, action gameplay. Good monster variety, 3 different characters to switch between. A really dark and dramatic story. Like, it's not like a total mindfuck type story like most Drakengard games are. Or, what's the guy's name? Yoko Taro? Most of his games kind of do insane, messed up stuff with their stories. I don't know if he actually directed Drakengard 2. I think that's the reason why fans don't like it, is because he didn't direct it. Okay, we gotta go way back here so we can react to his charge. But, I don't know, I still really, really liked Drakengard 2. Fuck! I forgot I could do that. We're gonna game over, like, right now. Okay, stay back the entire time. Also, the music in Dragon Guard 3, especially that final boss, is amazing. I think it's maybe not quite as good as the soundtrack to Nier Automata, but it's pretty close. It's that same kind of style of music as Nier and Nier Automata. So if anyone likes the music of those games, I definitely recommend checking out the soundtrack to Dragon Guard 3. Okay, this is a simple pattern. We should be able to do this easy. Oh, we still didn't get him. Okay, we gotta feel the rhythm for this fight. Man, all that just to blow up one of them. This is gonna take forever with this shitty pea shooter. This boss fight would actually go a lot faster with one of the characters with, like, just a straight-ahead shot. Oh, I should have gone close. Eh, maybe not. Then he might have killed me. Is he just gonna do laser beams forever? The instant I try to go up here, he's gonna charge forward. Oh, so close. Okay, one more pass, one more pass. Oh, cool. Or then he just leaves. Sometimes in these old shooters, the boss just leaves if you take too long. Okay, we gotta get our power-ups back now. There we go. This is what I like about Koitsu, is it doesn't take a lot to get him to a decent power level. Like his second power-up instead of a bomb, or his third power-up is the three-way shot, and three-way shot is really, really good for dealing with large amounts of enemies. I feel like Koitsu, like, he doesn't have the highest peak power in the game. That would probably be like Mambo with the homing lasers. But, yeah, Koitsu gets to, like, a pretty decent power level quite quickly. Oh, I love this level. I hope we don't have enough speed power-ups to win this one. There we go. I wanted the green power-up so that we don't have to worry about crashing into stuff. What does that sign mean? What are you trying to communicate to me, game? That's a big chicken. Whoa. Oh god, we're almost going too fast here. Oh god, how? So many chickens behind me. Oh, there we go. Kind of would like another green one. Ah. Whoa! Now we got the shield. Deer crossing. Okay, that one's funny. Oh no. It's fine, we're fully powered up. Although I do kind of wish I had my shield. Wow, so many roulettes. What's even the boss for this level? Oh yeah, this guy. Okay, this will be easy with the... In fact, I don't need... Do I even need to go through those? I think I do. Oh yeah, I think I have to take out the barriers first. So is he dead yet? You dead, man? Oh, I couldn't even... So much screen flickering, I can't even see the gems. There we go. Whew! Oh, we made it to the secret level. It's not really that much of a secret. The Ride of the Valkyries level only appears once you get to a certain high score, but it's not a very high threshold, so you'll see this level eventually on pretty much any time you play the game. It's like a secret level that you can't really miss. Unless you're just terrible at the game and constantly reset your score by getting game overs. Or if you play the game on a higher difficulty than I do, and get more game overs that way. This is a terrible time to get the fucking megaphone. This is not what I need right now. Though actually it worked out kind of fine. Okay, you know what? Maybe that was okay. Weirdly enough, I think that this is less zany than some of the other Parodius games. Okay, stay away from him. No! Okay. Barely made that. Almost guessed wrong on his... Ooh. Are we fucked? Nope, we're fine. We're not fine. Fuck. I think we only get one chance at that stage, actually. If I remember right. Let's see. Yeah, and then that's it. We actually don't get to see the boss of that stage because I died. This is a really shitty level to lose all my power-ups in. Oh no. We might have some difficulty with this one. Called it macaroni. Okay, we got our three-way back. Do I know what's written in megaphone attacks? I have no idea. I know that you can read them in the, like, the European English version of Parodius Da, but I don't know if they're actually translated accurately. Man, it's so hard to get power-ups in this stage, too. There we go, the more power-ups we have, the easier it is to get more power-ups. Oh, look at that, look at that. Oh, oh, oh. Look at that. Oh no, not from behind. Okay, actually we're fine. Now we're green again. Actually, one trick you can do is try to manipulate the bells so that as soon as your green power-up wears off, you get another green one. Yep, let's see if I can do it here. Yeah, then we're just green again. We just stay invincible for the whole level. This is really cool, the, like, Galaga-esque formations here. Also, if you can tell, those are, like, classic Gradius enemies there. Oh! No! Why did I do that? Yeah, like those big green circles on the right side there. That's a Gradius 3 boss. Oh! Damn it, I was going for K-Way there. The laser actually sucks. You don't ever want the laser. K-Way, like 10,000% is the way you want to go. Oh, come on! We might be fucked here. Actually, I was just talking about the, like, how the classical music arrangements are such a big part of this game's, oh, like, kind of identity, and, like, yeah, the mood of the game. Fuck! That is such bullshit. I hate that they give you 2 roulettes there. You know, I kind of do want to turn the roulette off, actually. The roulette really just fucks you over most of the time. It It can be a shortcut to good power-ups if you time it right, but it mostly just fucks you over. Oh, I think I remember the boss of this stage, too. Is this who I think it is? Yeah! Alright, hardest boss in the game right here. Hardest boss in the game right here. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. So once again, not gonna take that roulette. So since I died so many times, the game's difficulty has kind of eased up. This is one of those arcade-style games that has scaling difficulty based on how many times you die. Since we died so many times in this stage, we're probably pretty low down on the difficulty rank right now. At higher difficulty ranks, this guy actually mixes in, like, bombs, basically, with the power-ups that are kind of difficult to distinguish. So this actually kind of is a real boss fight at higher difficulty ranks, but since we died so many times, he's basically just free power-ups. Kind of curious what the fully powered laser does, but not curious enough to want to fuck up our run here. We're no continues up to this point. Maybe I should have upped the difficulty a bit. Are we close to the end here? Because I think this game is actually quite a bit shorter than Parodius Da. It's actually one of the reasons I don't like Parodius Da as much as other games in the series, is it's way too long. Okay, we're not quite at the end. Oh, we're on the moon, where the rabbits live. Yeah, all the penguins have been changed into rabbits. Normally those enemies running along the floors and ceilings would be penguins in Parodius, but now they're rabbits. Because we're on the moon and that's where the rabbits live. What's red do again? Oh, it takes away my fucking shield is what it does. Actually, this is another piece of, like, classical music arrangement. It's just Japanese classical music. Is this Sakura Sakura? I think it is. Do 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 do. Damn it, this is not, once again, not a good time for the megaphone. Oh! Is that game over? I think we got one more. Although it's going to be really, really hard to do this level without power-ups. Oh! Oh, we missed a power-up there. Oh, we missed another power-up there. Wow, things are tight with those hammers. Okay, thankfully the enemies get a lot less aggressive after you've died a couple times. Okay, three-way, I'm alive again. Oh, there we go, green after blue, let's go. Oh, can I get another green bell out of this? Oh, is it boss time already? Oh, I can. Oh! What's red again? Can I destroy the rabbits? Probably better to just try to avoid them. This rabbit princess appears to be made out of cardboard. Boom! Surprise! It was 2 penguins with a boombox. In FF4, the Nimingway race of talking rabbits come from the moon. Is that true? That wouldn't surprise me. It's actually a Japanese cultural thing. I don't know exactly what source it's derived from, but yeah, rabbits are from the moon. It's canon. It is known. In Japan, at least. Oh, purple is just, clears all enemies. Damn it, I think I want a green. Even though I keep... You wouldn't know from the way I'm... Oh, I love this final stage music. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what piece is this based on? I think it's Dvorak's New World Symphony. At some point, I actually looked up the sources for all the classical music in Parodius, and downloaded recordings of the originals. I had a playlist actually on my not on my iPod, because those didn't exist back in the day. On my Discman. I had a Discman that could play discs full of MP3s. Oh, we almost 1CC'd the game. This is the final stage. Well, we can try a different character. Actually, Dracula is a secret character. Goemon and Kid Dracula are both unlockable in this game. Let's play Kid Dracula. I'll stick with auto. Went through all the FF4 mono art. I'm trying to think. Is FF4 like the peak of Amano artwork? Does FF4 have the best Amano character designs? I don't know. I think I actually like 6 better. As much as the characters in-game don't actually look that much like the Amano artwork in FF6. If you actually look at the... Whoa, jeez, that's right. This level is bananas hard without upgrades. Man, and we're all the way back here, too. You know, I might have to use Koitsu for this level, because the other characters are really slow to upgrade. Koitsu can kind of get online faster than the other characters can. Fuck. Yeah, this is where Gradius, as you might. Anyone who's played Gradius knows how it is. This is where the game gets really, really hard. When you have no power-ups on the final stage. And everything just becomes impossible. Yeah, I don't actually think I can show off Kid Dracula. We don't get enough power-ups in this section to, like, do anything with him. He just gets his shitty missile. He can't even hit the ground with this stupid thing. Those crabs are just shooting me with impunity. I hate it. Nah, we can't do it. We can't do it with this kid. Oh, we only have 7 credits, too. Our guy is literally Kid Dracula. Let's try Goemon. I've actually never played Kid Dracula, but I watched Matt to the Future play it. I think he hated it, from what I remember. Yeah, we were literally Kid Dracula. Now we're literally Goemon. Man, Goemon sucks too. Goemon's a piece of shit. I flew right into that bullet before he got even any power-ups. Honestly, I thought the game looked like it might be good. Okay, now he's got an actual ground bomb. That's an improvement. So we can deal with the crabs now. Also, it looks like we're actually dying enough that the enemies aren't shooting as often. This is the worst shit, where they come at you from behind like that and you can't even get them. There's no angle where you can get those guys coming up behind you. Maybe if I pick someone with a rear shot? I don't know if any characters actually have that. Okay, let's just try to get these guys before they shoot me. Okay, hopefully we're close to a checkpoint now. That's so fucking dumb. Telefragged again! Okay, do any of these guys have like a rear bomb? Because I know that was a thing in Gradius. One of the ships had like a rear double missile. I would love that. Ooh! It's not rear, but Takosuke's got a two-way missile. And a tail gun. I think it's Koitsu, the K-Way. I think it's gotta be the K-Way. We can't play around here, though, because we got limited continues. Is there a bonus stage in this game? Like an extra stage after the finale? I think that was in Parodius Da. I think Parodius Da had the extra stage. Oh, I can't even get enough power-ups to get the K-Way. Oh, we're one short! Jesus. Okay. How do you even? This is so fucking dumb. Gradius 3 was exactly like this too. If you die in the final stage, you're just fucked. You'll never beat it. This is just straight up borderline impossible without power-ups. I mean, that's just Gradius design for you. If you die near the end of the game, you might as well just yeah, if you die a single time in the end game, you might as well restart from the beginning. You'll never make it without power-ups. I can't believe they only give you like 5 power-ups for this section. You know what, we should go manual, because I could not get the bomb. Yeah, we could skip the bomb. Yay. We could skip. Cool, he just clips through fucking walls. We could skip the bomb and go straight for 3-way. If I ditch the automatic power-ups. That was crazy. We almost died. Yeah, look at that. They give you just enough power-ups to not get your good shot. fucking ridiculous, that. What the fuck do we do there? I die in the exact same spot every time. Okay, let's go manual this time. Okay, we need to take that starting speed up. Okay, so we just take 2 power-ups, then the 3-way. That's 3 power-ups, then the... Damn it! Well, I fucked it up already. Well, whatever. We fucked that up. There's so much just joyful detail in the background of this stage, too. All the dancing penguins, all the stuff going on. Sexy Parodius takes that to the next level. There's, like, so many unique details going on in, like, every corner of the stage backgrounds. It's amazing. There we go. There we go. That's the good shit. There we go. Now we don't even have to be in front of these guys to shoot them. No! I hate that. I can't predict the angle that those penguins will drop off there. I guess we just stay straight in front. I guess we just go in front there. But I have to go up and down to shoot the guys on the floor and ceiling. But yeah, we definitely want the 3-way here. Yeah, see what a difference this makes. And like no one else in the game powers up this quickly to get this much firepower. Oh, we killed all the penguins this time, too. What? That might literally be impossible. Like, what do we do there if just moving upwards doesn't work? They're coming at us from literally every angle there. I cannot dodge that. Up forward, I guess? Stupid fucking crab. There we go. Okay, that makes it a lot easier not having to deal with the rear penguins here. Okay. And then they just spawn on fucking top of you afterwards. Jesus! This is a pure memorization fest. You have to know where those blocks are gonna spawn from. I don't know if we're gonna make it. I don't think I can do this in 3 continues. I can't even survive long enough to really get into this amazing BGM. I mean, we can't just charge forward, though, because some of them spawn in the middle of the screen, and some of them spawn in the front. Okay, this part's much better with the 3-way. Jeez. Whoop. Okay, so like immediately afterwards, the second wave spawns. Pretty much where you're going to dodge the first wave. It's like the place you dodge to get away from wave 1 is where wave 2 spawns. What a shitty fucking level. Just kill me. I thought I moved through that. You know what's funny is that this isn't nearly as bad as Gradius 3's final level. This is actually way, way easier than Gradius 3. Or even R-Type. The original R-Type has some totally brutal stuff in the later stages. Yeah, that one-up is nice. Okay, don't... Oh, come on! Okay. Oh, it's legs. We got legs coming up. I remember this part. Hopefully we get a checkpoint. Oh, legs not coming up. I guess legs are later. Oh, right, we're manual, so I need to pay attention. Now I think it's legs. Actually, we're getting so few power-ups, I'm not even, like, it's not even that much of a mental strain to hit the power-up button. I'm getting so few power-ups, I don't even need to consider it that often. Right, this part's kind of memorize-y. Whoa. I'm gonna... No. Kill these guys. Whoa. Sure, some bullshit's gonna happen here. Oh, okay, now it's legs time. Oh, do we want missile? Oh, it's big, big legs in this game. Doo-doo. Oh no. Oh, she's dropping spotlights on us. Fucking penguins! Alright. Alright. Shoot her in the crotch! Oh, that's not gonna do it. Fucking penguins again! I couldn't do anything there. Or, okay, I could have not tried to go through. Please give me a checkpoint. Oh. I mean, give me a checkpoint, but not like the world's worst checkpoint. We get 2 power-ups for this section now. I literally can't deal with the penguins. We will take the bomb here, actually, because this does let us deal with the penguins. At least they don't fire at us at this difficulty rank. Oh, never mind. Yes, they do. Does anyone have a rear shot? Because we cannot get through there without killing those penguins. Oh, you know what? I think it might be Pentaro time. Because, yeah, he's got a shot that drops straight down. Okay. We'll get Pentaro to bring it home. We'll go back to auto as well. Photon missile! Honestly, Pentaro does have one of the better missiles in the game. The way it just travels along the ground is really good. We're completely fucked as long as that penguin's there. I don't understand what they intend for us to do. Go through earlier before the penguins get there, I guess. Okay, we can go just over them. Okay, that's better. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, okay, now we know. Is this the S-Video filter? I think so. Let me just check. I think it's the same thing I was using for my last, yeah, whenever it was the last time I played SNES games. Yep, S-Video. Blarg, NTSC, S-Video. That's why it looks so good. I mean, that and it's Parodius is the other reason it looks so good. Oh, is that like a mound full of penguins in the background there? I just noticed that. It's like a bunch of red, spooky-faced penguins. That is so tight. I don't know if we can do this. We got 2 continues left. I don't know if we can do this. We're gonna fail at Gokujyou Parodius. That background penguin is pretty much my MFW right now. 1cc run? It almost was! It almost was! We actually didn't game over at all up until this level. We were so close to the 1cc. And then I'm just gonna lose all of my continues in the final level because this is a Gradius game. At heart. Or at least in design. We need to go a bit higher there. We need to find the exact height where we can go under the foot, but above the penguin. I think this might be it. Nope, that's not it. I should have given myself more credits in the options menu. It's too low. Apparently no. Apparently it's not high enough. Oh wow, this is it. This is it. Our last attempt. 3 lives. Oh well, I guess I'll just describe the ending for you guys if we don't make it. I'll just tell you guys what happens at the end. Okay, then we gotta be careful not to get cornered here. Okay, we gotta get out from under her fast here. There. Yeah, you have like 3 steps to get out from there. Now we're going topside. What the fuck indeed. Hey there, Neo Sigma. Oh wait, did we fuck up? Oh, looks like we're good. Is that it? Is that the end of it? Also, if you guys see that 1-up, yeah, and that's it. That's the very end of the game. That is like the last challenge of the whole game. We made it with 3 lives to spare. Shit, yeah. Oh, check out the Japanesey penguins in the background, too. I love those, like, geisha penguins. Not even, like, empress penguins clapping their hands. Wings, whatever. Here's Empress Octopus. You guys know Bacterion from Gradius 3? Well, this is, Octerion. Yeah, if you see my lives counter in the top left there, I think that... Am I using that as a sub badge? Is anyone here subbed for, like, less than 3 months? I think I used that for a sub badge. Bacterion is Gradius 2? I thought it was Gradius 3. Who's the Gradius 3 guy? I've been told. I'm so embarrassed. Who's the final boss of Gradius 3? It's Bacterion! Fuck you! Bacterion, the god of destruction, final boss of Gradius 3. Fuck you! You don't know shit about Gradius. Gopher! Gopher is the final boss of Gradius 2. That's the name of the fucking game! It's right there in the title! Gopher no Yabo! You imbecile! Trying to tell me I don't know my Parodius? Yeah, Gradius 2, the game where you try to destroy a giant gopher. That's what that game is about. You gotta kill a giant gopher. Oh yeah, that's right, it's Gradius E, not Gradius 2. Gradius II, yeah. It's pronounced Gradius E, or Gradius E. Are you a Gradius 2 man, or a Gradius E man? Special thanks to the Armored Core Parodius team and... Oh, it's not even you! Not even thanks to you, the player. Thanks to all game makers. Fuck game players. Random bra floating through space there. We made it. We beat Parodius. We fucked it right in the Gradiusi. Glorious. That was so fun. We love shooting game. I do too. Or at least I... Oh, wait, there is another stage after this. We're definitely not gonna... Actually, I think you lose all your credits anyways for this final stage. Okay, we'll do our best. I don't have my best character, but we'll do our best. I'm glad we're at least auto-shot for this one. I have literally played Gradius 2. Well, that's an awesome start. I have totally played Gradius 2 Gopher no Yabo, and yeah, Gopher is the final boss of that game. Go green! Well, which one's Gradius? Which one's Gradius E then? What's the difference? I thought they were the same game. Or is this like a naming thing? Was Gradius 3 Gradius 2 the whole time in Japan and I just didn't know? Holy shit, that was a lot of bullets. Which one's the one for the Famicom? That's the one I played. Which one's the one for Famicom? That's the one that I played. I didn't actually beat it. Did I beat that one? I mean, I could add it to the wheel. I've totally played it, though. I've definitely played it. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Explain it to me. Oh, wait. I need to... Whoa. Right, I need to actually hit the roulette with this character. Oh, this is going quick. Yeah, hi, Deep Fry. I saw you there. I don't think to say hi when I'm playing shmups. I've had a really shitty week, actually. But thank you for asking. I appreciate your concern. I've been sick again this week. I followed up my cold from 2 weeks ago with a sinus infection. So I had like a headache and facial pain pretty much all week. Yeah, this game's definitely more like... Whoa, I almost died there. Definitely more Gradius 3 homages than Gradius 2. I do know Gradius 3 better than Gradius 2, but I have played Gradius 2, or Gradiusi. But I thought I beat it, but maybe I didn't. That's the one where you have, like, the brain. The final boss is... Jesus. Final boss is Jesus. Final boss is, like, the brain connected to the walls with, like, the lightning, right? I feel like I'm having a Penny Arcade moment here, where it's like, I means to, you slack-jawed junk slut. I've never heard of the MSX one, but I've played the Famicom version. I might have to check out the MSX one. You haven't convinced me to replay the Famicom version, but you've totally convinced me to check out that MSX Gradius 2. That one sounds interesting. Oh, did we get sent way back to the beginning? Holy shit. Also, that guy's trying to abduct my options. Okay. Oh, let's spam these. Yeah, we actually have to clear this whole level in one go. Shit. You know, Pentaro actually feels pretty good for this extra stage. Then again, I guess any character would feel good with how much they throw power-ups at you. Why do I have the roulette on? Because I hate myself. I know, it's been a while since I played. I know that you can turn it off. And I know it's better if you do. I told myself, I literally said this at the start of the playthrough, I feel like it's part of the intended design, part of the chaotic energy of Parodius to leave it on. And then it keeps happening, and then I remembered why I always turn it off when I play these games. Oh, come on! I thought we would bomb that guy. Man, might take us a long time to lose all our lives here. Yeah, this game was selected by a roulette wheel. Damn it, I wanted the green bell. Oh no! Oh, we're missing up. Okay, well. Green bell was right there. I didn't see it. Did I shoot it by accident? Okay, let's take these early. Oh, right, yeah, it was mixed in there, sure, but I needed to go back to... Okay, this is not going well. This is really not going well. Well, whatever, I knew I wasn't gonna win this anyways. Also, fucking Pentaro, this would not have been my... I know, he's like my avatar or whatever online. Oh, shit, I was like one shot away from getting the green. Okay, that helps. That definitely helps. Oh, that's a huge help. Alright, we got this. No! Okay, fine. Oh my god! That's an awesome way to end the run. I'm so happy that happened. I'm so happy that we got to see that happen once. That was an amazing way to lose our last life. We beat the game, guys! Sort of. We didn't beat the extra stage, but we beat the game. That's a great way to start the roulette wheel for the rest of the week. I kind of want to keep playing this game. I kind of want to go for one more. Here's what we'll do, actually. I actually considered this. Aw. Finally, they think to thank me. Thank you, Konami, for being a good company like 30 years ago. So here's what we'll do. So we're back to the wheel now. Back to the wheel. Here's what we'll do. For games that like I might want to go back to, or games that I don't finish, I'll like games that we fail to clear in the limited continues we get. I'll leave them off the wheel. You have the option to take stuff off the wheel after it's been selected. I'll keep this one on the wheel because I wouldn't mind playing it again. But yeah, we'll spin the wheel again and see what our next game's gonna be. Woo! Wheel of video games. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the game that we should play. Oh, that was tight. That was tight. That was really close, but I would have been super happy with either of those, but looks like it's gonna be Mega Man X for our next encounter. Let's go for it. It has been a long-ass time since I played some Mega Man X. Oh, I didn't update the titles on YouTube. There. And there. And there. It was close to... It was close to Contra Hardcore. Yeah, Contra Hardcore was like right... It looked like it was going to be Contra Hardcore, but it went like just a little bit over onto Mega Man X. Was it 2 years ago the last time I played this? That actually feels about right, because I don't think I played that many old games last year. I certainly didn't play... I made a conscious effort to get away from like these old games, the ones on this wheel that I used to stream all the time. Because I'm pretty sure I've played Mega Man X on stream like 4 or 5 times before. X is the first of a new generation of robots which contain an innovative new feature, the ability to think, feel, and make their own decisions. However, this ability could be very dangerous. If X were to break the first rule of robotics, a robot must never harm a human being. The results would be disastrous, and I fear no force on Earth could stop him. Approximately 30 years will be required before we can safely confirm his reliability. Unfortunately, I will not live to see that day, nor do I have anyone to carry on my work. Therefore, I have... Oh wait, is this Dr. Light? Is this Dr. Light talking here? Therefore, I have decided to seal him in this capsule, which will test his internal systems until his reliability has been confirmed. Please do not disturb that capsule until that time. X possesses great risks as well as great possibilities. I can only hope for the best. September 18th, 20XDX, Thomas Light. There we go. That's right. I thought that was Dr. Kane, but when he talked about not being alive in 30 years, I realized it was Dr. Light. Yeah, Dr. Wright had no air because he's a fucking nerd. Because he died a virgin like Isaac Newton. What about Thomas Edison? Did Thomas Edison have any offspring? Because that's actually who Dr. Light is named for. Yeah, Thomas Light is named after Thomas Edison, and Albert Wiley is after Albert Einstein. I like the R button dash. We'll go XA for weapon selection. Edison was getting the Gradiosi. I deeply regret that joke, but I'm glad that someone enjoyed it. Alright, let's go. I love that this game doesn't have an intro. Or like it does before the title screen. Like you hit start and just away you go. Like no text crawl, no intro screen, no nothing. Just right onto the wrecked streets and they're under attack and there's robots everywhere. And the guitar is jamming. Let's go. Actually, I want to do this at least once. I want to do this once. Yeah! I love the way it explodes upwards like that. Yeah, but like after you hit start, that's the thing, is like you can have an intro on the title screen. Like if you wait on the title screen, presumably you're doing it because you want to see something, some kind of intro. But like a big part of an important thing of any video game is like, what is the time to gameplay? When the main menu says new, like game start, like when you press new game, how long does it take for you to actually start gaming? When does actual gaming time begin? When you hit game start. In this game, it's like a second and a half. It's like, ready? Boom, you're in there. Mega Man X4 shows you some anime. Mega Man X4, you have to watch some anime before you get to the first stage. And, you know, it's 90s anime, so it's awesome, but it does take time to watch. Yeah, Mega Man 7 has some, honestly, kind of humorous dialogue with Otto. Also, yeah, you get to... Right, actually, you also get the intro screen that tells about Dr. Wily's capture and escape. That's right, there's actually a long intro to Mega Man 7. Or is that only on the title screen? Do you only see, like, the newspaper articles about Dr. Wily's capture if you wait on the title screen? Cruising down the road now. Oh no, I wrecked my car. It's fine, I'll get a new one. I'll just jack his. Oh sweet, I'm out running in an airplane. Can't catch me. Oh, dead end. Oh man, I can't get that life pellet. I was carefully considering what Mega Man games to add to the list, because I could add so many of them. We could just make like a roulette out of nothing but Mega Man games. Oh. 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 Can I die? No. Boom! Take his arm right off. Yeah, I definitely remember the scene with like Otto and Mega Man in the truck, because you get that funny scene where he gives him the Met hat. And then this is like the closest thing the game has to an intro. And it kind of gives you the whole premise of the game. It's like, oh, you need to power up, which has always been the thing in Mega Man. Like, you know, get your Robot Master weapons and your E-Tanks or whatever. But in this one, you collect, like, life extensions and armor power-ups, too. They're taking up the whole idea of, like, Mega Man as a fighting robot that powers up as you go through the game, like, to the next level. It's like Mega Man the RPG. RPG being any video game where your main character improves and gets stronger as you play the game. I'm not going to do anything crazy on this run, like a no-dash challenge. See, I was trying to deliberately collide with the armor there, but he kept on running away from me. Yeah, I was trying to do it on purpose, but I couldn't chase after him. I actually think no-dash challenges are pretty fun in this game. At least for the main Robot Master stages. For the Maverick stages. Sigma's Fortress is a bitch without the dash boots. But still pretty fun. It honestly feels to me like most of these levels were kind of designed with no dash in mind. That's one of the small ways that I think that Mega Man X2 is kind of an improvement over this game. In a few small ways. In a lot of other ways, it's a step back. But one of the things I think X2 does better is that the stages feel more like they're designed with the dash boots in mind. It was a good idea, I think, for them to make that just a basic ability. in X2. It's weird though, since like they obviously sort of consider the dash boots to be like a basic upgrade that they definitely want you to have, because it's the only one that's not hidden, that's not optional. I guess the arm parts too, kind of. Although you get them quite late. Actually, you know what's one thing that I hadn't considered before? They kind of needed to do this just to let you know that the armor capsules are out there. Like getting the leg parts and the notion of upgrading your armor. Like giving you this one for free makes you think like, oh, how do I upgrade the rest of my armor? Where are the other capsules at to get like my arms and my helmet upgraded? So that's actually a good idea for them to give you one for free to kind of instill in you the desire to go hunt for the others. Because otherwise, without some kind of like clunky tutorial message, you wouldn't even know that the capsules are in the game. Either that or read the fucking manual, which obviously no one did back in the day except for me. Ride armor's so fun, but you get to use it so rarely in this game. There's like, what, 2 ride armor stages? No, 3. One of the Sigma stages, and then Sting Chameleon as well. Hey, this is the second game in a row on the wheel that we're playing that has a penguin in it. So one thing that just amuses me to no end is how the Maverick names are totally different in Japanese and always have been. Instead of being just like basic names like Chill Penguin or Launch Octopus or whatever, just, you know, like Power Animal, that kind of format. They changed the animal names to kind of make them sound like people's names. So like Chill Penguin in Japanese, I believe, is Icy Pinguijo. He's not just penguin, he's Pinguijo. Because that's what English names sound like to Japanese people. I guess maybe he's supposed to be Italian? Maybe Icy Pinguijo is Italian. Yeah, Launch Octopus is Launch Octopardon. I don't know what Kuwanger is. I think Kuwanger is just Kuwanger. Do we go in order of boss weakness? No, I think we'll go in order of what gets us the most power-ups. Like, yeah, I think we have everything we need to get all Storm Eagle's stuff. And he's an easy boss fight. Honestly, Storm Eagle's a pretty decent one to start with, too. Although I don't think you can get the heart piece without the leg parts. Also, killer music. This is like our first epic banger alert for the stage music. Hey there, Epsilon. Yeah, I'll spare you guys an okay Boomer joke once we get to Boomer Kuwanger. This E-Tank's really easy to get to. Oh, don't even let him get a shot off. Is this the best music in the game? Not even close, but it is amazing. It is kind of ridiculous how this song is so good and it's like not even close to being the best song in the game. Sigma 1's pretty good. For once, I might actually agree with you. Sigma 1 is an excellent choice. I think I might... Like, I definitely respect that. For me, I might have to take the pleb option here and say Spark Mandrill. I think Spark Mandrill might be the most popular one in this game, and I think it's my favorite. Love me some Spark Mandrill. Actually, I might make a contrarian take here. I like Sigma 3 better than Sigma 1 and 2. If that might be a hot take, I don't know. I think I actually like Sigma 3 better than Sigma 1 and 2, which are also both excellent. But why is my dash not working? There we go. I don't know, like, I get that Sigma 1 and 2 are, like, more dramatic and have more energy behind them. Sigma 3, it's so funky. It's mostly the intro, honestly. It kind of meanders after that point, but the intro is just, like, pure fire. Especially that, like, after the intro with, like, the that's, like, the best part. It's like spooky, it's moody. It's like a total, like, it's probably not the best to listen to on its own, but like just for setting the scene, for like increasing the intensity of the journey through Sigma's fortress, like setting the tone for the stage. It's so good at that. It's the most interesting. Maybe it's not the best. I don't even know if I even agree that it's a better song, but it's like the most interesting. It's, yeah, sets the mood and the atmosphere fantastically. Yeah, they did the same thing with, Powered Up, didn't they? Epsilon. I heard the same thing about Powered Up. They were going to do Powered Up remakes for all the mainline Mega Man games, and never did that. Which sucks, because I actually like Powered Up even more than I like Maverick Hunter X. Powered Up was actually amazing. Like, maybe one of the best games for PSP. With like, and that's even apart from like the level creator and like the online stage downloader and stuff. Like, oh god, I would have loved to have 5 more of those. Or 6 or 7 more of those. Imagine actual good versions of Mega Man 7 and 8. Actually, I do really like Mega Man 7, at least. I like 8 too, it's just not my favorite game at all. I actually really like Mega Man 7. I only kind of like Mega Man 8. In fact, they went so far, they actually drew up all of the bosses from Mega Man 2 to 6 in the Powered Up style. You can find artwork of that on the internet, official artwork of, yeah, bosses from Mega Man 2 to 6. Oh yeah, I think that's a respectable take. Honestly, honestly, to me, I think 2 to 6 are all similar enough that you could pick any one as your favorite, and I don't think it would be that weird. I think 5 is actually my least favorite between, actually no, this is my hot take with Mega Man games. I don't like 2 as much as the other NES games. Like, of the 6 NES Mega Man games, 1 and 2 are at the bottom of the list for me. I like 3, 4, 5, and 6 better than 2. Wow, a lot of Mega Man 7 superfans in the audience. I like that you guys like it so much. 3 is my favorite. I like 3, then 4... then 7. I don't know. 7 has some bullshit in it. I don't know. I think I like 6, then 7, then 5, then 2, then 1. 2, then 8, then 1. What do we do next? We got the helmet, so I guess we could do Flame Mammoth and get our arm parts. Yeah, I think we can get everything in Flame Mammoth stage, and we have his weakness, and the lava's frozen, so yeah. Yeah, I do really like the music in 8. It's not, like, almost all Mega Man games have amazing music, and, like, 8 doesn't have better music than any of the other Mega Man games, but it's a totally different style, and I really appreciate that. Like, it's really, really unique and really, really good for what it is. I love the soundtrack to Mega Man 8. It's like, sure, Mega Man 3 has amazing music, Mega Man 2 has amazing music, Mega Man 4 has great music, but, like, it's all more of the same. Like, none of those soundtracks are really all that different from each other. Now the fun begins. Oh! Oh, almost missed it. Cool, now I get to have a shitty buster for the rest of the game. It might be easier if I just type it out. Let's do this. What do we put after 11? Yeah, 4... No, whoops, that's backwards. 7, 6. I'll have to count them afterwards to make sure I don't miss one. Did I forget one? There should be 11 games here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I missed one! I missed one. What did I miss? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I forgot 5. I forgot 5. Oh, right. Yeah, that's wrong. Oh, yeah, and I guess Rockman and Forte. Or Mega Man and Bass. I'm no weeaboo. Okay, is that 12 games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, there we go. Also, I guess just for added clarity, I'll replace the commas with greater than signs. There we go. Space it out more to give it more... Whoops. More prominence, too. Okay, I think that does it. Honestly, like, I don't really dislike any of these games. Alright, there it is. There's my ranking, I think. Just, like, super on the fly here. I think this is pretty consistent for with what I've been saying for years. I think I've posted this close to exact ranking on Twitter, like, years ago. And, like, it's like I said, they're all really close. I'd say, like, 10-9-3 are S tier, 11-4-6-7 are A, 5-2-8 are C, and then 1 is D, and M and B is F. 10 has way, way better bosses, and way... Or, I don't know, 9 does actually have really good Robot Master weapons. I don't know if I agree about the stage design. So, I don't know, it's tough because my first experience of Mega Man 10 was playing it on hard mode. I played on Superhero mode, and I found that really, really enjoyable. Superhero mode in Mega Man 10 is really, really well designed, I think. Whereas in Mega Man 9, first of all, Superhero mode, I think, was DLC, and it's pretty much just enemy spam. Like, they just add a shit ton of enemies to every just nook and cranny of the stage, and it's not that good. Superhero mode in Mega Man 10 adds new attacks to the bosses, and does, like, really, really interesting things to, like, the platforms and the enemy layouts and such. So it's, like, kind of, like, almost not a fair comparison. Also, there's so much cool stuff in 10. Like the Wily archives. Yeah, the Fortress levels in 10 are way, way better than the Fortress levels in 9 as well. I don't know. I don't think the levels are that much different either, and I like the boss fights so much more. Like, there wasn't much in 9 that blew my mind, like the Wily... Like Wily 1 and the Wily Archive. I like the music... actually, no, I like the music in 9 better. 10 has, like, the best tracks, like, my favorite tracks. But, like, there are 3 tracks in 10 that are, like, my favorite between 9 and 10, but 9 has most of the best music. 10 was way more challenging, which I also really appreciated. Not that 9 was too easy or anything. 9 was definitely challenging enough, but I appreciate that 10 kicked it up a notch. Like, it's not even that I dislike either. Like, I say that 10 had better bosses. 9 had excellent bosses, too. Like, both have the best stages and best bosses in the series, pretty much. And probably the best robot master weapons, too. Yeah, 9 and 10 are pretty much the best of everything, I think. There was stuff in 10 that, like, blew my mind. Like, the Turbo Man stage with the cars coming at you was super cool. I love that part. The blocks in Chill Man stage. But then again, 9 had a lot of that stuff, too, where it's like Sheep Man stage had some amazing stuff in it. Dust Man... No, not Dust Man? Oh, no, Commando Man was 10. Yeah, Commando Man with the sand was 10. Yeah, I really like Commando Man stage, Turbo Man stage, Iceman stage, Concrete Man's okay. Strike Man is a really good stage. As goofy as the concept is, I really, really like Strike Man's stage. And he's one of the best bosses between the 2 games, too, I think. And he's got one of the best robot master weapons. Yeah, Strike Man is awesome, awesome stage, boss, and weapon. And music, too. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I guess this guy's weakness. There we go. I should have come here after Boomer Kuwanger so I could cut his trunk off. We'll do that in the refights. Actually, you know what game has better bosses than both 9 and 10, though? Mega Man 11. Mega Man 11 actually has the best bosses in the series. I don't think the stage design is nearly as strong, though. And I don't like the double gear system. The double gear system kind of lowered Mega Man 11 in my estimation. I think that game would be much better without the double gear system and with tighter stage design. Also, who are you talking to, Deep Fry, about not having played 10 recently? Because I've played 10 like 2 years ago, but everything I thought about 10 back in the day still held up. I really love 10. If anything, it's 9 that I haven't played in quite a bit longer. So what does Flame Mammoth open up for us? Armadillo, I guess. I'd rather do him with... Like, I can do him without his weakness, but it's annoying to do it without Mandrill's weapon. Except we need Kuwanger to get the E-Tank there. Can I get everything in Kuwanger's stage? Actually, I can definitely get everything in Octopardo's stage. Yeah, let's do Octopardo. Yeah, 11 had bad music. 11, I think, is the only game in the series that has just a straight-up bad soundtrack. Also, you might be right, BioBilly, that 9 is harder than 10 on the default difficulty. Honestly, it's probably harder on superhero difficulty, too. Except I mainly thought that 9 was just really annoying to play through on superhero difficulty. Whereas I thought 10 was awesome. I think 10 is best enjoyed on superhero mode. You get to see all the boss attacks. Like, bosses have attacks on superhero difficulty that you don't get to see otherwise. Actually. Yeah. Oh, right, we can quick swap. There we go. Oh, we got an automatic energy balancer in this game, too. Nice. I'ma be ate by a blowfish. You don't like 11? That's fair. I know a lot of people don't. I was pleasantly surprised by 11. I did not expect to like it. I really, really liked it. I mean, as you can see from its positioning on my little ranking. Fuck. You want to go forward when he sucks you in there so you can catch the other side of the pit. The boss fights... What did you think of the boss fights in 11, at least? Like, 11 has the best boss fights, doesn't it? Fuse Man is my favorite boss fight in the series. Fuse Man is so, so good. Fuse Man's an awesome fight. Honestly, Bounce Man's a really good fight. Block Man is super good. He's got that crazy transformation in the middle. Torch Man's an amazing boss fight. What's his name? Tundra Man kind of sucks. The Bomb Man one's really, really good. Cool stage, too, actually. I think... What's his name? Blast Man? Bomb Man? What? Not Bomb Man. Is it Blast Man? Explosion Man? I can't even remember what his name is, but yeah, he's actually got a great stage and boss fight. The other big problem with 11 is that there just wasn't enough with it. Enough of it. The Wily Fortress felt really, really short and anticlimactic to me. Like, there's really only 2 Wily stages. And the bosses for both of them are kind of lame. Oh, come on already. There we go. Damn it! I misremembered where the platforms were. Oh, all the way back here. What other bosses were there in Mega Man 11? I'm trying to remember the Robot Masters. Oh yeah, Impact Man was okay. Actually, that was kind of a lame fight. I don't know if I liked Impact Man. Good stage, though. Impact Man had one of the better stages. Your thumb knuckle? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I have a gift. I've had people tell me on my, like, YouTube Let's Play videos for my old, like, Mega Man Let's Plays. It's like, oh, what kind of turbo controller are you using? It's like, I don't use a turbo controller, man. It's just a lot of this. Just a lot of this. Actually, it's not your knuckle, it's your carpal tunnel. It's your carpal tunnels that'll get fucked up doing it like this. I actually want to wait for the explosion animation to finish, because the slowdown can mess up your dash jumps here. All that for a little heart piece. Actually, I think you can get all of the items in this stage without any power-ups at all. So actually, I'm gonna take a week off. Put password. I'm gonna not stream at all next week, but the week after that, we'll go to a weekly Viewer's Choice every Wednesday. For the rest of this week, we're doing the Wheel of Classic Games, where I'm just playing a bunch of my old favorites from the 90s. Which is a lot of stuff I've streamed before, but just haven't played in a long time. Apparently it's been 2 years since the last time we played Mega Man X. Oh yeah, new month, a new era of streaming. Oh, I don't have Armored Armadillo's weapon. Although I do have a bunch of other power-ups here, so this should be fine. Oh, I don't have Kuwanger for this either, so I can't cut off his tentacruels. I love his opening animation. Actually, this fight, I actually like to spam regular pellets to deal with the missiles. If he does this all day, you're golden. This is like the best thing he can do. This is actually one of the hardest fights in the game, I think, to do, especially with no power-ups. This is a good... Okay, this is a good time here. You can do this as long as you want to. Oh. Yeah, so I'll change the way that the viewer's choice stuff is laid out on the bottom there. I'll just make it... Basically, I'll go, like, next... I'll let you guys know what games I'm going to play next week. So the way it's going to be lined up is it'll be, like, next week's viewer's choice, and I'll just list the, like, 6 hours of games that I'll play for that week. Then once I finish those, I'll, you know, lock in the next 6. Love the homing missiles in this game. This game has one of the best homing missile weapons in all of Mega Mandom. Mega Man 4 has a really good missile one, too. Dive missile. It's one of the better weapons in that game. So yeah, all that stuff down below about the viewer's choice with, yeah, May games, June games. Yeah, none of that is accurate. We'll be doing them week to week. Yes, I will change the point values as well. It'll be cheaper to make nominations. I don't know how much cheaper, I'll have to think about that, but yeah, I'll reduce the cost. So what is that? That gives us Boomer Kuwanger. Honestly, I don't even need Launch Octopus's weapon to kill him. Yeah, let's do Kuwanger. My thinking right now is the format will be 6 hours every week, every Wednesday. And then if I feel like going into overtime, because, you know, sometimes I go a little bit overtime with games, 10 hours of nominations ends up becoming like a 12, 13-hour stream. But for days where we have, like, extra time, I might just do a few selections from... basically Jasu's choice. I've actually got a list of games that, like, hey, if someone says Jasu's choice, what would I choose? I have, like, 30 games lined up for, like, Jasu's choice games that I might just fill in at the end of the weekly streams just to show off stuff I want to show you guys that I think is interesting. Good samples for the kind of stuff I like to see that's, like, interesting games to play for viewer's choice. Actually, that's one other thing I was considering, was limiting it to 1 hour per person every week. Whoa! Oh, nice, I'm immune to spikes while I'm in iframe mode. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's one other thing I was thinking, was I was gonna maybe limit everyone to 1 hour per stream. I'd still do the nominations that are queued up as, like, 2-hour blocks, but I think I might not... Or maybe what I'll do is I'll offer the 2-hour block as, like a more expensive thing. That might be a good idea, is to still offer the option of like a 2-hour time block if people still want that, but to make it, like, more expensive than 2 1-hour time blocks. You know, I never knew you could do this as a kid. I always thought you had to come back here with Kuwanger's weapon. You're closing on a house. Oh, wow. That is a big change. Whoa. Are you just, like, renting an apartment right now, or...? I've never really even considered getting a house myself. I'm pretty happy as a renter. It's just less responsibility for me. Oh, parents. Oh, that's an even bigger change. Very nice. Congratulations. I know people say renting's for suckers, but I don't know. I feel like home ownership would just, for me, be a pain in the ass that I don't want to deal with. Like, we have a maintenance guy. If I have problems around my apartment, like, we have a maintenance guy who comes and fixes them for me. I'd rather not have to, like, fix my own washing machine and plumbing and, yard work and all that stuff. Ah! Shit, Kuwanger's gonna kill me! Oh, you bitch! Telefragged again! My biggest weakness. How are we doing for lives? I've died a few times. Okay, we're fine. Oh, nice. Congrats to you, too, Deep Fry. I noticed that you said same, but I forgot to congratulate you. Very nice. May 15th. I don't usually disclose this kind of personal information because I don't consider it to be a big deal, but May 15th is my birthday, so that's actually... That'll be a day of celebration for both of us. That's funny. The one nice thing, the only reason I would consider buying a home, and this is extremely petty, would be so I could play DDR like late at night without alerting the neighbors. That was the one nice thing about living with my parents, is I could play DDR in the basement pretty much anytime I wanted to. Oh, you know what? This is the way to go. Just shoot him with the lemons every time he reappears. Oh, is that a Wednesday too? May 15th? Damn, that's just a special day for everyone. I actually picked up my metal pads from my parents' place. I actually, yeah, recovered my metal DDR pads with the idea of doing DDR streams, but I still haven't got around to it because I've got this mess in the middle of the floor of my apartment. I have not used them once since I brought them in here. I do still have Stepmania installed though, with all my old songs on it. So Kuwanger gets us the E-Tank in Spark Mandrill's stage. I might want to do Sting Chameleon first for armor, though. Jesus, what is with the fucking bots today? That's 3 in one stream. Usually we get 0. Actually, I'm gonna start reporting. How do I report? Terrorism! Yes, report for terrorism. I hate that the report message is mandatory. Oh, come on, it doesn't block automatically when I report. There. Whoa. Twitch doesn't care about bot reports? Why do you think that? Have you ever attempted to report a bot? Because I have. I've actually reported quite a few. Do you guys know what happens when you report a bot on Twitch? Does anyone have a guess at like what feedback you get when you report a bot account? Yeah, I just type in obvious bot for the report message. Okay. Well, for me, what usually happens is I get an email immediately saying that we've received a report and we'll look into it. And then usually what happens is a few days later, I get a follow-up email saying we have actioned your report and this user is banned. That's usually what happens. Like more than half the time, I get an email a few years later, or a few days, not a few years, but a few days later, saying, hey, we banned this guy. Thank you for your report. Hey, Blap. Welcome here. How's it going? How's the Digimon? How's life? I did say a few years, but I meant a few days. X is going okay. We're fighting this guy right now who has like 1,000,000 hit points, which is kind of annoying. But also kind of thematic. He's like the guardian of the armor, so it kind of makes sense that he would have infinity hit points. Oh, did you guys know this? When he throws off his arm, you can shoot your buster into his stump. Damn it. Not like that. Yeah, just like that. Woo! Oh, he's smoking like crazy now. Just like me. I don't know if you guys knew that either. You probably do. X starts smoking once he's low on health. You wouldn't know from watching this playthrough, though, because I've never been low on health, because I'm so good at this game. Works in a tough phase, so it'll ease up soon? Okay. I've actually had a really shitty week. So I had a cold while streaming like 2 weeks ago. I had to like, it was not horrible, but not great. I was like having to blow my nose, all stuffed up all the time. And then right after the cold was done, I got a sinus infection as a result of the cold. So I had to deal with like sinus headaches and facial pain pretty much all week, which was pretty miserable, but not bad enough that I like got to miss work or anything. So I basically just got to have pain in my eyes and behind my eyeballs, and headaches pretty much all week while I'm standing there at work, waiting to go home and lie down. I was like, I think for like 4 days. For like 4 days that went on. Yeah, now we look like the chest piece really is the most prominent one. It's almost the only one you need. Although actually we got them all now, don't we? I didn't realize. Yeah, we actually got them all. We are fully geared up. I'm not fully recovered. I took some ibuprofen this morning, so that mostly did the trick. I actually still felt pretty bad this morning, but ibuprofen seems to have done the trick, and I am fine now. It's actually not just Mega Man X. We're doing like a roulette thing right now. We just finished Elden Ring. I beat the final boss of Elden Ring. That was the first thing we did today. Now I've made a little roulette wheel of games, a bunch of classics from the 90s that I mostly know pretty well. We're just working through those for the rest of the week. We actually played one of them already. We played Gokujyou Parodius. And now we're doing Mega Man X. We beat Gokujyou Parodius, actually. It was really, really close. Because you have limited continues in that game. We beat the final stage on our final continue. I don't know if you know Parodius, but if you know Gradius, or Gradius, it is essentially a parody series of Gradius. It's like Gradius, only all the enemies are octopuses and penguins and sexy dancing girls. My online avatar, the penguin guy, that all like my channel iconography is based on, that penguin's from the Parodius series. Kind of a Jasu classic. This boss is so annoying, I just want to... There we go. Screw this guy. Totally screw this guy. Oh. Speedrun strats! Yeah, screw this boss fight. Freaking going invisible all the time. The stupid thorn attack that I can't react to. You can cut a bunch of bosses' body parts off with Boomer Kuwanger's weapon in this game. Octopus's tentacles, Flame Mammoth's trunk. I wish you could cut off Chameleon's tongue, too. Let's do Mandrill. I haven't decided, to be honest, Put Password. I haven't decided how I'm... It's not even just Elden Ring. There are other new releases that I would normally be interested in streaming. Like, for example, Elden Chronicles, which is coming out next week, hilariously. I'm thinking I won't stream that one. I think I will try just, you know, doing the hiatus thing and just playing that one on my own time. For once, I'll actually play a game I'm looking forward to completely off-stream and see what that experience is like. Right, it's down here. There's other stuff coming out pretty soon, too, isn't there? I thought there was another one coming out before Shadow of the Erd Tree. Elden Ring, I would lean more towards streaming the Elden Ring DLC, though, because it's kind of a continuation of, like, a playthrough that we did on stream. I talked about it a lot while we were playing through the Elden Ring on stream, so it kind of just feels right that I would stream the DLC as well. Yeah, whereas I'm kind of leaning towards not streaming Elden. I'm kind of leaning towards yes streaming Elden Ring DLC. Also, yeah, best music in the game right here. Not by much, but yeah, love this. Oh, you guys know Smooth McGroove? Smooth McGroove on YouTube? I'm sure everyone does. He's a celebrity. I love his arrangement of this song. Smooth McGroove's got a version of this song that's an absolute banger. If anyone somehow doesn't know Smooth McGroove, he does a cappella arrangements of video game music. I can't imitate him. He's too good. Too good to be imitated, at least by me. Yeah, he's kind of like, I don't know what the word is. I don't know what the word is for people who like abandon internet fame to like go off and live real lives. But yeah, he's not really active on YouTube as much anymore. A recovering YouTuber. That is an excellent way to describe it. Kind of makes you wonder, like, what the reason is. Like, was it, like, just that the gravy train ended and, like, the algorithm didn't favor his videos anymore, so he couldn't keep it up? Or is it more like, well, I've got my fuck you YouTube money and I don't really need to do this anymore. I'll just take my millions of dollars and go raise my kids or whatever. I don't really know. I like to think it's the latter. I like to think that he just got whatever he wanted out of the whole endeavor. And decided that he just didn't need to do it anymore. I don't know if he was that... I don't know, was he that big? It seemed to me like his videos used to get like hundreds of thousands of views. Whoa. It's actually the trickier part of this level. Yeah, the first time that these guys come streaking towards you, it kind of doesn't matter. He mostly goes above your head. This part, he tends to come towards you, right where you're trying to jump. They're hit and miss for you. I don't really, to be honest, I don't listen to all of them. I mostly listen to his songs that I really like. I know I really like his Spark Mandrill, and I really love his, I forget what it's called. The final boss of Xenogears. One Who Bears Fangs at God. That's probably my favorite song that he's done. Xenogears, that's a game we haven't played in years. Haven't played Xenogears in years. Okay. Nice aim with that ice shotgun. You know what? I'm not gonna cheese him with the ice shotgun. This is a fun boss fight. This is actually a really interesting fight. Maybe my favorite in the game. There's a trick to this fight where he has this one attack that he hasn't actually done yet, where he does like this really fast dash punch towards you. That one. Ooh, interesting. He's supposed to get knocked back if you shoot him out of it. Maybe I was too late. But yeah, it's almost impossible to get away from that dash punch. Like, you can't jump over it, you can't wall jump away from it. But what you can do is you can shoot him, and that'll, like, push him backwards. Normally, but it didn't that time. Actually, let me check my new hotness list. What else is coming out? All right. What I have open in my internet browser right now is a bunch of Gradius 2 MSX stuff. Choops was insisting that I play Gradius II, which I told him I played before, but he didn't seem to believe me. But he contrasted it with the MSX Gradius 2, which actually looks really interesting. I think I want to play this. Anyways, that's not what I came here for. What other new game releases are coming out that I'm looking forward to? Because I know there was something else coming out very soon, but I can't remember what it was. Visions of Mana, but I don't know what that's right, that doesn't have a release date yet. But yeah, I am also really looking forward to Visions of Mana. Even though I have a few concerns about that game, based on the trailers so far, I think it's possible that that game could be really good. I did really like the Trials of Mana remake. And Visions of Mana looks to be more of the same. Maybe too much of the same, but we'll see. Can I kill this guy from the front? Forget it. Let's just run away. And then run back. Oh, also, I love this song, too. This is another one of my favorite songs in the game. Also, it kind of goes just, like, almost a cappella there. With just the melody when the guy's blowing up. Do-do-do. Spy Hunter. I recognize the name, but I don't actually think I know what that is. Anime? Oh, vertical driving arcade game. Okay. Like, well, I forget what it's called now. I can't remember what it's called. That other driving game where you're chasing down and shooting bad guys. Is it Chase HQ? I think it's Chase HQ is the one I'm thinking of. You can actually do that without the flame mammoth weapon, but it's easier. Yeah, you can do this even without weapons, just mash. But it's actually a really, really tight timing window. You gotta mash super, super hard. Oh, this finale is so cool. I love this part. Love this part of the level. shooting down the birds as we go along. The slowdown just makes it even more epic. And then we break free onto the outside with the waterfalls. And that's a full E-tank. Okay. Armored Armadillo time. Fuck this guy. I don't even really necessarily need to use his weakness on him, but I do want to take off his armor. This fight is so annoying if you don't remove the armor. Also, I think your charge shots only do regular damage on this guy. Yeah, so you might as well just use the pellets. It's honestly pretty much the same fight with or without the armor. It just takes longer with the armor on because he blocks so many of your shots. Oh yeah. Man, we're crushing it today. We're gonna beat 2 video games in less time than it took us to beat the final boss of Elden Ring. That's actually kind of hilarious. We beat Gokujyou Parodius and Mega Man, and we'll beat Mega Man X. We'll beat both of those games in less time than it took me to beat Radagon. That's insane that's what video games have become these days. It takes more time to do a single boss in Elden Ring than it takes to beat a whole video game from 1990s, the 1990s. Do we want to go back for anything? Storage limits? You think that's it? You think they would have made longer video games if they were able to? Because longer video games did exist back in the day. Like, Dragon Quest games took like 60 plus hours. Actually, what items did we miss? Did we miss anything? Oh, Chill Penguin's heart tank. I don't really care. I don't really care, and I don't want the Hadoken. I think I think using the route that I went... This game's actually pretty forgiving with pickups. You can get most of them on just a single pass through the stages if you choose a good route. Later games are really bad about that shit. Like, Mega Man X5 is the worst. You have to do fucking Duff McWhalen's stage 3 times to get all of the items out of that level. And it's an auto-scroller. You have to do Duff McWhalen's auto-scroller 3 times to get all the items in that stage. This is what I like to do for this section. That's right, we're skipping Hadoken. No Dr. Light with the Ryu headband on this run. No. Oh. Yeah, did we miss anything else? Yeah, I got all 4 sub-tanks. I think I'm only missing 1 heart container, and that's the one on Chill Penguin's stage. I don't think there's a possible route in this game that lets you visit every stage once. I think you can do that in Mega Man X2. I think you can do Mega Man X2 visiting every stage once and getting all the items. I think you have to start with Wire Sponge, because he's the only level where you can get all the items with no power-ups. What the hell? Zero, why didn't you just blow his arm off? Do I like X better than classic Mega Man? The thing with the X series is that the X series is way more uneven than classic Mega Man. Like, I made my, like, ranking of the classic Mega Man games, but I like just about all of them. Like, Mega Man 1 and Mega Man and Bass are pretty much the only Mega Man games that I actually dislike. All of the Mega Man games are good, other than those two, I think. Mega Man X is, like, all over the place. Mega Man X1, I think, is actually the only one in the series that's, like, truly great. Mega Man X is better than every mainline Mega Man game. This game is better than all the mainline numbered Mega Man games. The others are on kind of shaky ground. X2, I think I'd put in that category, too. I think I like X2 better. I don't know. I think I like X2 about as much as I like Mega Man 9 and 10. All of the others I like far less. Like, if I were to insert Mega Man X into the tier list, it would be like Mega Man X at the top, Mega Man X2, probably either just above or just below Mega Man 9. Maybe even just equal to Mega Man 9. What would be after that? It's like a long drop down from there. It's like Mega Man X in S tier, Mega Man X2 in A tier. There is no B tier. I think it's... or Mega Man X4 in B tier. I think I'd go X4 after that. Probably X4, like about on par or just below Mega Man 4. And then everything else is far, far below that. Like, I think Mega Man X3, X5, X6, X7, and X8, I would all put below, around Mega Man 2 tier. All of those games go, like, I don't know, some of those games I would put above Mega Man 2, some of them I would put below. Most of them I would put below. Yeah, there's really only 3 good Mega Man X games. Oops. No wonder this guy tries to fight you with the giant robot armor. He actually sucks. Although I guess it's because I got this armor and health and shit. Actually, if I didn't have the armor, I'd be dead. Last season of Dragon Ball? Oh, yeah. It changes a bit towards the end of Dragon Ball, right? It becomes more of like a battle anime. More like Dragon Ball Z. Oh yeah, weighted training and skills used in Z started in the original Dragon Ball. Why was Z so popular without the missing plot points from Dragon Ball? I don't know. I didn't know Dragon Ball at all when I got into Dragon Ball Z, and I kind of understood it just fine. I mean, it's what Dragon Ball Z is, just like dudes just like screaming and shitting their pants and shooting energy blasts and kicking the shit out of each other. I don't think you need to understand anything about Dragon Ball to enjoy that. I am gonna die at this rate. Shit. Shit! Fucking lag ate my wall jump. Okay, okay, You know, I never considered that. Actually using the wall... Yeah, the way it spreads out when it hits the walls. That's actually useful here. Do I just grind this guy for health? Nah. I mean, there's a time lapse between Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, right? Like, Goku becomes an adult. That kind of makes sense. I bet you we can perfect this guy with the homing missile. Man, that homing missile working overtime. It's funny too, because like characters like Yamcha and Piccolo are like the strongest people pretty much in or like close to like the strongest humans on Earth in Dragon Ball, and then in Dragon Ball Z they're basically like nothing. Piccolo gets a bit stronger, but yeah, Yamcha is basically like a joke character by the time Dragon Ball Z rolls around. What's funny too is how little... like, of just how little importance the Dragon Balls are in Dragon Ball Z. Like, that was the whole premise of Dragon Ball, was, like, it was about the hunt for the Dragon Balls, and, like, Goku's adventures to go collect them. Or maybe that changes later on. Maybe it's less about the hunt for the Dragon Balls after he actually gets them. I don't actually know where Dragon Ball progresses to in, like, the end of the series, but, like, Dragon Ball Z, like, collecting the Dragon Balls is, like, something they do off-screen after each arc to revive all the people who died. It's like the Dragon Balls barely matter at all. Okay. Bow Spider being awful nice to us for starters here. Oh, I've never seen that. Okay, actually he's being kind of a dick right now. Oh, okay, I read that wrong. If he just does, yeah, the threads, it's really easy. If he does the spiders spawning, it's actually really annoying. I might actually die here. I might as well use an E-tank. We'll refill it by the time we get to Sigma. Oh, I read that wrong too. I didn't even... No, I think I did need to E-tank there. Yeah, he would have killed me. Or wait, no, I didn't refill to full after popping that. Yeah, I could have gotten away without the E-tank. Oh well. Actually, what does Sigma 2 even sound like? I don't remember. Oh, this is the one that goes like... Yeah, I don't know if I like Sigma 2 that much. It's good. Yeah, this one. You'll all hate Sigma 2 by the time I'm done singing along with it. This is actually part of my plot to make you guys all hate Sigma 2. Okay, I don't actually know this one that well. Oh, I see Gokujyou. You know, I don't know if this is even faster to kill him this way. Whoa! Jerk. I don't feel bad about cheesing him with his weakness. That's an easy fight anyways. Oh no! Okay, we'll get the next one. I missed my ride armor. Nice. Yeah, we gotta try to avoid hits here so we can collect some extra energy to refill our tanks. And that's it, that's the end of the ride armor. One up, I don't think I even need that. Chill chameleon, sting chameleon for this guy. Yeah, it's easier to dash. I also don't care about cheesing that guy, because he's easy. I mean, what bosses aren't easy in this game? Octopus, Kuwanger. Is that it? Who are the other hardest bosses in this game? Mandrill, if you don't have his weapon. Mandrill's probably one of the easiest boss if you have his weapon. But if you don't, he's actually one of the hardest. This is a fucked up state of affairs here. Got him. Who's next? Oh right, Rangda Bangda's next. The best named boss in Mega Man history. They keep bringing this guy back, and I swear it's just because of his name. Yeah, I guess it's a pretty cool concept for a boss, too. I guess Rangda Bangda's got more going for him than just his name. Not doing great here for starters. What have I done? Actually, this isn't bad at all. Swing. The Mega Man X5 version of this boss is hellish. Because, like, when the walls come out, like, spikes will protrude from the walls and, like, cycle back and forth. So you gotta be bouncing around constantly. Alright, check this shit out. That's so fucking good! How can you guys say this track isn't a banger? It kind of meanders from there, but still, that intro is so fucking good. Oh, that's like the pinnacle of Sigma stage music right there. It's so different from everything that came before, too. It's just like sets the... It's like, this is how you know, just by the music, you know you're deep in the fortress now. It's like, this is where the real shit... This is where the real shit goes down. The only problem is the bosses are so frequent in this stage, you don't actually get to hear the music that much. Or you don't get to hear it, like, loop through fully. I'll actually save my spark. Or do we refill weapons between stages? Oh, we actually do. I can use all the spark I want. That's not spark. Although, did that do more than 1 damage? It didn't. Yeah, I think it's faster to just use the uncharged spark. Ah, that's so good. Okay, maybe we will fill our E-tank in this level. Yep. I'm gonna cheese this guy again, and I don't even feel bad about it. Ah, too fast. Yeah, the real problem with the music in this stage is that the bosses are so frequent you don't actually get to hear the thing loop all the way through. Yep, we're at another one already. Actually, I want to conserve my boomerang. Although we actually get it back if I grab these items. Oh, is it? Nope. I thought it was Mammoth here. What are there, like 5 bosses in this level? Because, yeah, we fight Kuwanger in 1. Eagle and Chill Penguin in 2. Is there a third one? I think that's it. Yeah, I think we fight 5 bosses in this stage. Okay, this is gonna be Octopardo. Get ready to disarm him. I just love that his name is Octopardo. He has the coolest name. I think they actually call him Octopardo in, like, Mega Man X6, or one of those games with the shitty translation on PS2, or PS1. Or no, it was Mega Man X5, that's right, because, like, Squid Adler, obviously the squid, was Octopardo's best friend. So killing his tentacles actually reduces his attack options a lot. He can't do the fish missiles, and he can't do the tornado life drain. So this becomes a super easy boss fight without the arms. Provided that you, yeah, rapid fire to take care of the missiles. I guess we could do Rolling Shield. I actually don't think Rolling Shield is that effective as a weakness. The problem is it gets blocked by his missiles, and he shoots so many missiles, it's actually kind of hard to hit him with the Rolling Shield. It does a lot of damage, so you don't have to hit him too many times with it. Alright, looks like another job for Kuwanger Cutter. So, yeah, cutting off Flame Mammoth's trunk reveals that it's plugged in with, like, an outlet, which is pretty adorable. He's got, yeah, he's got, like, electrical socket holes for a nose. It only prevents him from shooting the oil slick, which is not really a dangerous attack at all. So it doesn't really change the fight at all. Taking off his trunk. I guess he looks more like a mouse now. Just like a big fat mouse. Or a bat? Actually, Necrobat has big ears like that. Yeah, he looks like a pig with bat ears. This art bag Wee Beastie is so good. I don't know if it's like $100 good, but you know, I wanted something nice to kind of send off the first era of streams. It's D-Rex now, isn't it? Alright, Duke's up for D-Rex. Actually, let's see if I can do this legit. There's a trick to this fight, actually, which is really helpful. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Which is that he can't actually clamp down on you if you... Whoa. Just hug the left wall. Yeah, he'll do that if you get under him. But if you go all the way to the left and, yeah, stand on this thing, he can't get you. Why is my dash not working? Why is my dash not working? It seems like the dash doesn't work if I'm holding the D-pad, which is really messed up. That's, like, not good to not be able to press the D-pad while dashing. So I lined up 24 or 25 games on the wheel of games, which I thought would be enough to... Like, I wanted enough games so I could get through... Enough games so that, like, it would last the week. So that I wouldn't get to the end of the wheel before our final stream on Friday. But I wanted few enough games so that we could, you know, get through most of them by the end of the week. And actually, at the rate we're going, we just might get through almost all of them. Oh, wait, this guy's weak to ice. Okay, how many tries to beat Sigma? This is actually a really hard final boss. Like, maybe one of the hardest in the series. If you don't use E-tanks. Even then, actually, his final form does a lot of damage. Oh! So close to a perfect there. Second phase is actually really annoying. It's not difficult, just annoying. Tedious, I would call it. Even with his weakness, this is a really slow fight. And actually, if you start to lose to this guy and run out of spark energy, then this fight becomes super tedious. Can actually kill you really quickly, too. This guy does a lot of damage. There's a great arrangement of this song as the final boss music of Mega Man X6, actually. I love the final boss theme of X6. It's like a medley of the final bosses from X1, X2, and I think one other X game, but I can't remember which one. This guy, you almost have to use his weakness against him. Like, you don't have to, but it's really, really painful not to use it. Oh. Trick to this guy is to try to stay up on the hands as much as possible. Oh. Basically jump whenever the lightning strikes. Oh. Is the easiest way to do this. I should actually recover here. Because he could actually kill me in one hit. Ah. Oh! Fucking knocked me off there. That's the easiest way to get up there, is to... Whoa! Wait for them to, well, charge you. This is not going well. Oh! At least the mouth isn't spitting anything at us. Okay, that was fucking weird. Oh! No! I can't believe that killed me. Oh, fuck. That's really bad. Yeah, this is where this final boss starts to get really annoying, because you don't really have enough weapon energy to do it all twice. Yeah, I've got enough ice energy to kill the wolf, but not enough of the others to fully kill the other two. This is really bad. To be honest, that's kind of a shitty thing about this. It's a good, well-designed final boss gauntlet, I think. I like all three of them. Or I like the wolf, and I like the big wolf. I like the dog, and I like the wolf. I don't really like Sigma's second form here, but I do like... Or Sigma's first form, rather. But I do like the dog in the final form. I just wish there was some kind of viable strategy for, like, Buster only on Sigma 1 and Sigma 2. This is just, like, so shitty to have to rely on the rolling shield to kill him. Yeah, I don't have enough spark to take this guy down all the way. Damn it. Fuck, I wasted one. Also, once again, I don't think that the charge shot does any more damage than a regular shot. You just get 1 damage no matter what you hit him with. Maybe I'm wrong about that? Let's try. Okay, he's busy spazzing out there. There we go. Yeah, we only do 1 pellet of damage no matter what. So we might as well hit him with lemons. There we go. Final form is the same thing, only if you hit him with a fully... The only way to damage him is to hit him with a fully charged shot. And if you do, you hit him for 1 damage. Shit. Well, that's a very bad start. Shit. I think I have to heal here. He does so much damage. Imagine doing this without armor. Let's get more aggressive. Fuck. Okay, now we're stuck with the X-Buster. Which is actually, you know what? The way the X-Buster is kind of, whoa, shit. Kind of easier, because you don't actually have to jump to hit him with it. I can just do it like this. The only difficulty you'll run into this way is if the claws go for you. There we go. One E-Tank. No, it's not possible! I am blah blah blah. Without the humans, my Reploid brothers. Blah 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 blah. Alright, we beat the game! That's 2 down off the Wheel of Games. Celebrate by banning this bot. Cool. The war has ended for now and peace has been restored. But those who sacrifice themselves for the victory will never return. That's right, you hear that, guys? They're talking about Zero. Zero will never return. This is, you know, without the context of the rest of the series, if this is like the only Mega Man X game you've played, which it is, if, you know, you played this game back when it was new, this is a very... I mean, it's not like a super emotional ending or anything, but it's certainly not triumphant. It's a bit unusual. Wonders why he chose to fight. Was there another way? Actually, this whole concept, this whole theme of, like, why do I have to be a fighting robot? Why can't I go home and be a family robot? Is very much in keeping with, like, the themes of Astro Boy. Astro Boy is kind of the same thing. It's like, oh, am I nothing but a tool for destruction and a robot made for fighting? Even though I fight for justice, whatever. Like, it's very much in keeping with, yeah, like, the themes of the Astro Boy cartoon, which the original Mega Man is very heavily based on. I wonder if that was kind of the inspiration for Mega Man X. It's like, hey, the Mega Man character was heavily based on Astro Boy, even though the only thing that Mega Man really took from Astro Boy was kind of the look and kind of the, yeah, just like cartoonish tone of it. But then that kind of the serious themes underneath the surface were kind of absent from the original Mega Man. I wonder if they were thinking like, hey, what if we actually had like serious themes of like robot rights and a cycle of violence and stuff like that into our games, just like Astro Boy had. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while these credits are rolling, and then yeah, we'll take our next spin on the Wheel of Games. Yeah, I guess we'll cross this one off the list. I don't need to play this one twice. So yeah, we'll see what the next exciting game is after I get back from the bathroom. Oh shit! It's Sigma again. You have won a temporary, or no, we got to do his Mega Man X4 voice. You have won a temporary victory, X. In time, I will find other bodies strong enough to do my bidding, and I will return. I shall see you soon, X. Very soon. That's what Sigma sounds like in Mega Man X4. I was looking up Gradius while I was on the toilet. So yeah, sure enough, there's Gradius II on the arcade and NES, and then there's Gradius 2 on the MSX. Gradius II on the NES is Gopher no Yabo. Yeah, Gopher no Yabo is the one on the NES, the one I played. So someone tell Choops to get back in here so I can tell him what a fucking idiot he is. Also, it says 2 on the title screen. Oh, no, wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. This is the MSX one. Anyways, I'll have to remember to rub that in his face when I see him again. So that's Mega Man X, and I don't think there's anything we can do to get Sigma's face off the screen here other than reset the console. So we're going to go back to the Wheel of Games with this spooky music playing in the background here. Gonna go back to the Wheel of Games. We're gonna remove Mega Man X from the wheel because we beat that one. We are done with Mega Man X for now, at least. I'll probably play it again on stream someday. Gonna spin the wheel and see what we get. It's almost like ominous, like something bad's gonna come up because we got this music playing here. Oh! All right. This is actually one I haven't played that much on stream here. Kirby Superstar. I think we played this one like 1.5 times on stream. So I had a plan for this one, because Kirby Superstar is like 6 games in one. So I do have a specific plan for like how much, because doing all of it would be quite a bit. That would be kind of more than the 2-hour time slot I've allotted for these Wheel of Games selections. But yeah, we're gonna do a good portion of Kirby Superstar, if I can find it here. There we go. So the last time I played Kirby Superstar, it was kind of like a... Whoa. Yeah. I can never get this straight. Is it Kirby Superstar or Kirby's Superstar? Okay, it's Kirby Superstar. Superstar, 2 words. Yeah. So the last time we did this on stream, I did Great Cave Offensive, because that's kind of like the longest and most in-depth game in the compilation here. So yeah, I did a 100% run of Great Cave Offensive, and my thinking was that, oh, we'll just go back to that save file, and we'll do all the other games, because Great Cave Offensive is kind of long. I kind of don't want to do something that long for the wheel of games here. But if we do everything but Great Cave Offensive, that would be just fine. The problem is, I totally forgot. I actually went ahead and I beat the other ones off stream. I just continued that save file. Just after I was done that stream, like the next evening after work, I think I just played the other games. But we haven't done Milky Way Wishes. So my thinking is we would just do Milky Way Wishes, because that's a fun one too. That was my thinking here, is I'll just finish out this save file and do Milky Way Wishes. And if that ends up going way faster than I expect, we can do one of the other ones, like Spring Breeze, super fast, It's a Breeze, Dynablade, super fast, Revenge of the Meta Knight, super fast. None of these games takes very long at all. It's really Great Cave Offensive and like Milky Way Wishes are way longer than all of the other games combined. So let's get into it. Let's finish up. Let's clear out this save file. You know what? Maybe I'll do the arena. Maybe we'll do Milky Way Wishes, then the arena. The thing is, I can't remember if you need to 100% Milky Way Wishes to unlock the arena. Because I actually don't know if I remember. I don't know if I can 100% Milky Way Wishes without a guide. I do remember this, though. Oh, I love this music. This is the Save Hut music from Great Cave Offensive. I used to know how to play this on the piano. This is something I would do just to, like, relax myself. It's really easy. It's, like, just, you know, a few bars of music. But really just relaxing to listen to. And to play on the piano. I don't know if I still have all my old piano sheet music around, like, my parents' house somewhere, maybe. Like, if I wanted to get back into the piano thing, could I find all my old sheet music somewhere? I used to print off video game sheet music, like, all the time. I used to kind of make my own. I didn't have a good enough ear for music to transcribe stuff myself. But what I would do is I would go to, what was it called? I think it was just called vgmusic.com. Which had MIDI renditions. Like, yeah, Windows general MIDI renditions of tons and tons of different video game music. And the way MIDI music works is, like, you just sequence the notes, and then the MIDI player, like, reads the music, basically, and plays this, like, synthesized instruments based on the musical notes in the file. So basically, there was software you could get where you could convert MIDI music into sheet music, and that's what I would do. I would take sound files that I would get off of vgmusic.com, take those MIDI files from video game songs that I liked, and I would use this software that I had to convert MIDI music into sheet music. And yeah, I would learn to play video game songs that way. I think that the save music in this game, Kirby's Superstar Save Hut music, was one of the ones that I did using that method. There are also some sites where, like, you know, super fans of video games would, like, actually transcribe and arrange music for sheet music for piano. Oh, you know what? Copy's actually really good against enemies that don't have copy abilities. Also, I love this song. So copy is normally kind of a pointless ability. Because, like, what's the point of copy? You can just eat enemies to copy their abilities. So, yeah, what the hell? Why bother with the copy ability? It just does what your normal suction ability does. But it actually makes perfect sense in Milky Way Wishes. Because you can't actually absorb enemy powers in this game. Yeah, so Milky Way Wishes is actually a really interesting... It's kind of I would consider it to be kind of the centerpiece of Kirby Superstars. They're like the most unique and like one of the longest and most in-depth games in the compilation. And yeah, the unique gimmick here is that you don't absorb abilities from enemies. Instead, you collect them by finding them in levels. They're kind of like hidden power-ups, like in a Metroidvania style. And then once you collect that power-up, you can just select it from the menu anytime you want. So you're kind of expanding your array of powers as you go through the game. The copy ability, though, actually lets you circumvent that. Since you can't copy enemies by eating them in this mode, you can use the copy ability there to, yeah, get their powers that way. Which is really handy. It actually lets you sequence break, effectively. Normally I would need some kind of superpower to get through the ice, to, like, attack downward. I'd have to come back here with another enemy power. Instead, I can just use copy to get the power I want right in the level. This is an amazing game, by the way. This was one of my favorite games on the Super Nintendo, and stuff until I started getting into RPGs. If you were to ask me what my favorite game was back in the SNES days, I probably would have said this one. I probably would have said, yeah, Kirby Superstar is the best game ever made. Until I discovered Chrono Trigger. And you know what? It really is, like, one of the best games on the SNES. It might be even better than Chrono Trigger. Is that a hot take? I think Kirby Superstar might actually be better than Chrono Trigger. It is actually insane, just the depth of, like, the different movesets you have for all the different powers in this game. And we're really going to get to illustrate that in Milky Way Wishes, where we'll eventually just collect all of the powers in the game and can just switch between them at will. Like, look at all the things we can do with this. If we can we actually see the move list in this? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so you get a move list for each of the powers in this game. Older Kirby games, it was really basic. Like, every power you could absorb would have one thing it could do. I think Kirby's Adventure might have been the first game to have the power absorption system. And, like, every enemy power would have one thing it could do. Some of them were a bit more involved, like the bouncy ball. But, like, yeah, like laser would shoot a laser straight forward. Beam would shoot a beam. Sword would slash a sword. Like, there was just one attack button and one thing you could do with each ability. In Kirby Superstar, there's a bunch, and actually that's the way it works for most Kirby games. Yeah, Kirby 2 and 3 work that way. Kirby 64 or Kirby Crystal Shards works that way. The Sakurai games are different. There are kind of two... I don't know what to call them. I guess sub-series of Kirby games. There's the Dreamland games. Those are the ones I mentioned, where it's like simple abilities that do one thing each. And then there's the Sakurai games, which have like crazy abilities that do a dozen different things each. Like, these are all the different moves you get with the fighter power-up. You get a weak jab, a strong jab, a weak dash attack, a strong dash attack, a jumping weak and strong dash attack, an up attack, a grab attack, 2 different types of grab attacks, 3 different types of grab attacks. It's like so just crazy, all the different things you can do with each of these powers. It's like each of these movesets is like enough depth to it to like sustain its own game. You could imagine like another game with a character that only has the moves of like Fighter Kirby. It's like rapid fire weak attack, strong attack, jump kick, jumping strong, wave there. How do we do the grab? Oh, I don't think I can grab the flower. Did I miss stuff? I think I might have missed stuff. I kind of want to go for 100% here. Whoa! Oh, we could have copied him to get the bomb power. Oh, interesting. I didn't even have to go, or... Would the fighter power have been here if I hadn't gone through the snow? I think there's just nothing here normally. Oh no. Actually, you know what? I think I might be misremembering, but I think there's an easy way to tell if you've gotten all the powers in each stage. I think there's like a glow around each planet if you've collected all the powers there. Maybe I'll just go through each stage regularly, and then we'll like double back for more powers if it turns out that we missed some after the first go. This is a really cool stage, by the way. I love the season-changing gimmick here. That weak kick is actually pretty handy. The one kind of downside of the Sakurai Kirby games is that they're all really easy. It's like you got this insane diverse array of moves for each of the powers, but you don't really need to master them because the games are quite, like, childishly easy. Which was good for me back in the day. I was not good at video games at all as a kid. This is actually one of the few games on the Super Nintendo I was actually able to beat on my own without cheats or anything. Oh, there we go. I think there's only like 2 or 3 powers in each level. This is one of the more basic power-ups in the game. It does do a few different things, but the most useful thing it does is just spams cutter boomerangs at a pretty rapid rate. If you get in melee, it has a nice little combo too. Ow. Got a pretty generous health bar in this game too. That's the main thing that kind of keeps it easy. Oh, double Wispy Woods. Oh, he can't. He's immune to my melee combo too. Yeah, we got that down slash too. Boom. Oh, you know what I didn't do while when I got up to go to the bathroom? I didn't get a drink. I'm gonna go get a drink. Did we get all the powers in that world? Probably not. Oh, we did! Yeah, that blue glow around the planet. Or does that just mean that we finished it? No, I think you just get the path to the next planet. Although, actually, I don't think you need the path to the next planet. Yeah, I think we can just go here next if we want to. Yeah, you can do the planets out of order. You have to, like, connect up all the pathways. Like, you have to clear each level once in order to, like, beat the game. The final level won't unlock until you beat all the levels. But you don't need to get all of the powers in each planet. I just want to get 100% on our save file. There's no timer in this game, so I guess I'll just leave it like this while I go. I'll go start some tea. I don't want to get too drunk on Wee Beastie. This is gonna last me the week. I'll pour some of this, but I'll also get started on some tea. I've been drinking a lot of tea the last couple weeks just because I've been sick constantly. And because I've been feeling so bad this last week, I've drank a lot of the fancy teas that I got for Christmas from my sister. I'm almost out of jasmine, which makes me a little bit sad. I'm actually brewing some. With that said, I'm actually brewing some right now just because, yeah, like I said, this is a special occasion. Bring out the nice tea and the good scotch. The music in this game is so good. This game is just so joyous in so many ways. Like the bright colors, the like high energy music, the adorable characters, the low difficulty level, the simplicity of the controls, and yet like the depth of the moveset that the controls offer you. It's actually insane how just ahead of its time this game is. I don't think that, like, most platformers today don't have this much cool stuff going on in them. Maybe they have tighter and more interesting level design, but the mechanics aren't nearly as in-depth as this game. I think this is my favorite game in Kirby Superstar 2. I think Milky Way Wishes is actually the best one because of its kind of Metroidvania format. It really forces you to, like, the way the powers are hidden means that you actually have to use specific powers to, like, find other powers that are hidden away. You have to, like, think about how to get to certain areas. It's like, oh, I gotta get through this block. What power will let me do that? And I like that. That's actually something I really like about the Dreamland Kirby games, starting with, like, Kirby's Dreamland 3 had, like, a puzzle in every level that usually required specific abilities for you to solve. Just gonna pour my tea. I don't think we have a power that'll get me up there, though, unless Copy, with, like, the little cone, will give me a little bit of upward distance. If Copy even breaks blocks. No, we need a... Oh yeah, there's also the quick change ability, too. We might have to come back for that one. Oh, multiplayer in this game, too. That's right. This is one of the few games I owned that actually had good multiplayer. You know what? Can I get out of here? I can't. I probably should have done Stage 2 first. I bet you Stage 2 would have had a lot of powers that I need to collect the powers in this stage. Because, yeah, we need a fire power-up to light that. There's a few different powers that'll do it too. That's another cool thing about this this game, Milky Way Wishes, is that there's like multiple ways to solve each puzzle. Like you can light that fuse with either flame, jet, or I think there's one more that'll do it. Okay, if we take the right path through this maze, I think we get a new power. So that's the way forward. Or is that the way to, like, a power room? Ah, here we go. Bird. Oh, that'll get us the thing at the start of the level, too. The bird fans upwards. Although maybe not far enough. Although we can do this. No? I thought there was a way to do, like a loop-de-loop. Oh, that's right, you gotta grab an enemy, that's right. Grab an enemy and then do, like, a ground slam. Were there 2 power-ups in this maze? I think there was just 1. I'm shocked that didn't hit me. Who's the boss here? Oh yeah, Krako. Of course it would be Krako. Oh yeah, the wings hurt enemies too. Okay. Maybe that's not the best power-up for this one. Ooh, tea's done already. Be right back. Fighter's probably the best one we got for this guy. Copy would probably be really good too, actually. You know what? The problem is I want to avoid hitting it on the beam, guys. You haven't missed much. I started on Milky Way Wishes. My plan is to only do Milky Way Wishes here, since it would take kind of a long time to do the full game. I might do Arena afterwards, depending on how long this takes. Whoa. But yeah, we'll probably just end up doing Milky Way Wishes, because it might take me a while to get the 100% here. Oh dear. Oh, you know what? Ah! We should just do this the old-fashioned way. Yeah, honestly, the easiest way to do this boss is probably just the old-fashioned way. Yeah, look at how much damage that does. We just gotta do that like 4 times. He's really generous with spawning the enemies, too. Oh, we gotta do that like 3 times. Okay, 4 times. You know what? At this point, we can switch to... Kata! Ow. Okay, fine. I guess that's another way to do it, too, is you can just get your stars to spit on him just by, yeah, using power-ups and dropping them. Start talking about Dragon Ball and everyone leaves. Yeah, that's how it is. People hate Dragon Ball. Is that true? Did everyone leave? Maybe it was my shit taste in Mega Man X music. Maybe that's what did it. Whatever. No one will convince me that my taste in Kirby music is bad or wrong in any way. Like, this right here is the best song in the game. Like, everyone can agree with that, right? Actually, I'm joking. I don't even know what the best song in this game is. Probably Meta Knight's Revenge. Probably, like, the Meta Knight airship. Marx's boss theme is really good, too, actually. It's hard to pick. There's so many good songs in this game, and they're all so similar. Most of the BGM in this game has, like, a very similar vibe, a very similar energy to it. Just bright, happy, peppy. Okay, we gotta be on the lookout. Whoa, look out for power-ups. Oh, there's one. There's a secret. Yeah, see, I love the idea of using Kirby's abilities to unlock hidden secrets. I think that's how Kirby's Adventure really took the series to the next level. Also, Parasol, if I remember right, is like one of the most broken powers in the game. Oh, I still don't have a way to hit that fuse there. I do like the Game Boy Kirby games quite a bit. I actually played Kirby 2 on stream for the first time. like way back, like 5 years ago when I first started streaming. That was one of the first series I did on stream, as I played like all of the mainline Kirby games. I think up to Crystal Shards. Did I do Crystal Shards? I don't think I did. I think I did them all up to Superstar. Yeah, I did Kirby's Dream Land, 1, 2, 3, Kirby's Adventure, and Superstar. 100% on all of them. Not that it's that hard to 100% Kirby's Dream Land. I don't think I've ever streamed Kirby 64, but I did play it. I actually played it on Virtual Console. I never played it on N64. I played it on the Wii Virtual Console, and I liked it a lot. I love the, I think the Sakurai Kirby games kind of get the most love and attention, and, like, there's good reasons for that. They're really, really impressive games, you know, for all the reasons I've been talking about this whole time we've been playing this one. I don't know the name of the other Kirby director, but he's the guy who does the Dreamland series. The Dreamland games kind of have a different ethos to them. That's like Kirby's Dream Land, 1, 2, 3, and Crystal Shards. They have kind of like a different approach to how the power-up absorption system works. The Sakurai games are Adventure, Superstar, and I think most of the Game Boy Advance ones, or like all of them. So, like, the Sakurai games focused more on, like, the depth of the movesets for each of the powers. Like, there were usually lots of different things you could do with your different copy abilities in the Sakurai Kirby games, whereas the Dreamland Kirby games tended to just focus on having lots and lots of different powers. Like, you had the animal companions that gave you, like, 4 different variations of every power in that game. You had the combination system in Crystal Shards that gave you like 60 possible different powers to work with, and they were all like just insane, creative, fun things. Like, you had Fridge Kirby, you had Refrigerator Kirby in Crystal Shards. Just all kinds of just ridiculous power-ups that were just fun to mess around with and see what was possible. Oh yeah. Actually, can I copy this guy? Or he's got Fighter. Yeah, he's got Fighter, so this is pointless. Hey, Sword is one of the best power-ups in this game, I think. Also, I'm playing the classic SNES game, the SNES version of this game, because that's the one I grew up with. There is actually a fantastic DS remake of Kirby Superstar. I think it's called Superstar Deluxe? Kirby Superstar Deluxe? Something like that. It adds new game modes. There are like 3 or 4. Whoa. Yeah, 3 or 4 new games. Superstar Ultra, that was it. Thank you, Neo Sigma. There are like 3 or 4 new games in there, which are actually really, really good. Like, they're not just like throwaway, low effort things. Like, one of them is a reprise of Spring Breeze, but it's really challenging and has new bosses that are really, really cool. There's a Meta Knight mode with a new final boss, Galacta Knight, who became kind of a series mainstay after that. Triple Deluxe? I don't actually know what Triple Deluxe is. I know that Kirby Super Deluxe was the European name of this game. Yeah, I believe that Kirby Superstar was known as Kirby's Super Deluxe in Europe. Oh, it's a 3DS game. I didn't even know about that. Beam is not the best power-up by any means in this game, but I do want it just because it's there. Actually, I want Sword here just because it's one of the few powers. Actually, Parasol's good. Parasol will protect our head. Oh, maybe it isn't that good. When I go through series, do I consider remakes? Not really. Like, if there's a remake, then I'll just choose the version that's the best. So the reason I don't go for Superstar Ultra here is basically just because it's a DS game. It's harder to emulate, and it doesn't look as good. It's like lower resolution. It's just, I don't know. Visuals count for a lot to me. The music, the sound, and the visuals aren't as good on the DS version. So even though it has those awesome new game modes, like, yeah, the True Arena, the Helper Arena, so much awesome new content in Superstar Ultra, I still prefer the Super Nintendo version just for having better graphics and better audio. It really is that important to me. I suppose that the, DS emulation being a bit of a pain in the ass is also a big factor. You know what? Parasol actually sucks underwater. Let's go Sword. Okay, screw this maze. You know, as much as I love the Kirby series, I haven't played any of them past Crystal Shards, have I? Or no, I played the GBA ones. I played Squeak Squad, Nightmare in Dreamland, and Amazing Mirror. And I don't think I played any of the ones after that. I didn't play Epic Yarn, and I don't even know what the other ones are after that. Triple Deluxe, I guess. Is this the whale now? Oh, it's the whale. Yeah, see, the sword is so good. Sword is so good because it lets you do this against bosses. That's fine. I'll just spit this at him. Oh, missed. Oh yeah, you can block in this game. I forgot you could block. Yo! This guy's name is Aquilus. Oh wait, no, that's the name of the planet. No Return to Dreamland. I don't think so. Was that also on Wii? Planet Robobot, I haven't even heard of. Star Allies, I know the title of. Okay, the glow definitely doesn't indicate that we've got all of the power-ups, because we definitely didn't get them all on these two planets. Wasn't there another, like, little spot we could go to? I thought there was another, like, little hidden spot on the map here. Maybe not. Maybe it was just the one for the copy ability. I kind of hate this music because it's the Great Cave Offensive music. You hear this one a lot in Great Cave Offensive. Almost too much. Nothing even up there. Oh, don't think I don't see that. Okay, what did that do? Oh, that hollowed out this for us. But then how do we get in there? Oh, can I get up there now that I'm invincible? Oh, I can! Okay. What do we got? Ooh, something fiery, I'm thinking. Do I have anything that attacks upwards? Oh, that'll do. Oh, this'll do. Flame on. This is a fun power-up. I actually like all the stuff they did with this one. It seems straightforward at first. You just blow flame. You can extend the range by pressing forward. You can lower the range by pressing backwards until you light yourself on fire, which is hilarious. You can fireball. This used to be 2 separate powers. I think in Kirby's Adventure, there was like a fireball power that did this, but then there was also a fire breath power that did this. You got your roll in the air, and then you get a drop dash. This game did drop dash before Sonic Mania did it. Sonic Mania actually ripped off Kirby Superstar with the drop dash. Oh, still playing VVVVV. I thought you platinumed that one already. Is the time trial the last thing you have to do? How long have you played that one? Because that's kind of funny to me. I think of VVVVV as being like a 3-hour game. I don't think I played more than 3 hours of it, but it would probably take a lot longer than that to platinum it. Whoa. $15 hours. That's actually not a huge amount of time. Pretty reasonable for a platformer. I'm being hunted. Oh, you got flip mode and no death mode. Yeah, flip mode. Flip mode is the greatest. Is this gonna work? It might. Ah, there we go. Okay, so beam's the one that lets us go up. Oops. Actually, if we go copy here... I'm a suplexer now! Oh, I'm a suplexer anyways. Great. Wrong way! Actually, look at that trolley Kirby icon down there. That is adorable. I mean, Kirby's always adorable, but he's especially adorable as a trolleyman. Oh, I missed a 1-up. Oh wait, no I didn't. I can still get up there. I can still make it. How many lives are we up to? Only 5. That's not a lot. That's probably enough. Let's see how long we can hold on to this suplex for. Wait, that's right. The suplex isn't special. We can, get ourselves a new suplex anytime we want it. I was thinking it would be special because I copied it from the box, but then we just got the ability right after. You know what? Maybe bird's good for sections where we gotta fly a bunch. Ow. Fucking Gordo. No, I want to go the other way. Okay, that'll do if I light myself on fire to death. How do we get in there then? Am I just screwed? Oh, is it RPG time? No. Stupid chameleon. I keep forgetting this guy's even in this game because he's like the most boring boss in the game. If only I had bomb. Bomb's really good for hitting stuff above you. Didn't even go invisible. Parasol is just like such a classic, iconic Kirby item. Parasol and the hammer, I think, are like Kirby's canonical weapons. That and the Star Rod, I guess. Maybe I want to go back for some powers now. We can light fuses, so I can get at least one in here. I like that the levels aren't too long either. Like, it's actually not too painful at all to backtrack in Milky Way Wishes. Just because the levels are so short. And the music is so good. The Parasol seems so much better for underwater sections in this level compared to the last level. I wonder why that is. Oh, there's our fuse. Now, is there a way to quickly exit levels? I don't know if there is. Oh, this isn't even a power-up! That is super lame. Well, I guess now we find out. Can we exit this level? X, easy selection during play. I don't know if there is. I don't know if we can back out. The one thing I hate about my PS5 controller, the start and select buttons are in incredibly stupid locations. Like, there's just these two tiny little things on either side of the touchpad, whereas the touchpad itself is almost totally useless. I guess I could map it to a button, but... The start button's not too bad. It's just if I need to hit, like, select or... Select is pretty annoying to get to from the D-pad. If I have to hit start and select together, that's a bit of a nuisance. Maybe I did pick up all the powers in this stage. I thought there would be one behind that fuse, but there wasn't. Oh, great. This shit again. Although this shouldn't be too bad, actually, now that I know the way through the maze. Or do I? Damn it. Maybe there was another power through this maze? I think we just follow the food. Yeah. Yeah, that barely took 2 minutes to get through that level. Too easy. Okay, that was a complete waste of time. Although, still fun. This one needed a fuse and also something that attacks upwards, and I think we have both now. I think this level has even better music than the last one. For some reason, I'm getting like a burning in my throat from this scotch this time. Normally it burns in my chest. This time it's just It's burning in my throat. I don't know if that is like something wrong with the brew or something wrong with my health. Alright, what do we got here? Jet! Oh, you know what? We can use that to light the fuse. This is a fun power-up. It's a complicated one, but that's what makes it fun. So you can charge it up. You charge it up to full, and then hit the button while you're dashing. You throw out that little burst. If you jump while charging, you hold the charge, and then you can use it to do a little jump burst like that. There is no UFO in this game. I don't know if the UFO ever made a comeback after Adventure. You know what? It might be easier to flame our way through this. Damn, this is tight. I think flame's the way to go, because we got the drop dash and we got the dash fireball. Yo! Let me guess, another one-up. Oh no! Oh, wheels! The best power-up. This is my favorite power-up in Kirby's Adventure as a kid. I thought it was like so overpowered. It's like, oh, I can just roll through enemies. I just kill them by touching them. This is overpowered. I'm invincible. You're not invincible. The wheel has a lot of downsides and weaknesses. But if you use it right, it's still really fun. Also, cool co-op interaction in this game. In fact, let's do that. Right, so co-op. Yeah, you press the A button and you form a co-op helper. If you have a second controller, your buddy can control the second player for you. So yeah, you can just give your second player whatever ability you have. You can share food with each other too, and yeah, if your co-op buddy is a wheelie, you can jump on him to become a wheelie rider. Yeah. Also, look at look at Kirby. Look at his little icon on the bottom center there. Wheelie rider. That's amazing. What if Kirby joined the Hells Angels? Biker Kirby. Actually, I can, whoops, get myself a bomb. Yeah, if there's a boss there, there should be some kind of power-up through one of these doors. Nope. The bomb is one of the simplest power-ups in this game. That's probably also why it was one of my favorites when I was a kid. Just press a bomb, press button to create a bomb, press button to throw a bomb. It's also really effective. And if you hold down the button a little bit, you can aim it to toss bombs above you, so it's really good at hitting enemies up in the air. Really simple, really versatile, really powerful too. It does a lot of damage. Yeah, this is my go-to weapon, like pretty much all the way through Milky Way Wishes. I can't remember the way through the maze. Oh, here it is. Oh, come on! I can't damage him by touching him? Fuck you. Yeah, see how good that is? See how good that is against Kracko? Kracko. He must be on crack. Oh, to think he can beat Kirby. Bomber Kirby. Alright, I think we got pretty much everything in Fireland. How are we doing for power-ups now? Because we got 3 planets left. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 abilities left. So that's like average 2 or 3 in every level. I probably didn't miss any in the previous levels. That would be 3 abilities in 2 of these levels, and 2 abilities in 1 of these levels. Oh, also check it out, I never noticed this. On the borders here... Or is that right? No, that's not right. These are just random animals. I thought I saw... What's his name? Kine, the fish from Kirby 3. On the right there. Is that him? And then I thought that the other animal helpers from Kirby 3 would be there too, but they're not. So maybe that's not him. Maybe that's just a random fish. Oh, Yo-Yo's another good, just simple but powerful ability too. Oops. Oh, I'm being fried and salted. I'm being salted. It's a salt assault. Oh, that's how you do the loop-de-loop. Or is it? Nope, I fucked up. Yeah, you do have to grab him. Oh! Nope, I'll drink that. Whoa. Man, Kirby's drinking, like, a lot of pina coladas. Beam is good for bosses. This is a classic Kirby boss. He's from all the way back in Kirby's Adventure. Shaking his booty. You know what's a boss that hasn't really made much of a comeback since Kirby's Adventure? The crab boss. The guy with the shell, the crab puncher thing. I think they actually did bring him back for, what's it called? Jesus. Jesus! Okay, Twitch has got a... Huh. Wow. Okay, Twitch has got to fucking do something about this. I can't really take the time to report all of these, so I guess we'll just ban... 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 They're literally popping up faster than I can ban them. You know, you'd think they would have... Okay, is there like a phrase? I do have like an auto moderator here. I could just ban the phrase stream boo. If this keeps up, I could just do that. I could just ban the phrase that they're all spouting here. Oh no! Oh no! I've been dunked! Oh shit. You know, I think Beam actually is my only long-range weapon here. Oh, mine's stronger. Why so many delete messages? Why do you think? Because like a dozen bots came in all at once and posted the same spam message that they've been posting all day. Yeah, if that happens again, I think I'll just go to whatever my Nightbot or whatever I'm using. I forget what it is. It's been so long since I used it. I think it's Nightbot was the one I used. I can just add stream boo or whatever to the list of banned phrases. Yeah, Nightbot, that was the one. Yeah, I'll just go to nightbot.com or whatever. and add that to the list of banned phrases. Oh, he took away my sword! Yeah, I don't think I have that many options enabled for Nightbot. Do I even have a list of commands? I don't even know how you would do that. Oh. Oh, there we go. I didn't even know that was one. What are the commands for this channel? Discord. Oh. Mods. Mods. Hey guys. Oops, gotta go on Twitch chat for this. If you want to play the same version of Kirby Superstar that I'm playing, check out the Moguri mod for FF9. I used to use this to to plug the like mods or fan translations or whatever I was using, whatever mods or ROM hacks I was using for whatever game I was playing. And then I totally stopped doing that like 3 years ago after we played FF9. I should probably disable that one since it's not relevant anymore. Also, uptime is totally irrelevant since you can just see that on the Twitch page now. Oh yeah, viewers' choice poll, that one's obsolete too. We're not really doing that anymore. Oh, I forgot he does the little sword beam if you're at full health, too. That's adorable. Oh, there's our bomb. Alright, we got bombs forever now. When do we get plasma? I think it's in the, like, mecha world. So that's 2 power-ups. That might be it for this world. I think Yo-Yo might be here somewhere. You know, I think young Jasu was right. Bomb is super good in this game. Stop. Hammer time. Hammer is super good in this game, too. See? See? You guys didn't believe me. I told you guys Hammer was super good, but you didn't believe me. Till I 2-hit KO'd that guy. Oh, check this out. This is actually borderline broken in Milky Way Wishes. Oh, how do you do it? Shit, how do you do it? There we go. You can throw the hammer. If you press the A button, the purge power-up button, while dashing, you can throw the hammer. Which is normally, like, it does crazy damage, but, like, the limitation is you lose the hammer, but in Milky Way Wishes, I can just get the hammer back as much as I want to. We can just throw hammers all day. What would Jasu ability be? Like, if Kirby ate me, what would happen? I'd probably wear my headset and, I don't know, be a really boring streamer that very few people watch. I think I saw that as like a meme once, where like Kirby ate like Linus Tech Tips or something. You guys have seen that meme of like Linus with the headset on? Often with like anime girls mimicking that pose. I think I saw one with Kirby once, where he like ate Linus Tech Tips, and then like Kirby, then it was Kirby in that meme shot with the headset on. That's pretty much what it would be like if Kirby ate me. Get down there, yeah. Wow, we're getting so many powers in this level. So we got 4 out of the 8. That means 2 each in the next levels. Crazy. Also, wow, we get crazy speed up with invincibility, too. Get down there! Oh. Oh, this guy. I love this boss. They changed the way this guy looks for Kirby Superstar, and I don't like his new look as much. Oh. Oh, there we go. No. Yeah, the Superstar Ultra version of this guy is less goofy looking and less animated. Kind of more, I don't know, serious. You know what? This is not a good power-up for this guy. Let's do this. Oh, I don't know if I can throw that high enough. Oh! Yo! Alright, we have cleared Cavios. Oh, welcome back, BioBilly. Mega Man X was a breeze. We killed it. We got Sigma on second try. I think we died like 3 or 4 times throughout the whole game. Yeah, so we got 2 stages left, and I think only 4 powers to go. Oh yeah! Yeah, this might be the best song in the game. Oh, I was way off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers. So 3 in one, 2 in the other. What's my fave game in this collection? Actually, Milky Way Wishes. That's part of the reason why we're playing it. Great Cave Offensive is good too for a lot of the same reasons. I like the idea of like solving puzzles to uncover secrets using Kirby's abilities. Milky Way Wishes is a bit long for my liking. It's not even that long, it's just like, I don't know, a little bit too long. Some of the secrets are like a bit too tricky to find too, like the level layouts are a bit convoluted, so I don't know. I've never been able to like memorize Great Cave Offensive. It seems every time I play Great Cave Offensive, there's like one treasure that I just won't be able to figure out how to find. That'll just take forever. Usually in the castle area. Usually it's the castle area that trips me up. There'll be one bullshit thing there that'll take me forever to get. But yeah, I do, with that said, I do like Great Cave Offensive quite a bit. For most of the same reasons that I like this one. I think for me it would go Milky Way Wishes, number 1, probably Meta Knight's Revenge, number 2. Just the way they present the story in that one is really cool. Then probably Great Cave Offensive would be number 3. I actually gotta hit this switch. I think Beam might be the only one that does it. Beam is so weak. Whoa, what are we doing? Yeah, the final boss is so good too. Probably one of the best in the series. Actually, Kirby games generally have extremely good final boss fights. Like frickin' Nightmare in Kirby's Adventure. Dark Matter in Kirby's Dream Land 3. Like, so many just amazingly good final bosses. Yeah, the intro to Nightmare in Kirby's Adventure is maybe one of my favorite intros to, like, any boss in video game history. Oops, shoot. I think I might have missed a power up there. Maybe not. Maybe. I also played a ton of Megaton and Samurai Kirby. Megaton I got really good at. I could actually perfect Megaton pretty much every time when I was a kid. I basically perfected that game. Samurai Kirby I was never good at. I did not have the reaction time to get really, really good at Samurai Kirby. I don't even know if I can beat the easiest difficulty setting of Samurai Kirby. Meta Knight is really, really hard, even on the easiest difficulty. I think you need to beat, like 10 frames? I think 10 is the count you have to beat for Meta Knight on the easiest difficulty, which is doable, but I can't do it on reaction. I have to basically guess when the prompt is gonna pop up. Also, if I play in the I don't know if it's old age or the emulator, but my reaction speeds for Samurai Kirby are way, way worse than when I was a kid. I don't know if it's old age or if it's input lag. I can only go up to like 12 reliably in Samurai Kirby. 12 or actually closer to 13. About 13 is what I usually get in Samurai Kirby. Let's get stupid. I don't know, I kind of suspect that, like, the input lag factor that people bitch about in emulators is exaggerated. Like, I don't know. I'm a lot older than I was when I used to play these games as a kid. So, like, I would have expected my reaction time to deteriorate more than by just, like, what, 2 frames or whatever. Like, I would suspect to go down by more than, like, 2 or 3. And yet that's all that it is? I don't know, maybe my TV back in the day had input lag too, I don't know. There we go, then we can use that to hit this. Oh, okay. Just a bunch of 1-ups that I probably don't even need. Is that the only power-up we got in this level? It is. Also, we're still at 4. Oh no, we were at 5 before, that's right, 2 and 3. I probably missed something in this level. This was another one of my favorite abilities as a kid. Okay, this works. I totally forgot about the defense ability until right this moment. Oh, he doesn't have the phase where you run away from him in this game. Oops. I like Bomb as well. I also really like Bomb. Sword is extremely good too. Sword is amazing for DPS. Oh yeah, like the Metroid stat. You know, I didn't realize how rare that was. I remember seeing it like multiple times as a kid, but I tried to get it to come out the last time I streamed this game, and I couldn't. I never saw Metroid. It's probably just that I played this game like a shit ton as a kid. I probably just played this game so much, like every day after school, that just over the course of so many hours, I just saw Metroid just a large number of times. Okay, Bomb's not great for levels. Got some more Meta Knight's Revenge music here. Oh, I can't change abilities unless I'm on the ground. Mario! Okay, Are you sure they're both the same? Because I don't know if I've ever seen Mario. I've definitely seen Samus a few times. I don't think I've ever seen Mario. That kind of makes me want to try it now. 100 times? Oh, there's the muscle man. Kirby! I mean, this is pretty fast. It shouldn't take too many presses to get to 100. Right? It shouldn't take too long to get to 100 presses. Kirby's angry. Look at his angry eyebrows. He's sick of my bullshit already. Also, I'm pressing it so much that I'll see Samus and not even realize it. Just skip right past it. If we just use it for a while, we'll see it eventually. Let's just use stone. There's definitely something hidden in this maze here. Or maybe there isn't. Trolley Kirby. Oh, what's this? Yeah, that's kind of the problem with Stone Kirby. I wish Trolley was one of the power-ups you could just collect in Milky Way Wishes. Imagine if you could just whip out a trolley anytime you want to. He should be able to swing that pickaxe that he has in the, Oh, that works. Mirror. This is a good one, too, actually. Mirror is another really good one. Yeah, that split. Ah! The split is quite good. This is quite good. And actually, the reflection on the defense is good, too. You can actually reflect some shots back at enemies. He changes poses on slopes. Damn it, now I gotta try that. Also, I don't know that the dash actually changes its properties at all, but it sure looks really cool. Mirror might be one of the best powers just aesthetically. Also, he puts on a little Mark's hat, so he kind of looks like a bad guy. Oh, we're missing all the 1-ups and M tomatoes. I got 12 lives, so maybe I don't need 1-ups. Yeah, Mirror's pretty good, too. Ooh, give me that food. Alright, what do we got here? Ninja! This is a fun one, maybe not a super strong one. This is another one of those powers that is just insanely versatile and has tons of moves. You got Kunai, which if you time it just right, you can fire these really fast. But you kind of need to hit just the right rhythm with it. There we go, that's the rhythm. That's the rhythm right there. Yeah, you can't just mash it, otherwise you'll, like, go too fast. Then he has the strong hit, too. The dash hit. Then he's got a cool pile driver move, too. Ninja's not the strongest, but it's really fun to be a ninja and also a Kirby. Ninjas can't use their moves underwater, though. Oh, we're still missing, like, 3. Oh, no, 2. I have no idea where or what they are. This is the real test of DPS right here. What kills the RPG bosses the fastest? I'm thinking Hangma. Actually, I tested this out a bunch on Superstar Deluxe. I think Jet is actually the best if you optimize it. I think I actually got my best damage with Jet. The, like the power-up dash on Jet. Hammer's pretty good too, though. 160? Maybe Hammer's the best. 160 is tough to beat. Maybe Hammer's the best. Ooh. Oh yeah, he's defending though. Damn it. Okay, if you throw the hammer, maybe that's good. Yeah, we're better off doing the uppercut. Defeated! 230 experience points. How many runes, though? I need runes to level up. I got 3 exam points, 3 appetite points, 3 courage points, 4 love points. Ooh, I'll use those to romance Adeline, or whatever her name is from Kirby's Dream Land 3. I saw some great artwork just recently. I think her name's Adeline, right? The painter girl from Dreamland 3? I saw some great artwork of her recently. Of her, like, in front of a canvas with, what's his name? The boss from that game. Dark Matter. Like, the Dark Matter eyeball, like, protruding from the canvas and, like, staring at her in, like, a creepy way. Unfortunately, I think it might have been AI art. I don't know. It didn't have a signature on it. And it had, like, kind of that style where it's like, is this AI? It looked really nice, though. What are our remaining powers? I really wish there were a way to tell at a glance what levels still have powers hidden in them. I think we'll just go forward with what we have, and hopefully that'll unlock the arena. Although, honestly, I'm kind of content with the amount of time we spent with this game already. Maybe I'll move on to the next game, but not take Superstar off the list. If we get Superstar again, I'll just do the arena and maybe the other games. Megaton? We can do Megaton if you want to see Megaton. I want to control Popstar. Okay. This is the big reveal. Freaky. That's a cool effect, the way he's got, like, the rainbow crystal wings there. I've been bamboozled. Hoodwinked. Flummoxed. Gaslit, even. Can I still go to the planets now? I don't think I care. Let's go to, Nova. Oh, this is some epic music right here. Alright. We were talking about Gradius and Parodius before. This is Kirbyus. Kirbydius. Oh shit, I'm dying. The death effect for this shooter section is actually kind of hardcore. You explode for a long time when you die here. Which we're probably going to get to see, because I don't think I have enough health to deal with the boss. Level's pretty easy, though. Then if we make it through here, I probably won't have enough health left to deal with marks. This section's kind of tricky, so once you kill enough of them, they start going in reverse, and like if you kill them in the wrong order, you might end up, whoa, screwed. Because like, yeah, some of them leave you no space to maneuver. What up? I survived, bitch. Okay, okay. Can we perfect marks? Probably not. This guy's got some epic attacks here, too, if you let him hit you with them. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, I'm still alive somehow. Whoa! That one's epic. He like sends you up and like flying into the cosmos. We did it. We didn't quite perfect it. We took 2 hits, but thankfully we didn't take a lot of damage. Hammer was probably the right move there. I didn't even think about that. It was just the first one that came up. But yeah, hammer was the right call. Good credits for Milky Way Wishes, too. Probably the best. I mean, it really is kind of like the big finale of Kirby Superstar. The last real game before the arena. The arena is kind of a bonus. Yeah, you get like the fully animated sleeping Kirby. It's like the end of Mario 2. Which I also almost put on the list here, but decided not to because it's a little bit long. I mean, it's not actually long, but I don't know it that well. I don't know if I could even beat it. This is the cool part about the credits here. I love the little Kirby icons for the different roles. Masahiro Sakurai, the guy who says cut and action. Look at Director Kirby there. That is a great depiction of programmers right there. Kirby with the sweat drop in front of the computer. Look at how many programmers worked on this game. Holy shit. That's a lot of programmers for a Super Nintendo game. Right? For like a Super Nintendo, like platformer like this? Hiru Takashita. CG designer, that's very cute. I like that. 3D rendered Kirby. That's how they made Kirby for Crystal Shards. Designer, same as the artists. Jun Ishikawa! I also love his work on Alcahest, also on Super Nintendo. That's another one I was considering for this list, but I probably don't know it well enough to beat it. Mapper. I think that's like level designer. Special thanks. Oh, he's doing a bow. He's doing a formal bow. I think that's the idea there. Or is he like reclining on his hands? I think he's bowing. I can't tell. Is that Kirby's butt or his forehead? There's really no difference, is there? I think he's making a dogeza there is the idea. Advisor. Very important for a big video game project to have a good team of advisors. Producer. That's a great image for a producer. Just sitting at a desk. Oh, there's Mario. Hiroshi Yamauchi, Mr. Nintendo himself. What does Nintendo even mean? I don't even know. I don't actually know the etymology of the word. There's more. Yeah, that's right. They originated, selling playing cards and toys. That's actually what they were doing when they hired Shigeru Miyamoto. He was originally, like a toy maker before Nintendo got into the video game business. Oh, so I am reading a book right now. Or actually, I'm still reading a book. I'm almost finished it. Called Pure Invention. I can't remember the name of the author. Matt something or other? I want to credit the author because it's a really good book. Give me a second. Okay, so we do unlock the arena, even without 100%ing Milky Way wishes. Give me a second. Yeah. Can we get a close-up on this? I've been reading this at work lately. I just finished Dune, and I thought I'd go for some non-fiction to mix things up. That's the wrong one. Oh, I guess we'll go there. Oh, yeah, this book. Pure Invention by Matt Alt. How Japan Made the Modern World. Really good book. It's the basic idea is kind of going into the origins of like how Japan became kind of the premier, what would you call it? Like basically creators of like all of the world's entertainment and amusements. Like they're at the forefront of like art and entertainment in video games, manga, anime, and like basically going back to like how that kind of got started in the aftermath of World War II and kind of like the slow buildup of the Japanese toy industry, and even a bit before that, where actually like toy making was a big thing in Japan even before all of that happened. But like, yeah, kind of the reconstruction of the Japanese toy manufacturing industry in the aftermath of World War II, where they like literally took refuse, like used ration tins from US soldiers and used them to make like toy Jeeps and stuff, and like how they kind of like built on that to make a full-on entertainment industry of lots of other products too. It's a really, really good, interesting read. Lots of great stories in here too. Lots of great personal stories of big names in Japanese entertainment, like Osamu Tezuka, and like his kind of rivalry with the, I guess, Gekigan movement of like serious manga back in the day, and Hayao Miyazaki as well. And yeah, I just finished the chapter on Shigeru Miyamoto and Nintendo. Anyways, good read. Strongly recommend. Pure Invention by Matt Alt. Yeah, let's do Megaton. We'll do Megaton and we'll do Samurai Kirby, and then we'll spin the wheel. Yeah. Pay attention to the power gauge and watch the pendulum. We'll go to level 3 and see if I can hack it at level 3. Okay, so it's really simple. You just got to get the timing right on all 3 of those. Oh! Oh. Ah! Too early on all of those. That won't be good enough to clear the final level. I think 188 is the number to beat on the final stage. Alright. I feel like the second one's the easiest one to get perfect timing on. That should be good enough. Still not gonna break 188 though. We gotta do better. I think there's a big difference between getting a perfect and getting not perfect. This guy gets a perfect pendulum, which I think boosts his score by quite a bit. Oh. Ah! Oh! That might do it. Yeah! Eat shit! Eat shit. Ponytail dude. Oh, 186. 186 was the magic number. We beat that twice. Close match, though. Yeah. I feel like this one's not that difficult. I don't know. I don't know if I'm good at it or if it's just not that difficult. Samurai Kirby is difficult. Let's see if I can even beat beginner mode. Is beginner lower than novice? What's lower, beginner or novice? I would think beginner. 17, holy shit. I guess I'm like through half a glass and a half and a glass of scotch. Probably doesn't help. Oh god. I think like 8 is the number you have to beat, and then like 6 for the hardest difficulty for the final stage. We are so fucked. Oh no. Meta Knight is gonna destroy us. Okay. I don't think we're gonna beat Meta Knight, though. Yikes. 11's really tough. 11 is like kind of the borderline of what I could do as a kid. Yeah, I could do like 11 or 10 consistently as a kid. Yeah, 11, like 10, in the 10 to 12 range was kind of my limit when I was a kid in this game. Which means that, yeah, even the easiest difficulty is hard to win. How hard can I get, how far can I make it on expert? Probably not even past the first one. Wow. That doesn't help at all. Whoa. Get my draw pose. Oh, come on! That was my best one yet! Maybe we just guess it when it's gonna happen? I got rolled over. They all have unique animations for killing you too, which is kind of nice. Oof. That's brutal. But also hilarious. I kind of want to see the others now. This one he just bonks you with a fan. That's not interesting. I just can't seem to get any faster here. I wonder if it is... Yeah, I don't know if it's input lag. Part of it's me not paying attention. Part of it's the scotch. Part of it's the input lag. Part of it's old age. I did that one on purpose because I wanted to see what would happen. He's got the scorch mark on his head. Oh, Cook Kawasaki's loving this. I guess I am too. That's really funny. All right. So that's... Whoops. So that's Kirby Superstar. The second... Or no... Third! We're through 3 games on the Wheel of Games already. Good stuff. I kind of underestimated how many of these we could get through in one day. Although I guess we'll do shorter streams on Thursday, Friday. Maybe. Oh hey, Twitch has actioned on one of my reports already on the bots. Alright. Wheel of Video Games. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the game that we should learn. The wheel has spoken. The wheel has spoken and we must obey. Okay. Okay, fine, Wheel of Games. If you want this so badly, let's do the arena. Let's do the arena, and if that goes really quickly, we'll maybe do Meta Knight's Revenge too, because Meta Knight's Revenge is also really good. Oh yeah, what were we missing? What were we missing in Milky Way Wishes? We missed the yo-yo. We missed the freeze. I think that's it. I think we were just missing 2. Yeah, we got all the other ones. That one's not in it. Yeah, we missed yo-yo, we missed freeze. I think I know where those are. I might just go back to Milky Way Wishes after we're done the arena and just go for a 100% save file. Oh, yo-yo is a good general purpose boss killing weapon too. So is plasma. There we go. Yeah, sword is good, but it's not super good. I think I'll take plasma if they give it to me. Not gonna take either of those 2, though. Oh, this is a really good one for the whale, too. Fatty Whale, that's his name. Yes, sword is really good for that guy. We took a hit, though. Weapon's irrelevant for this one. Actually, this boss only appears in Meta Knight's Revenge, I think. Which is probably good, because this guy's really boring. Whoa! Wow, we're taking stupid damage here. There we go, that was easy, but now I need an M tomato. My thinking was, is if I kill that gun, he won't use his ability, like, he won't attack me. So the boss will be more likely to do stuff where we can hit him. Okay, the trick for this fight is to avoid this guy. You take a unavoidable hit if you don't skip that first one. Yeah, we perfected this one last time. We can do it again. All these guns on the... Whoa, what? Oh, that's bad. Oh, I killed it too fast. That's the problem. I killed it too fast, and now it's reversing before I can kill the other one. Well, okay, we're gonna take a hit here. Yeah, that's what happens. If you don't skip that first one, it reverses, and you're forced to go through that last gun. This one's hilarious. Okay, this is the hardest fight. Hardest fight in the whole arena right here. Holy shit. I don't know if we can survive this one. It's gonna take every ounce of Kirby skill I can muster to beat this guy. Whew! Barely survived that. Oh, there it is. I'll take that. So the thing that makes this harder than the other mini-games in this compilation, or the other games, is that you don't get any continues. Like every other game in Kirby Superstar gives you unlimited continues. This one, it's just over. You just lose if you die on this one. 0 continues. You just have to kill all the bosses on 1 life. It is the hardest game in Kirby Superstar by far. And in Superstar Ultra, there's like an advanced version of the arena where you fight like all the new bosses from that version of the game as well. Which is like what, damn, Masked DDD, whoa, Galactonite. I think that's the only way that you fight Galactonite as Kirby, actually. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is really fucking bad. I lost my ability. Okay, that's fine. We survived. We can eat an M tomato now. I lost my plasma, though. Okay, we get the sword back. That's a good one. Also, I think you fight the advanced versions of all the Spring Breeze bosses, too. In the true arena in Superstar Ultra. What are the other new bosses? There's Mark's Soul, Masked DDD. Oh yeah, not the advanced version of Wham Bam Rock. It's like Crystal Rock or something. Galactonite is probably the coolest one. I love the music for that fight. Apparently he ended up becoming like a mainstay of the series after Superstar Ultra, but I haven't actually played any of the other games that Galactonite appeared in. He's got awesome music, though. I think Sword will be good for this one. I was tempted by Mirror, but I'll go Sword. Shit. Oh, double shit. No! Man, I'm fucking up the controls. The problem is you get a slightly different attack if you hold down the button, and a very different attack if you dash. Okay, Plasma. I think I can beat these guys without using an M tomato. Oh yeah, especially, these guys are actually easier in the arena, because you have more than one screen to work with. So if you have a good long-range weapon like Plasma, you can just keep your distance and they can't even touch you. Yeah, get wrecked. Scuzzy Hammer Bro. What's his name again? Like Bozo or something? Bonk? There we go. See, I told you guys I could do that one. Needle him right in the dick. RPG's really easy. Hammer's better for the RPG, I think. But Plasma's better in general, so we'll keep that just so we're ready for whatever comes up next. Kinda hurts my thumb to charge this thing up. Okay, you can get 2 shots there. 80 damage? I think Hammer's better. Whoops, shit. We'll have to eat an M tomato after this one. Yeah, I'm not convinced by Plasma. Like, it's fine. But it's definitely not the best damage for this fight. Unless it's possible to get 3 shots. If you can get 3 shots with, like, super quick thumbs on the D-pad. If you could get 3 shots, this would outdamage the hammer and the jet. Yeah, I can't do it. Oh, I was kind of close there. I almost got 3 there. I can't do it though. I can probably get away without an M tomato here too. Although I suppose it doesn't make much difference whether I M tomato now or later. Oh, I can hit him from off screen. There we go. That's even easier. Yeah, my wrist actually hurts doing this. I might have to switch to a different weapon. You know what? Maybe the green spiral's good enough. Well, okay, I can definitely do Wispy Woods. Will it force us into the double header? We'll have to fight double Wispy Woods after this. Well, we could just do it like this. Okay, so we just do the single. Dynablade could fuck me up. We'll probably perfect it, but that means that it doesn't really matter if we use the M tomato. I like sword for this fight. Maybe I was wrong. Plasma fucks his shit up, too. My wrist really hurts now. Ooh! We don't have to take the sword. It's kind of a nuisance, but we can not take the sword. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it! No, I refuse. I will not get it, no matter how much you insist. I refuse. I refuse to get it. Yeah, he'll just attack you eventually anyways, even if you don't get it. Woo! Actually, surprise, he's way, way easier without the sword, too. Whoa! Probably... Whoa. No! Yeah, probably one of the harder bosses in the game either way, though. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die! That was insanely close. Meta Knight sure is cute without his mask on, though. Double Wispy Woods, this should be easy. I think I like the hammer better. Like, Marks is always the final one, and I think I like hammer better for him. What else do we have left that hammer wouldn't be good on? Well, there he is. Yeah, hammer's not good for DDD. I could just punish him after each of his attacks, actually. I should have done that. I didn't have to take all that damage there. Do I go back to Plasma? I'm gonna go back to Plasma. I don't want close range weapons for Krako. Shit! See, that's why I usually guard when using Plasma. You can definitely get them off faster if you don't guard, but it's more safe if you do guard. Okay, full health going into Marks. I could get my hammer back. I'm gonna do it. Hammer works so well against him the first time. We almost perfected this guy. First time with the hammer. Let's do it. Well, not perfecting him this time, but we're still winning. Oh, that was good. Whoa! If you actually look at his sprite when he does that attack, it's really funny looking. It's literally just the whoa laser meme. That's a great freeze frame for the kill there. Whoa, I got the trophy! 10.5 minutes. That's hardly worth a wheel spin. We need to do more than that. We need to do just a little bit more than that. Let's go back to Milky Way Wishes. Oh yeah, we unlocked the sound test for doing that. Let's go back to Milky Way Wishes and see if we can 100% it. Because we're only missing 2. Yeah, we're missing... what was it? Okay, let's not do a new game. We're missing the snowman, which I'm pretty sure is in here somewhere. And we're missing the yo-yo, which I'm pretty sure is here. Or is it? No, it would have to be over here somewhere. I don't know. Maybe I should just look it up. I'm pretty sure Snowman's in this level, though. Or is it? I actually have no idea. It could be here. I might just look it up. Maybe we just do all of Milky Way Wishes again. It's gotta be here, right? There's gotta be something here, because we only found 1 item in this level. Maybe it's out here somewhere. Maybe it's right here at the start of the level. It is not. Unless... I don't know. No, that would be really stupid. That would be a really stupid place to hide a power-up. That goes over a ways, because we rode the star quite a ways to get into the level. Alright. Where did it all go wrong? What did we miss in this level? Also, I should probably pick some kind of weapon here. Let's go sword. I think sword's a good general purpose weapon for doing the levels. Oh, you know what? I think we definitely missed one in whatever level it was that had, like, a bunch of cannons. I should probably just look up where these things are. How the heck do you even get that one up? Oh, there's probably something up here. I totally skipped this maze of doors here. Yeah, there's probably something up here. Maybe, probably. Oh, there we go. Yeah, yo-yo's free. Yeah, this is just a free yo-yo. I shouldn't have missed this. Now we just gotta figure out where Snowman is. This is a good power, too. We just came that way. It's like riding a moving sidewalk. A moving puffball air current. Whoa. Will they put another power-up over here so close? Nope. Oh yeah, he's breakdancing. That's literally called breakdance when he spins on his head like that. Other than that, the yo-yo is pretty simple. close range. You can swing it up or down. And I think that's about it. And it's got a special throw maneuver, too. Okay, we can skip a bunch of these pointless bosses this time. Unless we have to kill them all to finish the level. Whoa, but I don't think we do. Yeah, see? Really, really good. For killing generic dudes who don't aggress on you too much. Which is honestly most of the bosses in this game. This feels like I'm like killing Elden Ring bosses with my comet. They just sit there and let me kill them. Ow. This guy's a little bit more aggressive. This guy's like the Radagon of Kirby bosses. We want range against this guy. Yeah, bomb's a good one too. Loving the bomb. Does anyone know where the snowman power-up is? Because that's the only one I'm missing. My memory says that it's in Skyland. It could be back here, too. I don't think it's in this level, because we've been through this level twice already. I think it might be in level 1, because we only found 2 powers there. I'll actually do level 1 first. Also, we didn't have any powers to work with the first time we came through here. Oh, you know what? If the snow power-up is in level 1, it's probably in the winter season. Oh, there it is. There it is. And that's it. That is a perfect Milky Way wishes. This is a cool power-up, too. I like the way it turns the enemies into ice blocks. Makes me think I'm playing Kickle Cubicle. Which is another game I strongly considered putting on this roulette wheel, but I think it's a little bit too long. I guess I have to beat this level to get back to the level select and get our game saved. I think the game like auto-saves, but I don't know when it auto-saves. So we'll just beat this level and get back to the level select. Love the way he like figure skates around with this power too. That's really cool. I love the way that so many different power-ups have like different ways of moving. Like the way the wings flap you around instead of doing the floaty puffball thing. The way you like figure skate with the ice power. It's like stuff that alters your basic movement is really cool. The way the parasol just always guards above you against stuff falling on your head. Really, really awesome. It's just like amazing. All the little secret touches they have on all of the different abilities in this game. Actually amazing. Just how much depth and breadth there is to the ability system in this game. Amazing co-op, too. Again, this is like the only good co-op game I owned back in the day. Okay, here's my hot take, though. Here's my hot take for SNES Kirby. I like Dreamland 3 better. I actually do think Dreamland 3 is the better game just because it has much better levels and just much tighter design. Like, this is basically a sandbox game. Like, you can't lose Kirby Superstar. It's so easy. There's, like, no challenge to it. The closest thing to a challenge in this game is finding all the items in Milky Way Wishes. Finding all the powers in Milky Way Wishes and finding all the items and Great Cave Offensive, which is why those are like two of the best modes. Arena can be pretty challenging too. Arena's fun. How do I get out of here? Oh, there's a soft reset in this game. Nice. 100%. There it is. That was a really short roulette wheel, so we will do Spring Breeze as a victory lap, because this game takes like 10 minutes to beat. It takes like 10 minutes to beat Spring Breeze. I love how you tell them, like they ask you if you want it explained to you, and I say no, and they explain it anyways. But I can skip it, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we get the SNES rendition of Green Greens. I love it. Kirby's Adventure is another game I almost put on the list. Kirby's Adventure might be close to my favorite Kirby game. Definitely way up there. Definitely top 3. It's a little bit long for the list, though. It takes me a little bit too much time to beat Kirby's Adventure. Actually, sure, why not? Spring Breeze is a breeze anyways. Why not use our co-op helper? Come on, Waddle Doo. You're in the party. Oh yeah, no, yeah, and then they kiss. They share food anytime they do a little food kiss. It's not one of those games where you have to argue. It's like they realized from like playing Ninja Turtles in co-op. Constant arguments over who gets the pizza whenever you find it. It's like, what if you could share pizza? We don't want people fighting over power-ups in a Nintendo game. It's gotta be all about, like, friendship and caring. Why don't people just share food in video games? So that's what you do. You just do mouth-to-mouth anytime you get a food item. Also, sometimes you don't get your food in time and your friend just dies and explodes right in front of you. Because Nintendo was hardcore like that back in the day. And that was stage 1 of Spring Breeze. We are a quarter of the way through this game already. Oh, we gotta watch these animations. I skipped the first one, didn't I? We got to watch these animations. They're so good. There we go. Get ourselves a little Poppy brother. Kirby's got a little brother. A little Poppy brother. Do-do-do. 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 It's a variation on that save hut music that I love so much. Whatever's in there, I don't really care. Ain't no like percentage completion in Spring Breeze. There are no permanent secrets to be found. You just beat Spring Breeze and you get 100% for it. Wow, your helpers die super fast in this game. I was talking about how easy this game is. Oh, that's right, yeah, as they're exploding, yeah, they get a new power just by touching any enemy that has a power. So they die super fast, but they come back super fast. I'm gonna try to hold on to this right to the boss of this level. Oh. Whoa! I've never done... For some reason, I've never thought to do that before. I didn't know that worked. That was awesome. Anyways, did I say welcome back, Deep Fry? Welcome back, Deep Fry. Okay, we'll spin the wheel again after this one. This is another reprise from the original Game Boy Kirby. You know, I don't think that they reuse this music anywhere else in this game. There we go. I wanted the mirror. I like the way the angle changes on that dash attack, too. Depending on the trajectory of your jump. Wait, let's kiss. Kissed my snowman. Oh, I wonder if we could Kickle Cubicle this guy to death. No, give me my snowman! Or no, my, Oh yeah, that's right, he's the snowman. You know what? I want snowman powers. Oh! I want snowman powers. I lost my snowman powers. We're gonna die. Yeah, this is literally like a remake of Kirby 1. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, which boss do they skip? I actually don't remember. Like Kracko, Wispy Woods, Lo, La La La. Oh right, the flying boss. That's right, the shmup boss. And they bring him back. They bring that one back for the reprise of Spring Breeze in Superstar Ultra. That's right, they bring that guy back in Superstar Ultra. In like the hard version of Spring Breeze, which is really cool. They bring back a lot of stuff. Yeah, they bring back like bosses from Kirby's Adventure that don't appear in any other Kirby game. Man, Superstar Ultra is so good. I really don't have any good reason for not playing it. Really don't have many good reasons for playing this over that, other than the graphics and music are better. Can I hold on to my mic until the boss here? I think I can. Is this the boss right up here? Oh, we sure can. Alright, here we go. That'd be a good, like, alert sound. No, give me my mic back! Oh, interesting. The helper can't copy that one. Diane! Alright, this is the one that's gonna do the damage. Oh, wow. You can't even kill him with a full 3 charges of Mike. Mike kinda sucks in this game. Oh, no. I thought that would kill him. Whoa! And then stage 4 is actually nothing but the DDD fight. We actually basically won the game already. And Beam is a good power for it. It's got a good long-range attack. This song right here, this is like the one that they carry forward into pretty much every Kirby game. What other powers do they give you for this one? Actually, Bomb would be good here too, and I do want my co-op helper. What'll do? You're along for the ride. Umbrella would... Umbrella's no good, actually. I don't like melee against DDD. Wow, I can just interrupt all of his attacks with bomb spam. And that's Spring Breeze. Kirby defeated the champion, King Dedede. I thought Mario and Luigi were supposed to be in the audience. I don't see him anywhere. Do I have to scroll the screen further over? Right, so the plot here. If you idle on the title screens... kind of underwhelming credits here. This is like the, like the speedy credits you get in Chrono Trigger for killing Lavos right at the start of the game. It's like, wow, you breezed through Spring Breeze. Here's some breezy credits for a speedrunner like you. I don't think there are even as many names as there are in the full credits you get for Milky Way Wishes. Oh no, we're gonna drop a castle on everyone's head. Oh, never mind. Someone brought some warp stars to lift it up. Next! You said it, Kirby. Okay, we're gonna spin the wheel of next now. Alright, I think we can cross Superstar off the list now. We have officially 100%ed this game, sort of. Between our last Great Cave Offensive playthrough, what I've done off-stream, and then what we just did now on-stream, we have 100%ed Kirby Superstar. We'll take that one off the list. And we'll spin the wheel again! What's up next? That was hilarious that we ended up with a double-header Kirby session there. Is it gonna be? Oh, not quite. We got Rocket Knight Adventures. Let's fucking go. This was legit one of my favorite games when I was a little kid. I mean, I could actually say that about every single one of the games on this list here. This game is one of my favorite Genesis games as an adult. Boy, do I love Rocket Knight Adventures. This game is actually amazing on so many levels. It's like I enjoy this game on so many more levels now that I'm actually grown. This game's actually more brilliant than I could fully appreciate as a kid. Although, playing this game so much as a kid kind of gave me the skills to be able to appreciate it even more as an adult. Alright, Rocket Knight Adventures. We don't need no demo play. I'll show you guys. I will show you guys how to play this game. I will be the demo play. So we don't. I don't think we. Do we get the full ending on easy mode? Easy is actually not easy. They renamed the difficulty settings for the North American version. Easy is like Japanese hard. In Japanese, it's like, what are they named here? Children, easy, normal, hard. In Japanese, it's like easy, normal, hard, super hard. Yeah, Japanese difficulty settings are easy, normal, hard, super hard. But in America, yeah, hard is normal and normal is easy. I think we want to play on hard is super hard. They should have left this as super hard. In this mode, you have one life and you die in one hit. I am not manly enough to play the game under those stipulations, but I think I might still be able to do it on normal mode. The main thing that the difficulty settings change is damage. Apart from having fewer lives and fewer continues on the harder difficulty settings, enemies also do a lot more damage. This is such a cool level. We'll definitely... I'll definitely have stuff to say when we get to that level. So here's Rocket Knight Adventures, starring Sparkster the Rocket Knight. Back in the era of mascot platformers, this was Konami's take on a blue, speedy rodent for the Sega Genesis. It's like, hey, those Genesis kids sure love their blue, speedy rodents. How can we make one of those? Sonic's already doing the running thing, so let's give ours a jetpack. So yeah, if you actually read the manual for this game, there's actually, like, in-depth, like, lore and backstory to, like, the Kingdom of Elhorn and the aggression of the Pig Empire and, like, the ancient technology that they're after and stuff. But for the actual game itself, all you really need to know is that pigs are attacking the kingdom. They've got a robot spider kidnapping the princess right out of the castle. You gotta go rescue her. And cut through a bunch of pigmen to get there. There's the rocket attack. That's the rocket in Rocket Knight Adventures. The adventures will come as we progress through the game, but we've already got the rocket. This game's just the full package. It actually might be one of the best, like, mascot platformers of the era. Out of the era of mascot platformers, this might be just, like, one of the best, like, top 3. Ristar is really good, too. It's got a lot of kind of subtle depths to it, too. With, like, the way that the way that your sword beams work, the way that, like, the blade does extra damage up close, the way the rocket attack does more damage based on the way that you angle it. There's, like, high-level boss strats in this game that can let you just tear shit up, and it's really fun to achieve that level of mastery. But even apart from that, the game's just a blast to play through. Even just casually for a first-time player. So we got a few different attacks here. We got our sword beams. We got, like, our melee sword here. Look at that, I just took 3 hearts of damage there from 1 hit. And they call this normal mode. So some bosses have iframes and some don't. The bosses that don't have iframes, you can get extra hits by hitting them up close with your sword. The sword beam does 1 hit, but hitting enemies with the sword itself will do, like, multiple hits, like 3 or 4. This part is awesome. This is so cool. The aesthetics of this game are just so cool. The way, like, the water like, kicks up as you get closer to it. Look at that. Look at the water go back and forth there. The sense of speed. Like, look at our Sparkster here, just, like, waving in the wind. Like, look how fast he's going. Look how fast, like, it's scrolling in the foreground. There we go. That was a pretty fast kill on that guy. Also, check out how hard his head is. He just blasted through that stone wall just by rocketing into it with his frickin' head. Should have been like Sparkster the Armadillo or something with, like, that's really, really tough that can break through stone walls. Although, armadillos don't hang from their tails. We don't see that in this level, but we'll see that in the next level. Or actually, we did see that in this level. Yeah, he hung from the tree branches. That's like the 2 special abilities that Sparkster has. He has a rocket attack. 3 special abilities. The 3 main tools in a Rocket Knight's arsenal. He's got his sword, he's got his tail, and he's got his rocket pack. So gems, I think, only get you points in this game. I can't remember if you get extends or extra lives from getting points or not. I think you do, because I think that was a strat I used. I actually did beat this game on crazy hard mode as a kid. The difficulty setting where you get 1 life and you die in 1 hit. I actually did manage to beat that difficulty as a kid. It took me a lot of effort. But I did manage it. Okay. I glossed over something there that was worth showing off, but whatever. Sparkster's really angry about that pig man making a fool out of him, out of that present. He puts on his angry eyebrows after that. Funny thing, I always thought that this was a centipede boss, actually. I thought that, or this was like a worm or centipede. You can actually see this guy attacking the castle in the background. I pointed it out at the start of the stage. You can see his full body in the background at the start of the level. He's a giant spider. But just from seeing him here and seeing him from the boss fight, you only ever see his head and one of his arms at a time, so he kind of could be like a centipede or a worm also. So this boss has iframes, so the best thing you can do to kill him quickly is to jump to be able to hit him twice per cycle. This is the hardest part of the fight right here. Gotta hit that red guy. Yeah, you have to jump. so that the flashing wears off soon enough to get the second hit. Yeah, okay, he would have died a little bit sooner. I think we missed like 3 hits. And it's as simple as that. Huh. Nothing to it. But yeah, since you don't actually see his other legs or his body, that boss could totally be a worm, unless you were paying attention at the start of the stage. Blasting off to the next stage. Try next area. I love the presentation of the story in this game, with the, like, really quick little pantomime cutscenes. The king shouting help there is, like, all of the dialogue in the whole game. That help text box is the only bit of dialogue in the entire game. That's Sparkster's arch rival, the Black Knight Axel Gear. We'll deal with him eventually. For now, we're chasing off after him in his airship. But we just got blasted away to the mountains. This is a boss that it's way faster to hit him up close with melee hits. There we go. He actually starts doing slightly dangerous attacks if you let him survive long enough. But with the melee hits, you can kill him super fast. These, like, jet ski pigs only show up for this section right here. You never see those guys ever again. There's so many things like that in this game. Every level is just chock full of totally unique enemies. Like, enemies that only show up for, like, one screen. And that's it. This level's just, like, such a constant rush of incredible variety. It's almost like a Treasure game. In fact, the developers who split off to form Treasure were originally developers at Konami. It would not surprise me at all if they were the guy, if like most of the guys who worked on this game went on to become employees at Treasure. This really does kind of feel like a Treasure game in a lot of ways. Gotta hit this guy in the tail. This is a cool boss fight, actually. The way he, like, moves all over the screen really encourages you to use your jet attack to hit him. Oops. But that was actually really easy. I love how you can really cheat in so many extra hits against the bosses in this game. You can just tear the bosses apart if you know the strats. This is a game that's just really satisfying to get good at, I think. It has that amount of depth that you can actually get kind of good at it. Those bats are not unique. Those bats are actually probably one of the most commonly recurring enemies in the game. Weirdly enough, those basic pig soldiers we saw in the first level, you'd think, oh, these are like your Goombas of Rocket Knight Adventures, the most basic enemy that we'll see throughout the whole game. They never appear again in the later stages. You see different types of pigs, like pigs in different vehicles with different weapons, but you never see the basic pig soldier outside of the first level. Alright, change it up. Because that's what we do in Rocket Knight Adventures, we change it up. It's minecart time. I love the music here. This game's got an amazing soundtrack. This level doesn't have the best music, but it is unique. Man, this goes on for a while here. I wish there were a bit more variety to the background scroll in this level. That's the only complaint I have about this one. Well, okay. Easy come, easy go. We got the 1-up, so we didn't lose anything there. You will die if you do not duck there, by the way. tricking me. Changing it up. That was a bad place to die, because this is maybe the most boring part of the entire game. Good thing they have this upbeat, funky country music to liven things up. Hoedown Adventures with Sparks to the Rocket Knight. I'm gonna get this shit this time, even if it kills me. There we go. Just gotta rocket a bit sooner. Also, we can't make this jump. We have to rocket back to the roof there. Space that just right. Okay, the rest of this should be easy. Oh yeah, I didn't explain the jet attack, but it's pretty simple. You just hold down the attack button to charge it up, and then let her rip. So if you press the D-pad when you let loose the charge, you rocket attack. If you don't press any direction, you get a spin attack, which is also pretty handy. Kind of a defensive maneuver. Okay, let's not take stupid hits here. Let's not take stupid hits here. There we go. This is the part. This is how this part should go. Hopefully I get a banana before the boss here. I've got a chicken on my head. I'm a possum with a chicken on my head. No banana before the boss. Okay. This guy's got no iframes, so the fastest way to kill him is to go melee. Which is a little bit risky since he's moving forward slowly. But I think I got a handle on it. Easy peasy. This is such a cool boss. This guy's got multiple phases to him. This might be one of my favorite bosses in the game. Although I don't know, this game does have some amazing bosses. Melee is the secret here, too. One cycle him? Nope. Oh, yes we can! So he has another attack where he, like, basically puts the hands up top and then shoots them down at you. His final phase is actually the hardest. Probably the hands are the hardest, actually, until you learn how to deal with them. Yeah, hands are the hardest. I actually don't like to melee him here, because his hitbox is actually pretty large behind his sprite here. It's pretty risky to get up close to him, and he does a lot of damage. He'll do 3 hearts of damage if you make contact with him. But we managed it! Yeah, freeze frame! I love how it, just like Castlevania, you get a freeze frame on your character at the end of the stage. Gotta try to strike a pose after every level. And then he resumes spinning. This next level's crazy. Every level in this game is crazy, but this one might be the craziest. Totally new bullshit on every screen. Check this out. This music, too. Holy shit. Crystal caves, reflective lava, icy floors. I mean, the floors aren't actually icy. Like, they don't make you slip. This game actually does have pretty slippery controls in the first place. This part looks like bullshit, right? I could never figure this out as a kid. I just memorized the position of the platforms, but the gimmick is you're supposed to use the reflection in the lava. Yeah, you can see the platforms reflecting there, and that will guide your way through. Kind of a cool gimmick, but I was too stupid to figure it out as a kid, so I just memorized my way through. Which you can do, like the platforms are pretty evenly spaced. It's not hard. Weirdly enough, one potential criticism of this game that I can see, I haven't seen anyone make it. I've never actually seen anyone make this criticism of this game, but in theory, I could see someone making it. The rocket attack is kind of underutilized. You can actually beat most of the game without using the rocket attack at all. It's helpful to use in a lot of places. You can use it to, like, speed up bosses, to have an easier time getting through certain areas, to, like, trigger shortcuts. But it's rarely actually required to use the rocket attack. In fact, a lot of the time, you can kind of get yourself in trouble using the rocket attack. It'll kind of like send you just bursting forward into danger or death, unless you know the game really well and know exactly where to use it. This is one boss fight where the rocket attack's really helpful, because the guy's right below us. And we have no way to hit stuff right below us other than this. That's actually not true. This isn't even the best strat for this boss. Best DPS by far in this game is melee attacks. Second best DPS is actually just repeated sword beams. So actually the fastest way to beat this boss is to do it this way. If you can land your sword beams every time. There we go, now we're getting it. I don't want to kill him. Ah, shit. Oh well. He has a second phase. If you kill the second claw, he has a second phase where he shoots Gradius ripple lasers at you, which is kind of fun. There's several Gradius references in this game, actually. And now we're in like a totally brand new thing. Went from like lava crystal caves to water caves to lava rock caves with bats and a walking platform that, guess what, never appears anywhere else in the whole game. But yeah, these bats actually did appear again. They appear in Stage 2 and Stage 3, which I think makes them the only enemy in the game to appear in more than one level. Oh, fish boss! This guy's really cool, but also really difficult. Unless you know the strat. Can we take a moment to appreciate the boss music in this game, too? Holy shit, this is one of the best boss themes on the Sega Genesis. Holy shit. Let's see it. With that said, I'm gonna try to cut it short and see if I can one-cycle this guy. We can kill this guy right now. We got him! One cycle, let's go! Those melee attacks are so strong. It almost makes me think it's a glitch, but then they must have specifically programmed it this way. Like, it would be so much easier to just make it so that, like, the sword swings once and, like, does the same damage as the sword beam. They specifically coded it so that the sword does multiple hits. So I gotta feel like this is part of the design of the game. Getting shot out of a cannon, and not for the last time in this series. It's way more epic when it happens in Rocket Knight Adventures 3, though. And he broke through the hull of the ship with his head again. Epic pose there. You know, in the Japanese version, those unique poses before every stage, like that artwork you see when it does the intro to each stage, that's all unique to the North American version. In the Japanese version, it just shows a little, like, possum orchestra. They actually added that extra artwork before each stage of Sparkster in different poses to the North American version. That's a cool little boss fight. There's so many cool little gimmicks. It's, like, amazing. Every single screen in this game, like, every few seconds, there's some, like, really cool new gimmick, cool new idea being presented for some boss or level or something. And then it's just, like, gone, like, 20 seconds later. We're playing Donkey Kong on an airplane all of a sudden. Dodge the barrels. Dodge the barrels. We're playing Donkey Kong. Damn it. And then it's over. Then it's over. We're never gonna have to dodge those barrels ever again. That was like a 30-second set piece there. This is a really cool thing here, too. The bombs, you think the bombs would explode. It's like, why are there these bombs here? I think they explode when you kill them, but they don't. They just drop down in this unique animation. That's a puzzle right there, if you guys solved that before I showed you the solution. This is a cool boss fight. There's actually 2 ways to hit this guy. Once again, you can kind of cheat hits on him, although, yeah, he shoots the fire when he gets close to you, so you gotta kind of hit him, like, on the side. You can't hit him diagonally here. Then you can drop the bombs on him, too. Although that does way more damage, but we're fucking up the timing on it. The bombs actually do way more damage than the rocket attack. And we're platforming. Then we're back inside. What's next? A brand new gimmick. Barriers and Bazooka Bros. There is a timing you can hit in this section where you just walk straight forward all the way through without stopping, but I fucked it up, so now we're gonna have to be careful here. The barriers are timed just perfectly so that you can just walk straight forward, and as long as you just keep hitting these guys as soon as they appear, you'll be fine. But I fucked it up, so now we gotta be careful. Should be a banana up ahead here. Whoa. Alright. Boss fight against Captain Fleagle here. That's Captain Fleagle. He's in the manual. This is Fleaglebot. He's not... Fleaglebot's not in the manual. I gave him that name. This part's a bit memorize-y. You can't really dodge those debris on reaction. But I've kind of memorized the pattern. There we go. Melee hits just wreck that guy. Actually, weirdly enough, Captain Fleagle's got way more staying power to him than Fleaglebot. He's also pretty dangerous. If you go for this melee strat, it takes forever to kill him. He jumps every time you attack, so if you try to hit him with the sword beams, he just, like, jumps into you constantly. Melee's the way to go there. I forgot to strike a pose. Sparkster just got this dumb smile on his face. Now we're off to stage 5 already. Holy shit, this game moves fast. Believe it or not, we're, like, more than halfway through the game already. Jeez, this is flying by. Flying through the wheel of games. Literally flying right now. They're gonna shoot us out of a cannon, and the momentum is gonna propel us all the way to Pigman Capital. He's got his goggles on, he's ready for action. Love this stage intro theme too. This might actually be the best Sega Genesis game. Holy shit. This is such a cool fucking level. Holy shit. Like the steampunk design, the missiles and machine guns firing at you from every direction. The music, the parallax scrolling. Holy shit, I love this level. This is peak video gaming right here. Actually, I'm gonna try to avoid attacking as much as I can, so that we can hear the music. Scoot to boot. Oh, the thunder in the skies, too. Check out the thunder. Oh, shit. Whoa. 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 Alright, Gradius time. Oh, it's not Gradius time. It's Walker time first. Alright, we can cheat some hits at the start of the fight here. This guy does a lot of damage if he hits you with his body. Actually, it is kind of a Gradius reference. Shoot the pig. Oh, shit. Alright. Phase 2. Now, this is definitely a Gradius reference, because this is a boss from Gradius 3. Shit. Am I gonna die here? Fuck. You can kill him before he swings his arms out, but we gotta play it safe here. Guess what? Sparkster's head is even harder than you thought. He's plowing through steel now. Whoa, it's a pig! These guys kill you in one hit. In fact, everything in this level from this point forward kills you in one hit. I've only got 2 hearts left, so even in a regular level, everything would probably kill me in one hit. But yeah, everything in this level kills you in one hit. This level... Actually, you know what? This is the craziest level in the game. I was wrong before. This is actually the craziest level in the game. Why is the music so funky? We're in like the heart of the Empire. Pigman capital. The throne, the seat of power of Devligus Devatendos himself. And it's like fucking jazz funk 24/7 in this place. This is a really unique mid-boss right here. And consists solely of platforming up this moving joyride here. Which, guess what? The only way you die here is by getting crushed, which kills you in one hit. You can actually make your way up here without using the jetpack, but it's way, way easier with the jetpack. Again, it seems like they laid out their level design without consideration for the jetpack, because this whole section is really, really hard without it, but really, really easy if you do use it. Whoops. I fucked up. Oh! Oh, I didn't even need to ride the platform. Believe it or not, this tiny platform here is not a one-off gimmick. They will use this again later. This room's actually kind of the room to... the tutorial room to teach you how to use it. And then, yeah, you see it again right away for the real moving platform section. It's pretty basic. You just gotta follow the gems. And guess what? The spikes kill you in one hit. All the flashing rainbow lights in here. Like I'm at a frickin' rave or something. Oh, we're gonna make it? Okay. We got the one-up. That's probably just about the hardest one-up in the game to get to. Yeah, top route's definitely trickier for this section, but we do get the one-up. And that's it. I believe that's the end of Stage 5. We got one more epic moment coming up right here. The pig robot chase. This is like such a iconic moment in gaming history. So first we start off with a chase sequence, and guess what? He kills you in one hit if he catches up to you. So we just gotta run away for the first part of this fight. I should have grabbed that banana. Oh well. Maybe I can perfect this fight? Oh no! Yeah, we got the one-up though, so... Oh yeah, one-ups do respawn in this game. So we can grab that one-up again and just have infinite retries on this boss. That's the main way that I was able to beat this game on the hardest difficulty setting. You start the game with one life, but you can earn extra lives. And a lot of the hardest parts of the game have those one-up loops, where as long as you get the one-up every time, you basically get infinite retries. Alright. It's Rock'em Sock'em Robots time. Pigman Robot Throwdown, let's go. Oh shit. So he kills us in like 3 hits, but we gotta... Whoa. So my strat as a kid was to hang back and wait for him to come to me, but I realize now, after experimenting a bit, the best way to do it is to go in, let him swing for you, and then dodge back and counterattack. There we go, nothing to it. We're almost done this game. Holy shit, this game's way faster than I remembered. How many games have we beaten today? Like 6 after this one? I've beaten more games today than I've beaten, like, all year so far. Oh, there he is. Emperor Devligus Devatendos. I forget the princess's name. Fiona, I think? I think that's Princess Fiona. See, she has magical powers, as we'll see in a moment here. No wonder the Pigman Emperor wanted to kidnap her. blasting off into space through the power of princess magic. That's adorable, the way she, like, waves her handkerchief. Bon voyage, have a good trip. We're on another shmup stage. This one is also chock full of Gradius references. This stage is awesome, too. Not quite as awesome as the approach to the Imperial City in Stage 5, but it's pretty close. Yeah, you guys recognize this formation from Parodius. It even drops the power-up if you kill them all. There's no actual power-ups in this stage, though. You just get apples. Which means this stage is actually pretty easy, because it's full of health pickups. This part's really cool. This actually reminds me of Gunstar Heroes. In fact, I bet you that the guys who came up with the shmup level in Gunstar Heroes are like literally the same guys. I bet you the guys who made the asteroid field in Gunstar Heroes and the guys who made the asteroid field in this level are literally the same guys. Yeah, if you hit the asteroid, you get a line of apples. Whoa. You can actually just kind of iframe this guy to death. As long as he's flashing, his hitbox doesn't hit you, so yeah, we can just do this. We took one hit there, but whatever. Nothing to it. I think this is actually the shortest level in the game. Oh, got them all. That should be worth an achievement. Oh, this is awesome. This is so cool. If any pigs are over there, they'll get killed by the laser. I should have let them hover over there to show that off. Once again, iframes for the win. Whoa. Axel Gear actually doesn't do much in this fight. Just shoots, whoa, homing missiles at you. And that's it, that's the end of the stage. Actually, the boss fight kind of comprises most of the level here. The boss fight is about as long as the stage itself. It's basically like a giant R-type spaceship. You know how R-type games always have the one boss fight against the giant ship that you break off pieces of it? This is basically that fight. They're ripping off R-type instead of Gradius here. Whoa. We actually don't have to do anything for this first phase other than just survive. And don't touch him. I don't know, he might kill you in one hit if you touch him. It's either one hit kill or like 6 hearts of damage. Can't quite get close to hit those in melee safely. Okay, that's basically phase 1 down. Now we gotta hit that gem on his jaw there. Whoa. I actually kind of like this long boss fight because it means we get to hear more of the epic boss theme here. Alright, got his jaw down. Where's the next target? Where do we hit him now? Right there. Boom! Melee hits are like OP on this guy. They don't work for the final phase, though. He's not done yet. What? Now he's a transformer. This is actually this is like the real boss fight right here. This part's way harder than the other 3 phases. You know, that laser moves in the same pattern as one of the bosses from Dynamite Heady, too. That's his full pattern right here. We just gotta do this whole thing 4 or 5 times. Whoop. And he plays catch with the red ball there. And then he freaks out, and then we gotta go past him. And it's back to cherry spam. This part's actually a lot harder than it looks. Whoop. Whoop. I'm really good at hitting that core. You'd think the Gatling gun looking thing on his nose there would do something, but it never shoots. Yeah, is that even a Gatling gun? I guess he's got a bunch of cigarettes stuffed in there. This guy does a lot of damage. Almost all of his attacks in every phase do like 3 hearts of damage, so this is actually kind of a really hard fight when you're first learning the game. And if you touch his body, you take like 6 hearts of damage, or maybe die instantly. Can't quite remember. I haven't taken a hit in this boss fight in like 20 years. Oh, I should have attacked or something to get a better freeze frame. Oh well. He still looks pretty cool. This was almost the only Rocket Knight game to have like shmup levels like this. They brought it back for Rocket Knight, the like kind of revival of the Rocket Knight series on Xbox and Xbox 360 and PS3. This is the final stage, by the way, stage 7. The big finale. Sparkster's ready to rock with that sword there. We got 15 lives to get through this. I think we'll manage. Have we died at all on this run? We did. This guy can only be damaged by rocket attacks. Kind of harsh. This fight is actually super hard to figure out the pattern that works here. Believe it or not, it took me a long time, a lot of trial and error to figure out this pattern. Then he does this shit. What? The Pig Emperor was a robot the whole time. Actually, you'd think the twist would be like, haha, this is only my robot double. But actually it's, oh shit. Well, now it's definitely not a deathless run. Oh right, we died against Axel Gear. The pig robot fight. So now we're 2 deaths. Yeah, the timing on this is really tight, but yeah, this is pretty much the only pattern that works for this fight. So yeah, you'd think the twist here is like, oh, that was just my robot double. The real Emperor is somewhere deeper in the Pig Star. We're in the Pig Star right now, by the way. Because Star Wars was apparently really big in the 90s. I don't even know if they're ripping off Star Wars with the whole Pig Star thing. I think they might actually be ripping off Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't even know if Death Star is a Star, or Pig Star is a Star Wars reference. I think Pig Star is actually a reference to the Death Egg in Sonic the Hedgehog. We can actually just skip past these guys. Yeah, there's like a whole factory of Robo-Pigman Emperors here. But the real twist is that, like, the ruler of the Pigmen was a robot all along. They've all been secretly controlled by the core of this ancient weapon. Called, like, the Pig Matrix or something stupid like that. Also, epic showdown with our rival here. As much as this game is the best one, like the best in the Rocket Knight series in a lot of ways, I think it actually has the worst Axel Gear fight. This is actually the worst fight with Axel Gear in the whole series. Like, you basically just, like, run under his spin and clash swords with him. And then he does this weird nonsense. And now the real fight begins, where we just hang on to this pole here and rocket attack him every time he swoops around. And that's it. That's phase 1. We slapped all the homing missiles out of him. That's what he does in phase 1, is he shoots homing missiles, but if you hit him quickly enough, he doesn't get a chance to use them. Oh shit. And this is all he does for phase 2. Like, he just hovers in front of you and then spins. And he dies in like 4 hits. That is the most boring and lame boss fight in the entire game, and that's your epic showdown. with your so-called rival. So this game got 3 sequels in the end. There was Sparkster for the Sega Genesis, Sparkster for the Super Nintendo, which is actually a totally different game, and then Rocket Knight for, Xbox 360 and PS3. 3 sequels this game got. All of them are worse than this game in various ways, but all of them have really, really good axle gear fights that are way better than the fight in this game. I think my favorite is the one from Sparkster on Genesis. Yeah, Genesis Sparkster has a really, really cool axle gear fight. Actually, maybe one of my favorite boss fights. Oh, that's 3 deaths. Frick. This actually might be the hardest part of the game right here. I don't know. It isn't. But for like me on subsequent replays, this is the trickiest part of the game to kind of get through in an expedient manner. I don't like have a good, quick strategy for getting through here, other than to tank that hit and skip these guys. And that's it. That's basically the end of this level. Just got the final boss after this power-up room here. Oh yeah, I forgot to comment on the music. I'm just like locked in here. I'm just like on autopilot. Just cruising through this game. Just like not even commenting on all this cool stuff that's going on in these levels. Check out this background. Check out this music. Banger alert. I'm sorry, guys. Are you guys still here? Are you still alive? I didn't give you guys a proper banger alert for this stage's BGM. And this is it right here. The real power behind the throne was this giant computer ball here. It was actually not that hard. For some reason, he does way less damage than all the other bosses in this game. For some reason, he's like the only boss who doesn't have his damage cranked up on hard mode. Probably because he's so long, this fight has like 4 phases that are all really long. This fight is a nightmare on crazy hard difficulty. Because you gotta get through the whole thing damageless, with no 1-ups coming at you. We're doing really poorly here. We can't hit him here. He's basically just demoing his attacks for the next phase. Shit. Oh! Shit, we might die here. One of the easiest but longest bosses in the game. And yet we might die here. Okay, here we go. This is like the hard part of the fight when you're first learning it, but it's actually the easy part of the fight once you know it. Also, yeah, final boss theme is just the regular boss theme sped up. It's like they composed music for the final boss. It's like, the regular boss theme is better. Why don't we just use the regular boss theme for the final phase? Gotta be ready for the transition to the final phase, because that's where things get a bit hectic. Alright, here we go. So, he always spawns his weak point on the opposite corner from you. If you know that, you can hit him before he even does anything. Otherwise, he does this shit. Fuck. If you let him start spamming those rings, it gets hectic. But yeah, if you're ready on the attack, that's really easy. Barely survived that. And that's the final boss. Got through the game with 3 deaths. Not too shabby. 14 lives to spare. And that's the end of the game. We We make our big escape through the escape pod from the pig star. Sparkster looking conflicted about what just went down there. And something's coming after us. You'd think it would be Axel Gear. You'd think after Axel Gear, like that lame fight with him, that he'd be the one coming after us with vengeful fury after that lame boss fight. But no, it's actually this guy, and it's actually not the end of the game. This is the end of the game if you play on easy difficulty. You get kind of a diminished ending, and you skip this part of the final boss if you play on easy mode. You gotta play on normal or higher to see this part. This part is super hectic on crazy hard difficulty, because you die in one hit and no continues, so if you lose here, you lose the whole run. But by the time I started doing crazy hard runs of this game, I had pretty much memorized this guy's attack pattern. It wasn't too hard for me to get through this hitless. In fact, I don't think I died to this guy at all. I think the very first time I beat this game on the hardest difficulty, I beat this fight first try without taking a hit. I'd done it that many times. Check out this background. Check out, like, the detail. That's probably the mountain we climbed, like, way earlier in the game. With the, hoedown trolley car music and everything. Now we're all back where we started. Open up our space shuttle parachute, and we're back home. Yeah, the triumphant ending music. This is a good ending. Also, we managed to find time to stop over to Pigman Kingdom to pick up the princess, apparently. Apparently we just went and picked her up while we were dropping down there. And we're off to the skies again. A hero's work is never done. Wow, her arm is really long. Kind of looks like she's bonking her head like this. Like, oh no, I missed my chance to get with Sparkster, I'm so stupid. Maybe that's what she's doing. It's got such like a dopey, cartoony expression for this ending here too. And that's it. That's the end of Sparkster. Or the end of Rocket Knight Adventures. Watch the clouds scroll by. These ending credits are kind of nothing special. I'm gonna. Oh right, I never did pour my tea, did I? Or no, I did. I drank my tea. I drank the tea. Let's go make more. Let's go make more tea and go to the bathroom, and then we'll spin the wheel again to see what the next game is that we play. Man, they don't make them like they used to. Like even like the modern, like pixely indie throwback retro stuff, it's just not the same. It's just not the same level of aesthetics, not the same energy. not the same level of imagination and artistry and like the balance of challenge with all those other factors. Congratulations, try hard mode, scrub. It's like, oh, that was Konami back in the day. It's like, oh, you didn't play this game on hard mode. It's like, you're not done here. I mean, at least they said congratulations. At least they're nice enough to say congratulations. Like, don't get me wrong. I really like the modern, like, pixely indie stuff. I like those indie retro throwback games, but they're just not on the same level as the classics. It's like Freedom Planet is as good as the old stuff, and nothing else is. Oh, tea's ready. I'll be right back. I was actually thinking about that just recently, in relation to Contra Operation Galuga, which I haven't actually played. I didn't think it looked very good. I wasn't that interested. It seems like it might actually be decent. I watched Mike Matei stream a fair bit of that game, and it seemed like it actually has really solid level and boss design and like some really cool new abilities on the characters. Like, it seems like a solid game. It's just not there aesthetically. Like, the 3D graphics and like the just the visuals don't do anything for me. The music's really dull. Music is really, really dull in Contra Operation Galuga, and it just makes me wonder. Like most of everything in that game is just a rehash of past Contra games. Like, it's a bit more refined, like has a bit more of like a modern design sensibility to the level layouts and the ability system and such, but it's like there's no like spark of imagination like you see in this game with the constant variations and like cool new gimmicks on every single screen and like a brand new enemy or like 5 brand new enemies in every single level that never reappear again beyond that. And it's just like, yeah, where is that? They just don't make them like that anymore. It's like everything these days is just a hollow rehash. It's like, why make an Operation Galuga when we've already got a Shattered Soldier and an Alien Wars and a hardcore? We have 2 hardcores. We have 2 insanely good hardcores. Anyways, and that's why we're playing classic video games today for 5 viewers. Whatever. I thought there'd be more interest. I thought there'd be more interest with like this being like the last week of regular streams, playing like all the classics, like all pretty much the best games ever made. I don't care. I'll enjoy them in front of 0 viewers if that's what it comes down to. Thank you, Deep Fry. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the silent ones for being here. I appreciate all of y'all. I especially appreciate 90s Konami and Rocket Knight Adventures for being here. We're going to remove that from the list as much as they're trying to encourage me to try hard mode. No thanks, I'm good. I did it when I was a kid. I don't need to do it again. Hard mode is brutal in this game. So we will cross that one off the list and spin the wheel again. What are we going for? It looks like no. Ooh! Oh! Okay. Thought we were gonna get real interesting with Magical Drop 3. I got a few MAME picks in here. It's mostly console stuff, but I got a few MAME picks. I set the timer too short on my tea. It needs to steep for 10 minutes, not 3. This might be the rest of the night for us, because Sonic 3 and Knuckles is a bit of a longer game on this list. I knew it had to be on this list, because it is... Man, it's funny that the game... that it's like the wheel is contradicting me. I'm talking about like, you know, Rocket Knight Adventures might just be the greatest game on Sega Genesis. Is it? I think it is. I think Rocket Knight Adventures is the best on Genesis. And then the wheel pops up and is like, what about Sonic 3 and Knuckles, though? What up? What about Sonic 3 and Knuckles? What about Sonic 3 and Knuckles? I guess we'll do it. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see if we like Sonic 3 and Knuckles better than Rocket Knight Adventures. I think I do. I'm pretty confident that I do, but we will see. Let's load that up. Alright. This is one that I didn't even need to load onto the favorites playlist because it's just here all the time. Sonic 3 complete. I might have to tweak some options on this one. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Maybe the Wheel of Games title is not grabbing people. I will say best 90s games all week. Sonic 3 and Knuckles, best 90s games all week. There we go. Alright, so this is my preferred way of playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles. This is a ROM hack that basically combines... basically gives you the option of toggling a bunch of different features from various different versions of this game across different platforms. Because, you know, you can play Sonic 3 alone, you can play Sonic and Knuckles alone, you can play them combined. There was the PC version that had some tweaks to it too. There was the Sonic Jam collection that had like a new easy mode level layout and different tweaks to that version. You had the beta... the beta stage music for some of the Sonic 3 levels. And this ROM hack basically takes all those different features from the different versions of Sonic 3 and Knuckles and basically combines them all into one and says like, hey, just toggle on and off whatever features you want. So my preferred way to play this game is pretty much original, actually, these days. Pretty much all the original stuff. But it is nice to kind of change things up periodically, just for variety's sake. So for zone music, yeah, SNK Collection is the beta music. So like the new music, original is original. Yeah, the Carnival Night Zone goes in the original, whereas in I don't even remember what the SNK Collection one sounds like. It's okay. It's probably the best of the three, actually. I like Carnival Night, SNK Collection, the best out of the three. But yeah, they just don't hold up to the originals. I think it was a licensing issue, something to do with like the whole like Michael Jackson composing music for Sonic 3 thing. Made it so that they couldn't include the original music in newer compilations of these games. So they had to go with the beta music, but I like the originals, so we'll go with those. Full zone melody won't really matter until the end. We'll go with Sonic 3C, I guess. Oh yeah, it was kind of weird, because like in the final like credits scene, it would give you the usual medley of the different zone music, like all the zone music in the game. Would be arranged together into a medley over the end credits, but it only used music from Sonic and Knuckles, which is kind of weird. So I guess this uses special music for Sonic 3 Complete. I kind of like that. It was kind of weird how it only used music from the second half of the game for the credits. I like the special super theme. Ooh, that's a big question. I didn't consider that. Will we go supersonic? On the one hand, we kind of have to get a complete experience. On the other hand, I kind of don't want to because it's really time consuming. Maybe I'll just play through the game like regular and don't get the Chaos Emeralds. I'm just over the special stages. I just don't need to do them anymore. They're not fun. It's kind of a chore when replaying these games to do the special stages. I just don't like doing them on replays. I'd rather ignore them. But this is the first Sonic game where you don't get the final stage unless you get all the Chaos Emeralds. So maybe what I'll do is I'll beat the game regularly without the Chaos Emeralds, then I'll just load up one of my save files. This is also the first Sonic game with save files. So maybe I'll just load up one of my saves and we'll play Doomsday Zone after we beat the game like regular. Theme and event music. I think I want Sonic and Knuckles for pretty much everything. Game over is totally irrelevant. Game over, continue, totally irrelevant. That'll never happen. Sonic 3 credits are irrelevant. That's only if you're playing Sonic 3 alone. Mini-boss is kind of interesting. I'll go Sonic and Knuckles. It's the canonical track for mini-bosses in S3 and K. Oh, I really dislike the SNK collection music. It's really bad. I don't like it at all. Sonic and Knuckles is pretty good. Original is kind of just the boss theme without the melody. Yeah, Sonic and Knuckles is the best. We'll go with that. I don't even know what results is. Oh, that's for 2-player mode. Well, we're not doing that, so that doesn't matter. Alright, I think that's it. Then you have some gameplay options, like, yeah, release order zones. I've decided that's what I like best. Although, if you switch it to the prototype zone order that has Flying Battery right after Carnival Night Zone, you get a cool thing, or no, Flying Battery before Carnival Night. You get a cool thing where, like, when you kick out the door to exit Flying Battery Zone, or no, it's Carnival Night into Flying Battery, and then Flying Battery into Ice Cap. That's right. So when you cannon up into Flying Battery, it like shows the airship above you. You can see Flying Battery flying above you in Carnival Night Zone, and then when you exit Flying Battery, you kick out like the door of the ship, and then in the following zone, Ice Cap, you snowboard on that door that you kicked open from Flying Battery. It's a really cool touch. But I don't like that zone order, so we're going for as released. Original level difficulty, or actually, yeah, original Sonic and Knuckles, everything. I don't even know what casual gameplay is. All these options. You might even need to consult like an FAQ, or yeah, an FAQ file to know what most of this stuff does. Tails assist, we'll probably be doing Sonic alone anyways. Okay, I think we're set. I think we're ready to go here. And then, yeah, you also have the option of playing Sonic 3 alone, Sonic and Knuckles alone, and Blue Sphere, which was a special thing where if... I don't know how much I need to explain with this game. So way back in the day, Sonic 3, or Sonic and Knuckles... Sonic 3 would combine with Sonic and Knuckles through what was known as lock-on technology. There was like a flap you could open on the top of the Sonic and Knuckles cartridge that lets you attach another Genesis game on top of it. So you could combine Sonic and Knuckles with other Genesis games. It was meant to combine with Sonic 3, and then you combine both games together into one mega game where you can play all 3 characters, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, through all the stages across both games in one big mega game, as they were kind of originally intended to be. But you could also combine Sonic and Knuckles with other games, and that would let you play Blue Sphere. Or you could also lock it on with Sonic 2 to play Knuckles in Sonic 2. They kind of hacked that in, which is kind of a neat touch. It kind of blows, to be honest, playing Knuckles in Sonic 2. Like, it's kind of neat in some places to climb up walls to get to certain secret areas that were hard to get to in the original. But Knuckles has a lower jump height than Sonic, which is really, really hard to deal with in some parts of Sonic 2. You can really tell that the levels in Sonic 2 are not designed for Knuckles' jump height, and that's especially evident on the final boss, who is completely miserable to fight as Knuckles. But if you combine Sonic and Knuckles with other games, you get Blue Sphere levels, which is the special stage of Sonic 3. Yeah, the Emerald stages, the bonus stages for Sonic 3 and Knuckles. you play Blue Sphere. So you gotta actually get like programmatically generated Blue Sphere stages. There's hundreds and hundreds of them. And you get a different one depending on which game you lock on with Sonic and Knuckles, which is kind of a funny touch. Let's go Sonic 3 complete here. I'm gonna fill up my scotch, because we're in for a long one here. And I'm gonna go get some tea, because I've probably had enough scotch already. Alright, I'm gonna go get my tea, and then we'll play some Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Wow. When was the last time we played a classic Sonic game on stream? I used to play them all the time. It seemed like every month or two I would play one of the Genesis Sonic games on stream. I think it's been probably a couple years. No, it probably hasn't been more than 1 year. Probably hasn't been more than 1 year, but it feels like it's been years. I feel like the music, or the sound, is louder in this game than other games we've played in RetroArch. Let's kick it down a notch. Do I start a new save file here? Look at that, I got all Emerald saves, and I've got not all Emerald saves. Oh, they don't save your lives in this version either, or do they? I think they do, they just don't display them on the screen here. Okay, so we'll just load up one of these save files, probably this one, because yeah, that final stage, Zone 14, you don't get unless you get all the emeralds. I'll just go no save. I can blow through this game in one session, no problem. Oh damn, infinite wealth time, nice. How long are the chapters? Do you think you're gonna finish it today? Are you that close to the end? That's a powerful uppercut there. He just knocked all the emeralds right out of Supersonic. In my head canon, the reason he's able to do that is because Knuckles has like some special affinity with the Chaos Emeralds due to his being guardian of the island. Oh, I missed my jump. Don't know if you'll finish tonight. Oh, you're getting close though. That's gotta be pretty exciting. Woo! Oh, there, we made great use of those speed shoes. I was hoping to get up to the invincibility before they wore off. Ah, well. Let's see how many lives we can get on this run before the end of the game. Woo! There we go, we need a little bit more speed getting through this tree trunk. Zwoomin'. We're zwoomin'. Oh, we were like one hit away from killing that guy. It's not possible to kill that guy, to be clear, but most of the time, Sonic mid-bosses take 6 hits to kill. And damage there doesn't actually carry over to the main boss fight. Maybe it's a different one that we kill for the actual boss fight, since you can see, like, hundreds of those guys swarming in the background. This is such a good intro to this level. Like, the changeover where everything lights on fire, that's such a epic transition. Like, in some ways, it's kind of just your classic, like, Green Hillsy style, like Sonic the Hedgehog first level, but then they change it on you by lighting everything on fire. And then we get a more intense version of the music for Act 2. Now that everything's on fire, we can't avoid this special stage. They give you this one for free. Again, probably just to let you know that, hey, there's special stages in this game. But we don't care. Don't want to do them. Actually, even though I'm not going to be streaming as much anymore, one thing I kind of want to do in sort of redecorating my apartment, or rearranging my apartment, is getting a more comfortable computer chair. Even though I probably won't be sitting in it as often. It's kind of been something I've been wanting to do for a while. Oh, I lost my bubble shield. Lame. Most of the length comes from optional stuff. Okay, so it's a Yakuza game then, is what you're saying. Sounds like a Yakuza game. It's interesting to me how, like, some people just bounce off Sonic the Hedgehog, like they just hate these games, or they don't get it, they don't see the appeal. And I can kind of totally understand their criticisms a lot of the time. It's one of those cases, though, where it's like the things that people dislike about it are things that I like about it. Like the fact that large portions of the game are just on autopilot. Not super large portions, but like enough of it where it's like, okay, I'm just gonna press down and watch Sonic do his thing for like, usually not more than 2 seconds, but still. Maybe 3 seconds. But it's so fast and it's so cool though. There's like different types of lifts and tubes. That sense of like revving up potential energy and then just letting her rip is just like so... It's just got such a good feel to it. It's so visceral. Hey, we got it! First boss, quick kill. It's a boring fight anyways. Actually, it's kind of cool. It's actually a really neat fight, the way he goes behind the waterfall, throwing fireballs everywhere. But as cool as that fight is, the quick kill is cooler, so we did that instead. This friggin' troll everywhere we go. Knuckles showing up like Majima everywhere we go. Oh, I should have just fallen on spikes there. That's a hilarious death. You just go a little bit to the left and you just fall on the spikes and die. This is like the first water level in Sonic history where they kind of learned how to do water levels properly. Like, the way to do water levels properly is to make them fast. It's like Labyrinth Zone, it's like, oh, let's take Sonic and make him super slow. Then Sonic 2, they were like, oh, we'll still make you super slow underwater, but we'll design the level so that you don't have to go underwater. It's like an aquatic ruin zone. It's like being underwater is like your punishment for not staying on the high road. Then Sonic 3, it's like, why don't we just make the water levels fast? Just fill them with, like, water slides and, like, hydro tubes and shit. The fuck? Okay. Well, sometimes your speed glitches out in this game. Rev her up, let her rip. There we go. Almost missed my ride. Ding, 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 ding. Man, peak music for almost the entire franchise right here. A shame I keep interrupting it by getting so many one-ups. Damn, curse me for being so good at this game. Wait, I want the special stage. Fuck. Oh well. I wanted a bubble shield for this fight, but actually now that I think about it, yeah, the insta-shield's actually better here. It's actually better that we go shieldless. And that's a boss fight. Ah, if you time that right, you can get him. If you get him on the side of the wall there, he'll still unroll and just like be standing in midair for his end of level pose. There's another one up. We're like 4 levels into this game. 2 acts into this game. We got 10 one-ups already. I lied. This is peak music for the entire franchise right here. I need to stop getting so many one-ups. It's interrupting this epic music. So good! That bit right there, ding, 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 ding. That is the musical peak of the entire Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. Rev her up, let her rip. It's just got such a good feel to it. There's like so many... Like, they've changed it up so too. It's like I said with Rocket Knight Adventures. It's like every level has some new gimmick, some new thing to give you your dose of speed for that stage. There we go, another water slide. Maybe part of it is just that I used to really love water parks and water slides as a kid. It's weird, I never liked roller coasters. I was scared of like roller coasters and most theme park rides when I was a kid, but I could always do water slides. It's like no matter how steep, no matter like how twisty or whatever it was, I could do any water slide. No roller coasters, but any water slide. Maybe that's part of the reason I always liked this level so much. Do we take the high road here? Let's just go this way. Oops. Well, shoot. Great use of an invincibility there. Guess we're taking the slow way up. 134 rings. That's another awesome thing about this game, is just how many rings there are. You can finish the stage with like 300 rings without even trying. I mean, okay, you have to try not to get hit. But the rings are out there. You'll get the rings for sure. It's the hold, though. It's the hold. Once you take the rings, you gotta hold the rings. Anyone could just take them. That's really more of a Sonic 1 than Sonic 2 thing, actually. But honestly, holding onto your rings is almost irrelevant in this game. That's maybe a criticism that I could see of it too, that actually almost no one makes that criticism, but Sonic 1 and 2 had kind of a second layer of mastery to them, where like you really needed to learn how to play the levels well and hold on to rings to get the true ending, to get the bonus stages. Because you had to have those 50 rings to activate bonus stages in both those games. In this game, you find bonus stages just by wandering into them. Ah, this is the shitty bonus stage. I went in here to try to get a shield for the boss fight, but there are no shields in this stage, only rings. Whatever, I'm not gonna get hit against this boss. I'm not gonna get hit on this boss. This is a cool boss fight too, I really like this one. One of the coolest bosses in the series. So many ways to hit him. You can hit him as he comes down to stir up the water. You can stand on the water jet to hit him again after the water jet, and then you can propel yourself off the bombs to shoot yourself up there and hit him again. Sonic Mania has a really fun take on that fight too, where you ride that machine Robotnik's in and like try to bomb him while he's scuba diving. Fun boss fight. I see why they brought it up and brought it back and mixed it up for Sonic Mania. This level's got some funky tunes too. Surprising that this one isn't one of the Michael Jackson tracks. This one kind of sounds like Thriller to me. Alright, where are we going here? Oh, there's the stage boss again. That's kind of a neat thing this game does too, is it really likes to show you a preview of those stage mid-bosses. They do it again in Act 2. That was... Double jumped out of the frying pan and into the fire. I did just get finished talking about how holding on to rings doesn't matter at all in this game. It kind of does matter to me, because they add to your points a lot at the end of each stage. You get a bunch of points, like 100 points for every ring you have. I just find, and that it's not completely irrelevant. You get like a 1-up every 50,000 points or something like that. And I find it just really satisfying to get, like, you know, 300,000 points. No, 30,000 points or whatever at the end of the stage. That's like half a 1-up. Yeah, if you can finish a stage with, like 250 rings, that's half a 1-up's worth of points. You can see how I've kind of memorized the stage layouts of this level a little bit, which is kind of pathetic. I just know when I'm about to run into spiked balls, because I've run into those spiked balls so many times in the past. This is like a don't try this at home kind of stream. It's like, do not spin dash everywhere. Do not spin dash everywhere you go in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. You will get hit. Oh! I missed the thing. Can we do it again? Well, whatever. I don't want the fire shield anyways. I think there's a bunch of rings up there too, but whatever. Speaking of rings, maybe I will do a bonus stage here. Oh, this is the good shit. This is the good bonus stage. This is where you get good, easy power-ups. I mean, it's not that easy. It takes a little bit of mastery to really properly finesse this stage. I'm gonna want my lightning shield back before we get to the end here. Boom. Oh. Nothing but troll bumpers over there. Uh-oh. There's like a beam. Whoa. That's slowly catching up with us. I think it might be pretty close behind us here. We've made some blunders. I'm getting no luck here. Nothing but shields and bumpers. I want rings and 1-ups. There's always a 1-up in rings at the top here. And the rings are worth more the closer you get to the top. And I still ended up with the fire shield. Bogus. Oh well, this is an easy boss either way. 3 easy hits up front. 3 easy hits on the other side. My one weakness when it comes to knowledge of this game, I do not know where the hidden items are at the end of each act. Oh, that ring bonus! That's so satisfying to have those 30,000 points, 30,000 ring points at the end of each level. Boing. And guess what? Here's your boss preview again for this stage. I wish that damage carried over for this guy. For all the hits you do to him throughout the stage. This is a long fight at the end of this act. Potentially. It'll actually probably go really quickly for us. Oh, what's up here? I don't know if I ever ride this platform. Oh, it's a shortcut. I think. Oh, yeah, this is a shortcut. Nice. Damn. Well, that's new. I kind of fucked up. I held the down button a bit too long. Oh, we got a good checkpoint, though. We got a good checkpoint up here. Lost all my rings, though. And my shield. That was a bad death. Oh, we should have done this is what we should have done. Whew. I thought he would retract his spikes in time for that. A lot of peach trees in the Marble Zone, apparently, which actually makes me a little bit hungry. I do have a pizza in the fridge. Maybe I'll eat that after this game. Oh wait, no, I'm probably going to bed after this game. It's like midnight. And this is not a short game. It'll probably take me at least a couple hours to beat this one. Ah! I jumped too late there. Okay, now we're just getting careless. So once again, I was kind of faced with the same problem with the Sonic series as I was with Mega Man. Like, which games do I choose to put on the list to avoid just filling the entire list with Sonic games? And it was actually a pretty easy choice for me. Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic CD. Those are my two favorite ones by far. I like Sonic 1 quite a bit as well. I mean, I love Sonic 2 a lot as well. But yeah, Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic CD are peak for me. It's like Sonic 3 and Knuckles is basically an improved version of Sonic 2 in my eyes. It just develops a lot of the concepts from that game. Like, it incorporates the spin dash a lot better, I think. Lets you use your speed. It's got much faster stages and lets you use your speed to find hidden stuff in much more interesting ways. I didn't even mean to get this special stage, but I guess we'll get it. I kind of like a lightning shield for this next boss if I can find one. Instead I'm getting Bop Kiss. I've got nothing but bumpers, bubbles, and bubble shields. This is the worst bonus stage ever. I mean, I guess it's still not as bad as the Slot Machine's bonus stage. Slot Machine stage doesn't even have the bubble shields. Oh! That really was the worst bonus stage ever. You know what? There's a lightning shield right next to the boss anyways. That's right, I've memorized this game. I know that. Boing. There we go. Let's try not to lose it before the boss. So this can be a really long boss fight if you don't cheese it, so I'm gonna cheese it. Hits on this phase do count towards the full boss fight, so you can't kill him, but you can hit him like 7 times. If you hit him 7 or more times, he only takes 1 hit to kill in phase 2. This is actually kind of a unique boss fight. Tails shows up, even if you're playing Sonic alone. And you use Tails to fly around and fight the boss. Really unique concept, but it's a really slow fight to do normally. since Robotnik basically just swoops from one side of the screen to the other, and you can only hit him like once every 2 passes or so. And the controls are a bit awkward. I don't know. I like to cheese that fight. Beat drop. This song's actually kind of annoying. This whole stage is kind of annoying, but that's kind of what makes it good. Those 2 things in tandem is actually what kind of makes this stage good. It just trolls you on so many levels. I mean, really just one level. It puts bumpers in a lot of stupid places that are hard to deal with. But again, it makes it really rewarding once you learn how to manipulate the bumpers and use them to your advantage. Just like that. Oh, can we get up here? Sonic series seems to love these spinners too. It puts them in like half the games in this era. Like Gimmick Mountain and Sonic 2 Game Gear. The Scrap Brain Zone in Sonic 1. Metallic Madness in Sonic CD. It's like every Sonic game gotta have a spinner. Sonic Mania had them in Titanic Monarch, I think. Wait, no, it was a different thing. It was the Gravity Sphere in Titanic Monarch. Metallic Madness had them in Sonic Mania. Kinda wanna... I'll take the Bubble Shield, because there's water in Stage 2, Act 2. Jump out the window. We got a high score here. I never actually pay attention to my score. I like doing... It's weird. Almost paradoxical. I really like doing things that make your score go up in Sonic games, like getting lots of rings at the end of a stage. Like bouncing on enemies and getting bounce combos, all of that I find to be really satisfying. And I try to make all those things happen as much as possible when I play Sonic games. But I don't actually care about score at all. Like, I enjoy the process of scoring points, but I don't actually care about my score at all. Like, I couldn't tell you what my high score is in any Sonic game. It's weird. I saw this really... what I thought was a kind of shitty YouTube video, kind of try-hardy YouTube video, trying to make the argument that, like, the reason people don't like Sonic is just you're playing the game wrong. These games are have really deep scoring systems that you're intended to engage with. Here is the proper way to play Sonic for score. And it's like a big list of stupid things, like do not use shields. Avoid shields. Avoid, like, infinite point loops. That kind of stuff. Like, don't do the things that the game actually gives you. Don't do anything that the game actually lets you do to hold on to rings and actually score points. Don't do any of that, but yeah, this game has a really deep, really good scoring system. If you avoid doing all of the fun stuff that the game sets in front of you to play with. Oh, thanks, Deep Fry. I've been really enjoying it, too. I mean, that was kind of the point. That was kind of the point of the Wheel of Games, was to, I guess basically just shoot the shit about all the stuff that I used to talk about all the time when I would play these games on stream all the time. The other hilarious thing about that YouTube video was, like, the guy's gameplay footage was, like, honestly kind of shit. Like, I don't mean to sound like a Sonic elitist, but that's kind of what I am. Yeah, that guy's gameplay footage was like shit. He is actually terrible at Sonic. This guy who's trying to argue is like, oh, don't use shields. And restart the game if you die. Avoid shields, avoid one-ups, and like, I don't know, a bunch of other bullshit. I take the opposite position, that I think that the Sonic games were like... And the other thing is he makes this like really sophomoric argument, like, oh, this is obviously the way the game was intended to be played. The designers obviously didn't intend for you to pick up these shields and use their extremely useful powers. Obviously, the designers put this in the game as just like to throw a bone to the casuals who don't want to learn how to play the real game. That's such a bullshit argument. Like trying to like mind read the video game designer. It's the same. It's such a sophomoric thing. I used to do the same thing. I used to make the same kinds of arguments in English lit in college, where it's like the author's intent was, when you're just like totally pulling an argument out of your ass and have no evidence that that's what the author actually intended. And then to top it all off, yeah, the guy who making these arguments is actually bad at Sonic. Oh, thanks, Deep Fry. I mean, you'll still see me around every Wednesday, but and yeah, hopefully you'll see me on YouTube. See, this is the kind of stuff, like the kind of discussion stuff, like the things I'm talking about in this video. Like, I would like, or in this stream, I would like to be immortalized on YouTube. Like, I don't want this to be just like a once in a blue moon thing, where I, like, say all this stuff about Rocket Knight and Sonic the Hedgehog and classic game design and stuff. Like, I really think I'd like to immortalize all of these talking points into YouTube videos. Fucked up that jump, but whatever. It's easy to get back up there. We missed a minor shortcut there, but it's fine. Anyways, yeah, thank you for, I guess, tuning in today and tuning in all the time, Deep Fry. I mean, it's not really goodbye at all, since I'll see you around for the rest of the week as well. Like, I'm still streaming Thursday, Friday. I'll be here all week, and then every Wednesday after that, but that's it. And then maybe on YouTube if I don't completely waste all my time. Yeah, thank you. It's been great having you around, too. I hope you continue, or I don't know. I don't know if I'll go that far as to say that I hope you continue doing insane completionist runs of games. If it makes you happy, I hope you do. I hope you keep doing it. I hope you'll continue to enjoy video games in whatever capacity you're best able to. Final Fantasy VII. That's like a game I could make like 10 videos about, I think. Why didn't Tifa say something to Cloud? What was Sephiroth's deal, even? Oh yeah, Emerald weapon fight was a highlight. For sure. We just like straight up improvised that fight. Like no underwater materia, no strategy, just like, I wonder if I can win this fight with just like, what did we even have? Just like gill toss and like my dick and my balls, and that's it. I wonder if that's enough to beat Emerald weapon, and sure enough it was. Yeah, we didn't even have Knights of the Round at that point, did we? You can squeeze in between, like in the gaps in his green balls there. The green balls will damage you, but you can squeeze between to hit him with the lightning shield there. But it's really hard, and if you miss it, you can just insta-shield him, and it's way easier. 5 minutes, that's actually, yeah, 5:05 is a slow time for that stage for me. But we got a lot of rings. In the original Sonic 3 version of this stage, you had to manually shoot yourself out of that cannon. Or no, you didn't. But if you did, you could manually shoot yourself out of that cannon. And if you did, it would interrupt the transition into the next stage. I got stuck there for so long. After getting stuck on the stupid clown barrel for so long, I got stuck at the very end of Carnival Night, where I couldn't figure out what to do with the cannon. I like tried shooting myself out of it at every angle. I tried like pressing different buttons after shooting myself out of it. You just have to sit. You just have to sit in it until it blasts you out automatically. Special bottle of sake for Friday? For like when you're gonna be, for like when you're in town, or for like just PayPaling me money? I guess either way is good. Whatever you want to do. I'll never turn down a good sake. Or even a bad sake. Just any sake I will not turn down. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We can drink sake on Friday. Because I'll probably be done this Ardbeg by then. I'll probably have no scotch left by Friday. So we'll have to turn to the Gekekon. It's funny, every time I buy this stuff, I tell myself, I should bring some to D&D night to share with my buddies. They should share in the magic of Ardbeg Wee Beastie. And then I never actually do it, I just drink it all myself. I make excuses for myself. It's like, oh, maybe they wouldn't like it. I don't know if it's to their taste. It's probably best if we don't drink too much while we're playing D&D anyways. People bring drinks anyways that are more suited to their taste. So I make excuses to not share this stuff with my friends. And then I always regret it afterwards, and it's like, oh, the next time I'll share some with them. And then I never do. This time, if there's any left, I'll bring it with me to D&D on Friday. Although I might have to bring some shot glasses with me, too. It's so different, the contrast between, like, the original Ice Cap music and the, like, the new Ice Cap music. It's like this one's just, like, so cool. I can't think of a... And, like, that's such a lame pun, but I can't think of a better word for it. This is just cool music. It's just, like... Not super... Like, it's not emotional. It doesn't, like, take you on a journey or anything. It's just, like, really intense and really cool. This is like the kind of music that Sonic would listen to, I think. And then like the remade version is like rinky-dinky, like Winter Wonderland music. It goes like it's fine. It's actually good music, I think. It starts to get good after that kind of shitty intro, but man, is it different. It gives a totally different vibe to this entire stage that I just doesn't work for me. Like, that's not what this stage is. That's not what Ice Cap is, just visually, just in terms of the pacing or the emotions of the stage. The new music just doesn't fit at all. Kind of feel that way about Launch Base too. It's like, come on, this is the final stage. Sure, it's like a nice funky bop you've got going here for Launch Base music, but like, this is the final stage of Sonic 3 at least. Like, this just doesn't fit the mood. All right, bring that bass up, yeah. Even the Badnik Pengus are cool. Man, does Penguinator need to be an emote? That's the penguin's name, by the way, if you didn't know. He's the Penguinator, so those sunglasses fit even better. Those sunglasses might be even more appropriate than you know. I'll be quack. That's so bad. That's so fucking bad. I'll be quack. Ah, kill myself. That's so bad. I'm gonna choke on my drinks at this rate. This boss is so easy with the lightning shield. This is actually one of the harder bosses without it. The timing on using that platform to hit him is really tricky to get between the ice jets. But yeah, with the lightning shield, you don't even need to deal with it. We're on 26 lives. It's like I said, this game just throws extra lives and rings at you. And it's got the save system. Like, how can you not beat it? Honestly, Sonic 1 and 2 can be tough for neophytes. It actually took me a lot of effort to, especially Sonic 2. Sonic 2 actually took me months to beat when I was a kid. Mainly because of that final stage, Metropolis, and then that final boss. It took me a long time. This game, like, how can you not beat it? I beat this game in one rental. Easy. Back in the day. It's like, you got a save system, you got a million one-ups. Which probably didn't stop me from getting game overs, but still. You got the save system. How can you not beat it? No true gamer has any excuse for not having beaten Sonic 3. Go, 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 go! I actually really like the alternate launch-based music as a piece of music, but again, it just doesn't fit the mood of the stage at all. This music just works so much better for a Sonic game. Actually, the alternate tracks for this game sound more like something you would hear in, like, Sonic Advance. And I do mean that as an insult. Like, Sonic Advance has fine music, but it's not Genesis tier. That's the same way I feel about the alternate tracks. Like, they're fine, they sound nice. Some of them are actually pretty funky, but they're not Genesis Sonic tier. Glasses off? Fuck. Go eyes closed. I could beat this game eyes closed. Eh, maybe not. Maybe I can't. Right, out here is the spring. And we're into a rotating platform. And I think, I don't know, I gotta open my eyes. I guess I don't have this game memorized that well. Swing. Oh, also, I need my glasses on for a second here. Okay, I was just double checking that I didn't miss Viewer's Choice nominations earlier. I remembered, I can't remember when it was. Oh yeah, that's right, Choops was just randomly typing Gradius 2 into chat like a bunch of times. Which made me think that one of them might be a Viewer's Choice nomination. So I meant to check that, but I never got around to it. But no, he was just randomly typing Gradius 2 into chat. Anyways, hey Chip, how's it going? That's a nice, nice howdy-do for you. I can't see what you're saying now, so thanks for that. I can't actually read your response, but I'm sure you're doing well. I assume you're doing fine to be in such good humor. We'll go glasses off till the boss. Actually, I guess I can do this to read you. Happy to be here. Me too. Gradiusi. Yeah. I might have to add Gradiusi to the list, actually. Eh, we got Parodius already, though. Knuckles still making a mess of things. He just bombed, like, Robotnik's airport. That's kind of hardcore. I think that makes him an actual terrorist. If dropping me off a bridge in Angel Island Zone wasn't enough already. There's a one up on the right side of this arena somewhere, but I don't know exactly where. Not there. I'm so mad at Choops. I've been waiting for him to show up again all day, so I can tell him what an idiot he is about Gradius 2. I really lack confidence in my own, like, gaming knowledge. Like, whenever someone in chat tells me something about a game, I assume that they're right and wrong, and I'm wrong. Like, when Choops says, like, oh, Gopher no Yabo is Gradius 2, not Gradius II, you fool. You nincompoop. Like, I assume he's right. Because he's the Gradius 2 superfan. It's like, oh, I thought that I played Gradius II, Go for No Yabo for the NES, but I guess I must be wrong. I'm sorry, troops. It's like, no, fuck you. I looked it up on the toilet right afterwards. I was right. I was right and he was wrong. I'm so mad about that now. I caved in, but I was right. That happens a lot of the time when people try to backseat me in games, too. That happened to me with Final Fantasy VII. That was the other time. That was like the one time where I got the most angry at one of my viewers on stream. Some guy backseating me in Final Fantasy VII, which I don't mind. I had played Final Fantasy VII before, so I'm like, and there's like a bunch of intricate secrets in that game. So I'm happy to receive backseating. I've played the game many times before, but he was backseating me wrong and causing me to question my own memories, and it turns out, like, every single time I was right. Like, he was trying to guide me towards secrets in the final stage, and it's like, I don't know, I think we gotta go to the bottom first. I don't know, I think we have to talk to our party first. And every time he's like, no, go back, you can do it right now, you'll miss it, go, go, go. It's like, okay, I walk all the way back, we can't get there yet, we gotta go to the bottom first. You fool, you imbecile, you're wasting everyone's time. You don't know this game half as well as I do. I got so mad. I got so mad that one time during Final Fantasy VII. That was the other highlight from the Final Fantasy VII playthrough. Oh, and it was the greatest thing, too, his response afterwards. When I go back and I show him, like, see, this is how it is. This is the same as it was before. And he says, oh, just like I told you, it's the same as it was before. We can't get there. And he says, oh, I wasn't watching. I wasn't watching. Oh, I got so mad. I got so mad. It's funny, though. It was a good moment. I'm glad that it happened, because it was funny. Ooh. Okay, give me a good one. I want Lightning Shield for this boss. Also, I guess I can put my glasses on by now, I think. Man, I lost all my rings for this stage. Oh, I think we fight Big Arm in this ROM hack, too. You know, weirdly enough, I don't think there is a Big Arm on or off toggle. Because in the original locked-on version of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, like the final boss of Sonic 3, Big Arm, you would just always skip him. The only way that you fight him is playing the Knuckles campaign. And then you just skip him if you're playing as Sonic or Tails. But in Sonic 3 Complete, you always fight him, I think. Which is totally fine by me, actually, because it's a cool boss fight. I got the wrong shield. Whatever, this'll work. Ow! That one was worth like 100 rings. Lame. Okay, glasses on. Agree with everything you say to avoid needless pushback. That's the way I approach political discussions. And I guess discussions with you guys too, yeah. Whoa, that was a high one. Oh, this fight's so much easier with the Lightning Shield. You can just double jump up there. Actually, Bubble Shield lets you do the same thing. Bubble Shield, you can get extra height to just bounce on top of them forever. Not that it's a really hard fight either way. I mean, it is... In general, it's kind of easier to just pretend to agree with people than to argue with them. Yeah, Knuckles, like, smacked me so hard he, sent the Death Egg into orbit. Whoa! Alright, do we fight Big Arm? Of course we do. His mustache is blowing in the wind, even though he's inside a big bubble. He's got like a bubble dome over his capsule there, and his mustache is still blowing in the wind. I guess he's got the AC on really high, which is kind of weird at this altitude. It's probably really cold up here. You can actually hit him during this phase with the insta-shield. In a lot of ways, actually, the elemental shields make things harder for the boss fights sometimes. I mean, it protects you from getting hit, so you can just use it until you lose it. But the boss fights are slower with these shields on. Except a few that are faster with lightning. Love this music. Probably the best final boss music in the series. On Genesis, at least. Woo! That was a good kill. That was pretty much perfect without insta-shield. 4 hits each cycle. Yeah, Knuckles is an anarchist, isn't he? Like, he's actually, actually a Ted Kaczynski acolyte. He just wants everyone to return to nature and hates technology. Even though he's working with Robotnik. He, like, bombs all of his stuff, collapses his bridges, blows up his airports. So if you're playing Sonic 3 alone, the Death Egg explodes here. This is really cool. I love what they do here. This is new to Sonic 3 Complete, where they incorporate the title screen of Sonic and Knuckles into the transition between the two games. So that's the end of Sonic 3. Now begins Sonic and Knuckles. I do think that this is the stronger half of the game. I do like Sonic 3 a lot, but the levels are just more interesting in Sonic and Knuckles. Like, Mushroom Hill is just so cool with the bouncing mushrooms and, like, the swinging poles everywhere. The enemies are really unique with the butterflies, dragonflies, moles. Things like bouncing and squishing all over the place, these vines. It's just got so many cool, unique gimmicks, and that's like every stage in Sonic and Knuckles. Has all kinds of cool contraptions all over the place. Also, I love that sound effect. The mushroom bounce sound that you don't get to hear anywhere else in the series. It's also really different from your standard, like, Emerald Hill, Green Hill kind of first zone. Like, Angel Island kind of managed to do the same thing, kind of have a twist on your standard Sonic Zone 1 kind of area by lighting everything on fire. But this zone kind of succeeds at that too, by making everything squishy and making that sound effect. I hate that I took that hit there. Ooh! Ooh, I'll take that. Okay, protect my rings. Oh, are we at the end of the level already? Oh, Fire Shield's good for this boss. If you're supersonic, in the original game, they actually fixed this glitch for this ROM hack. But in the original game, if you were supersonic, or hypersonic, you could kill that guy before he reaches his, like, the second screen. Like, you know, he starts out in front, jets back, and then the boss fight takes place on this screen here. If you kill him before he arrives, before the screen scrolls over here, you actually glitch out and soft lock the game. If you kill him before he gets all the way to the back and scrolls the screen to the next phase of the fight, Knuckles does not appear here, and you soft lock the game. And it's actually really, really easy to do that. Like, if you're just attacking as fast as you can as Hypersonic, you'll just do that every time. It's like the easiest soft lock in video game history. Except that it's actually impossible to be hypersonic there, except with a completed save file. Although you can get pretty close to getting all the way there in just Mushroom Hill. I think there are 4 or 5 special stages between Mushroom Hill, Act 1 and Act 2. Yeah, fucking roosters blowing you back here. So many unique enemies in this stage. Whee! Ooh, what's in here? Oh, we don't want that. I kind of wish there were the option to just turn special stages off and just give me 50 rings every time I hit one of those giant rings. If you have all the emeralds, that's what happens. If you already have the emeralds, every time you get a special stage ring, you just get 50 rings. Which is enough to transform into supersonic, hypersonic, whatever. Turbosonic? Feeling kind of naked without a shield here. Oh, they're giving me all kinds of shields here. I'll take that one. Sometimes I like to dip into bonus stages just to get myself a shield. I don't normally ride these things because they're a bit slow, but let's see what's up here. Avoid the chicken breath. Ba-boom, we're green now. I like how this stage has transitions too, like the way the color changes as you pass through it. It's almost like going through the seasons, like that one Kirby stage that I really like. There's another special stage ring behind there. Yeah, that's 3 special stage rings we found already without even looking for them. Because there's that one behind the Knuckles gate that we passed up. So yeah, that's 3. I think you can get 5, actually. I think you might be able to get 5 special stages in Mushroom Hill. We'll just pass the lamppost, we don't need it. Just get most of our hits on the boss there already. This is a cool concept for a boss, but since you can hit him 5 times before the fight even starts, don't really get to see much of it. So we're going to Scrap Brain now. It's kind of funny how playing these zones and having Sonic Mania to compare them to, it's kind of like a little bit of a letdown playing the original sometimes. Like, I like the Sonic Mania, or not Scrap Brain, but Flying Battery. I like the Sonic Mania version of Flying Battery so much that it's like a little bit of a letdown to like play the original. It's like, oh, this isn't as cool as Flying Battery in Sonic Mania. It's like, just a few times. There's only a few zones that are like that. But this is one of them. It's like playing Flying Battery in this game kind of makes me wish I was just playing Sonic Mania. I never had a problem with this zone. I never thought there was anything wrong with it. I actually thought this was one of the coolest zones in the game. With like the music and the change in scenery when you go outside. And again, just like all the cool gadgets and gimmicks going on. But after Sonic Mania, it's like, oh wow, Sonic Mania did so much cool stuff, so much cooler stuff with this stage. I kind of wish there were more of that here. Like the upside down lightning walls. The junk piles. The like crazy wind sections outside. The transitions between inside and outside. It makes me wonder, as much as I've said, I would love to see a sequel to Sonic Mania with all original levels, because I think the best part of Sonic Mania is the original levels. With that said, I kind of wonder, like, what if Sonic Mania did a version of Mushroom Hill? I bet you that Sonic Mania 2 could do, like, a really cool version of Mushroom Hill. I bet you that they could do like a really, really cool version of like Starlight Zone. So it's like I kind of want just new stuff, and it doesn't even matter. Sonic Mania 2 is never going to happen, at least not by the original developers. They're off making their own games, like Penny's Big Breakaway, that I still need to go back to. I played a little bit of that. I never did play it on stream, but I played like the first half hour of Penny's Big Breakaway, and I loved it. I think it's like the coolest 3D platformer I've played in years. But I never had time to go back to it. I think that'll be my next game after I finish my off-stream Elden Ring playthrough. After I take Ward through the end of Elden Ring, I'll start up Penny's Big Breakaway. Or I guess resume Penny's Big Breakaway, since I started it already. This gimmick kind of boring. Kind of wish that these platforms moved a bit faster. Come on! If I hadn't been looking up there, Sonic probably would have started tapping his foot. Oh, if you have a lightning shield here, you can get tons of rings. But I don't. Oh well. I have tons of rings already, like almost 200. Can we get to 200? Oh, we can. I was so dumb as a kid, I got stuck on this boss for ages. I had no idea how to hit this guy. Tried spin dashing on him, I tried hitting the switch like 100 times. I had no idea what to do here. I probably game overed. I got stuck here for so long. I think I time overed this boss, trying to figure out what to do. I'm walking on air. Oh, is that going to be a 1-up? Not quite. 7,000 short. That's a great opening, great level transition tune right there. You know what? This would be a good song to play on guitar, to hear like a rock arrangement of. I think that exists actually on OC Remix. I think the OC Remix album of the Sonic & Knuckles soundtrack has a good rock arrangement of this song. I remember that album now. Yeah, I think that same group, the same artist, did an arrangement of Sandopolis in the same style, and it was really good. Tasty Mama Jam. Is that a real word, or is that a reference to Sonic the Comic? Because I only know that word from Sonic the Comic. Big Bad Mother Jamma. Or yeah, Mama Jamma. Yeah, Big Bad Mama Jamma. I have so many lives. I have 37 lives. I couldn't lose them all even if I tried. Jack Black, huh? Maybe he's a fan of Sonic the Comic. I don't know, it's probably just a word that people use that I never knew about. Honestly, Sonic the Comic was probably written by the same kind of dorks that Jack Black is. They're, what's the phrase? What was that dumb phrase that Morgoth used in Elden Ring? They're of a piece. Sonic the Comic writers and Jack Black. Devoured of a piece. Or whatever he says. There's a special stage off to the left there, but I don't want it. Actually, you know what was also good about the Sonic Mania version of Sky Battery? Flying Battery? The mid-boss sucked. The Act 1 boss sucked, but I really, really liked the Act 2 boss, the spider, that you have to bump into the spikes. A lot of people dislike that boss. I've seen that cited as like an example of like bad boss design in Sonic Mania. And I do think that there are a lot of bad bosses in Sonic Mania. But Flying Battery is not one of them. Flying Battery, the spider, is really cool. I love that fight. It's like a classic Sonic fight where like once you learn it well enough, you can do it really quickly. There are lots of opportunities to get repeated hits on that if you know the physics and the timing of that spider butt bumper. You know, I probably would have put Sonic Mania on the Wheel of Games, but it's way too long. Like, even this game is maybe borderline too long. Sonic Mania is way too long. It takes me like 4 hours to beat that game still. I usually do it in 2 sittings. I'll play up to Metal Sonic. Metal Sonic is like the halfway point of the whole game. Literally the halfway point. I think there are 12 zones. And Metal Sonic is the boss of Zone 6. The, Stardust Speedway level. I'll do Metal Sonic and Stardust Speedway. Fuck. Whew, that was close. Almost lost my rings there. Nice. Can we get up to 50 lives by the end of the game? That would be really cool. I'd be really happy with 50 lives. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm drowning in sand. It should play the drowning music. You should drown if you don't jump out of here in time. I just thought of a dumb crossover. The BGM for this level should be, How Far to Paradise from Area 88. Sonic trudging through the desert. Whoa, shit. This is the slow route through the level here. We missed the high road. So I'll take the low road. But I'll be in Scotland afore ye. I've never been to Scotland, actually. My parents have been to Edinburgh twice. But I've never been. It's probably for the best. I don't think I would be able to understand anything that anyone says. I'm terrible with accented speech. I don't know if it's like a form of racism or like a form of just stupidity. Like it's especially like when people with thick Indian accents phone the store that I work at, I have to ask them like, sorry, can you repeat that? Sorry, I still didn't catch that. Sorry, what was that? I have to ask them to repeat themselves like 4 times before I can understand what they're saying. It was actually the same when my grandma had a stroke. And she, like, you know, could only talk out of one side of her face, so her speech was pretty impaired. And, like, I was the only person who couldn't understand what she's saying. She would try to talk to me, and I would have to get, like, anyone else in the family to interpret for me. I don't know what it is, maybe some form of autism. If stuff isn't pronounced, like, exactly correctly, I don't know what people are saying. And I say correctly as if, like, Scottish or English people are saying stuff wrong. Like, they're saying it correctly for, you know, their language, their culture that they live in. Just differently from what I'm used to. Whee! Oh no, we dropped too far. Oh, actually I think there was a special stage ring up there, but I don't care. This is a fun stage, actually. I'm having more fun with Sandopolis than I remembered. There's like just stuff moving around all over this stage. Platforms, sand falls, rope things. The secret to enjoying this stage is to never use the, like the rappel handles. You just skip those every time, because they're really boring. Woo! Yeah, those things up there. You just skip those every single time. Yeah, this thing right here. This handle right here. So slow. And it only ever takes you directly down anyways. It's way faster to just drop. There, we just drop down there and we save ourselves like 10 seconds. Quicksand secrets are the worst, unless they're clued. If they're clued, they're fine. Otherwise, you just have to like kill yourself in quicksand a dozen times to find out where the secrets are. This is a ridiculous boss. Alright, hardest boss in the game. Let's give it our best. Let's give it all we got. I love how he has two different animations. Two different animations for falling off the ledge. This one's my favorite. This is the better animation. He's cornered us. Oh no, we're not gonna make it. We're fucked. Oh yeah, this is another one I got stuck on. Not for as long as the capsule guy, but I did get stuck here for a little bit. I just kept on hitting him. It's like, wow, this guy has a lot of health. I've hit him like 20 times and he's still not dead. We didn't get any 1-ups in that level. What a load of shit. Spooky start here. Who turned out the lights? There we go. Let's try to keep the lights on here. Oh, I should have moved the thing all the way. We missed a 1-up. We missed a 1-up. That's as bad as losing a life. Well, here come the ghosts. I was so freaked out by this stage. This is the first stage I got stuck on in Sonic and Knuckles. First I got stuck here on the sand slides, because that's kind of like a mini maze. And then the ghosts kept on fucking me over too. Oh, if you have the lightning shield, this part's a lot easier. Lightning shield lets you skip this ride. And just double jump up here. Oh no! Damn! That is extremely tight. Oh, and the lights are going out! We're not gonna make it! There we go. Just gotta jump off early there. This is a good lighting level for this stage, actually. I wish I could keep the lights like this for the whole level. This is nice. I'd actually like to light my apartment at about this level. I messed up. I messed up again. Maybe I should have rode that handle after all. And now the ghosts attack. Although it's not gonna matter since I'm constantly rolling in the sand here. Oh, I kind of wanted to keep him around just to flex how good I am at this game. It's like, I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Who you gonna call? Sonic the Hedgehog. Is this the way? I hope this is the way. This is the way. Does anyone know, have they referenced Ugandan Knuckles in any official, like, Sonic game? Because, like, with modern game and film writing being what it is, I wouldn't be surprised at all if they did. Although, I don't know, maybe not. I bet you that the writers would consider it a racist meme. It's for the best. I don't want to see Ugandan Knuckles in my official Sonic games. The movies, I could maybe see it happen. I could see it happen in the movies. Knuckles was in the last one, though, wasn't he? Yeah, Knuckles was literally in the last movie. He was voiced by Idris Elba, and I'm not making that up. It's a real thing that happened. Oh, what have I done? Oh, we're fine. It's really not that hard to deal with the ghosts at all. I'm gonna try keep... So this is the trick here. You can push those by spin dashing into them. That's the secret you need to know. If you spin dash push those, you can deal with the ghosts at the same time. Oh, I missed a one-up by not staying ahead of the curve here. There we go. Let's just deliberately keep the ghosts out the entire time. Just to show off how easy it is to deal with them. I missed my drop again. Oh, I lost my shield. That's not good. These things you can also push by spin dashing into them, although it's probably not a good idea to stay spin dashing. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Okay. Let's actually... Wait. Can I survive this? Will the ghosts punk me if I do this? No, we're good. No! Shit. I shouldn't have been... I got so impatient I started spamming the button. That was wrong. Oh, hey, that works. Unless it doesn't. Fuck. I hate this. Is this how normies do Sandopolis? Oh my god, no wonder people hate this level. There we go. Okay, I'm tired. Not that I'm afraid of ghosts. The darkness was just getting tired on my eyes. It was hard to see where I was going. Got tired of the darkness. I wanted to see the light. Also, the tiny ghosts look very cute. Where did the melody go? Or I guess that's just what the Act 2 music sounds like. Going up. Okay, now we gotta solve a puzzle, I think. Sort of. Well, yeah, that was the puzzle. Just had to fill that thing up with sand so that we could get across in time to hit the door. And then the lights come back on automatically here. Whoops, shoot. Oh, I lost my rings. Well, I guess I lost them all anyways. This is a cool boss fight. I like this one. Even if I suck at it, this is a cool boss fight. Got him! Technically, he's kind of, like, pushing you back into spikes, but you have to be stupid to actually not kill him before you reach the spikes. He's so slow. We got, like, 2.5 levels to go till we beat this game. Is this the best level in Sonic 3? I don't know if I'd go so far as to say it has the best music. It might have the best music, like, for the level. The music might suit the level better than any other stage in the game. And the level itself might be better than any other stage in the game. This is one of those stages that I feel wasn't that different in Sonic Mania, actually. This was, yeah, believe it or not, Lava Reef in Sonic Mania was one of the stages that made me go, eh. I kind of wish we had more original stages in this game. This is too much Lava Reef. Too much Lava Reef. Too much familiarity here for my liking. And now I'm back in the original Lava Reef, and it's nothing but familiarity. And I love it. Weird how that works. No. Man, Fire Shield's so good for this level, too. It makes you immune to, like, everything. Lava, fireballs, me. I think there's a lightning shield up here. Yeah, I think there's a bunch of rings up here. Yeah, that's so satisfying. Man, the lightning shield is too good. Like, come on, it gives you the best ability, the double jump, and magnetized rings. That's too good. That's two good things. That's too many good things. But the fire shield is kind of uniquely good for this zone. Oh. Step back, spring it. There we go. I don't think I care about those 10 rings back there. I think I do care about the one up here. We're not going to reach 50 at this rate. I wanted my 50 lives before we get to the end of the game. We're not going to make it. Whoa! Oh, you know what's a Sonic, classic Sonic zone that I think, like a Sonic Mania 2 could do some crazy things with? Crystal Egg from Sonic 2 Game Gear. Or Scrambled Egg, for that matter, the second last zone. You know what, forget that, scratch that, forget Sonic Mania 2. Someone needs to do, for Sonic 2 Game Gear, what they did for Sonic Triple Trouble. Like, instead of, like, yeah, Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit remaster, we need Sonic 2 16-bit remaster. Because Sonic 2 Game Gear Master System version actually sucks, but has some really cool stage concepts and aesthetics and boss ideas. But they're all terrible because the game is terrible. We need Sonic 2 16-bit remaster in the style of the Triple Trouble remaster. Yeah, Lightning Shield would have been better here. Ah, well. I do not like this guy. Okay, one more cycle. Maybe 2? It might take me... Oh! Oh! Oh, it's because the ground is higher on that side. I can actually hit him when he's way up there. Okay, that wasn't too painful at all. Interesting boss. Got a few different moving parts to him. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, check out the icon, the symbol behind the act text there. It's like a flame. I think every act actually does have a unique icon like that. They're not that noticeable. Because it's like really dark black. It doesn't really stand out much. But yeah, every zone actually has a unique icon. What a stark transition from Act 1 to Act 2. This might be the biggest change between Act 1 and Act 2 in the entire game. Like, forget that... Whoops, I don't know why I did this, just out of habit. Like, forget the color change and, like, the mood and music change. Like, the level itself totally changes. Like, the obstacles... Like, the stage obstacles and, like, the flow of the layout change completely between Act 1 and 2. There's, like, nothing at all that's familiar here from Lava Reef Act 1. And I love it. Sure, let's do this. That's the best part. Best part of the BGM right here. Man, I am in my lane right now. Not moisturized, but thriving nonetheless. This has been such a good day. This has been such a good day. Having a fire shield IRL. For me, I think it would be okay, because I actually really like high temperatures. I would love that shit during the winter. It's like, oh my god, it's minus 30 outside, give me that fire shield. Just melt that shit away. I don't care if it singes all the hairs on my body. Throw the fire bubble on me. I don't need eyebrows. I need to be warm. Shit. Do you think that the bubble shield would be cold by contrast, or just wet? Also, with the lightning shield, make your hair stand up. That'd be really fun. Ah! That's what you get for blind spin dashing. I should have known better. A Sonic wizard should know better. Anyways, it'd be really funny if, like, Sonic's hair stood up when he, equips the lightning shield because of the static. Like if his spines did the same thing they do when he's in supersonic form, just like not yellow. I wonder if someone could hack that in. Yeah, and then his like spines are like all wet. Like he just got out of the pool or something for the bubble shield. And then like just his hair is on fire for the fire shield. Stepped out of the shower and your clothes are soaked, or like you just walked through the rain like I did like 2 days ago. Because actually it didn't even rain, it snowed. It wasn't even a rain, it was a very, very heavy and very, very wet snow. Because we get crazy weather in central Canada. Yeah, we had heavy snow 2 days ago. Heavy rain that turned into heavy snow. Heavy Snow, the sequel to Heavy Rain. Oh, here they come again. I'll fix that after today's stream. Fire Shield's super handy for this boss. You know what? I'll just deal with that right now. And then, yeah, I'll add that whatever thing they're advertising to the list of banned phrases after the stream. The bots are back in town. I'll be bots. Honestly, the Fire Shield does make these jumps a lot easier. It's kind of tricky to, like, stay to one side of the platform away from the spikes. Those are kind of narrow jumps. Also, this fight is a total ripoff of the fish boss from Rocket Knight Adventures, which might have come out after this game, actually, now that I think of it. Rocket Knight was like 1994. I think this game was also 1994. Look, someone ripped something off. Because every time something in one video game is vaguely similar to something in another video game, it means that somebody ripped somebody off. This fight is kind of visually terrible and goes on for way too long. Like, did it have to be like a red lava fall on red lava floors with red platforms with me having a fire shield? This is too much red. Please, Sega, I know you know how to be more stylish than this. 77 rings, boo. One up, yay. Oh, I do lose my shield between zones. That's a shame. Sprite wine. You know, for a place called Hidden Palace, this place is pretty lacking in secrets. They should give you one final special stage ring in this zone. Like, one last chance to get your emeralds. Smack him in the face before we even know he's there. Get in your corner. I was going for more of a teabag maneuver there, but it kind of looks like Sonic's just kissing him. Knuckles has got a lot of unique poses during this sequence. It's kind of badass. This one's the best, though. Look at his crazy echidna skull. Look at that. Like some kind of weird alien. He's got a tailbone, too. Then the Tweety Birds. Watch this. So many unique poses, what the hell? Frickin' Sonic doesn't have this many frames of animation. Yeah, there we go. Knuckles be like, I will show you the way. He literally says, I will show you the way. That's something someone's got to ROM hack in someday. Just like a shitty digitized Genesis-y sample of I will show you the way right at that part of the game, right where Knuckles makes this gesture. So here's a crazy secret I learned from Cyber Shell. If you stand on like this exact spot and duck, Knuckles does a unique animation where he tells you to fuck off. I learned another crazy secret from another random YouTuber that I actually kind of hate. Just something that randomly showed up on my homepage. It was a Sonic video. It was like 10 secrets you never knew about in Sonic, and all of them are really, really mundane things, like just secret areas that pretty much any Sonic fan would know about. Like the Labyrinth Zone Act 1 shortcut in Sonic 1. Or the Scrap Brain Act 3 shortcut in Sonic 1. Like really mundane shit like that. One of them was actually really interesting though. It was something I never knew about. There is a secret elevator in Scrap Brain Act 2. It doesn't trigger unless you have 50 rings. There's a portion of Scrap Brain Act 3 that you can't get to unless you have 50 rings when you activate a specific elevator that you can only reach by taking, like, the hardest route through the stage. You can see portions of that top path at other parts of the stage, and I never knew how to get up there. Never gave it much thought. But yeah, apparently there's a secret or not a secret elevator, but like a regular elevator that takes you, like, up instead of down if you have 50 rings. There is an achievement in Sonic Origins, actually, for riding that elevator with 50 rings. That's how this YouTuber found out about that secret. And probably how just about everyone found out about it, because I never knew about it. I want to take the high road here. There's a wonderful arrangement of this song. And I think it's Sonic Racing Transformed. Yeah, I love the Sky Sanctuary track in Sonic Racing Transformed. Oh, I kind of want Insta-Shield for this boss. Yeah, these balls rotate way faster than the original Sonic 2 fight. It's actually really hard to do this fight the normal way, but really easy to do with the Insta-Shield, so let's just do that. I want a shield. That'll do. That'll do twice over. Oh, is it just me? Sky Sanctuary doesn't have an icon. I guess it's because there's no text saying Act 1 or anything, which is normally where the icon would go. It's behind the text that says Act 1. What? Such a weird thing that they just throw in a couple random Sonic 1 and 2 bosses at you. Weird selections, too. I guess the first one makes sense. It's just the first boss of the game, but... why the Metropolis Zone boss? That's so weird. They made more work for themselves, too, because they had to actually, like, draw the sprites for the balloons. They had to draw, like, metal Sonic balloon animals for that fight. Maybe that's just their favorite fight. Maybe that's just the one they wanted to redo. Cool fight here, but he's really easy. Way too many opportunities to just smack him. Believe it or not, though, he'll be back. Not today, but if we ever come back and play as Knuckles, he'll be back. Oh, that's right, yeah! Sky Sanctuary was the Sonic 3 stage in Generations. Is that a good choice? I would have gone with Lava Reef, but I don't think Lava Reef would look good in 3D. I love Death Egg. This is my favorite final stage in any Sonic game. This place is so cool. Just like the music, the sense of like just epic scale, like how huge this thing looks. The background doesn't scroll. This place is so big, the background doesn't even scroll. There we go. Then the gravity gimmick in stage 2, and like the outdoor bit where you can see the planet Earth from way up above. It's so cool. This is like I mean, would I go so far as to say this is the greatest final stage in video game history, if not even Sonic history? That might be a bit strong, but this is an incredibly good final stage. Fuck! I've been struck by lightning. This place sucks. It says egg. I never noticed that before. It says egg on these things. I saw the writing there and I paused it so I could read it. There's a lamppost down there, but I don't need it. Have I died on this playthrough? I guess I did a couple times. Oh, you know what? Hydro City. Yeah, Hydro City would have been really good for Generations. They should have done that. We would have gotten a new musical arrangement, too. Yeah. Hydro City would have unironically been the best choice for Sonic 3. Ice Cap could have been really good too, actually. For mostly the same reason, because of the music. Uh-oh. Oh wait, I'm fine. I can actually walk on these with the lightning shield. Groovy. Okay, there's our checkpoint. Oh, this weird thing. I'm gonna grab all the rings first. This is another one of those rooms where I had no idea what to do when I was a kid. I think I literally didn't figure it out. I think I just got it by accident. I eventually just hit all of the lights by accident without noticing what was going on. Is there something up here? Nope. I just noticed that spring up there that I'd never noticed before. Don't want to hit that. Oh, maybe I do. Actually, maybe I do want to hit that. Rev her up. Let her rip. This one we don't need. This is another obstacle, like another stage gimmick that you can kind of skip. It's kind of faster if you just skip those light beam tunnels. As cool as they look, it's way faster to skip them. So I definitely want to keep this lightning shield for as long as possible on this boss. Oh wait, no I don't. Yes I do. Damn it! Yeah, that's right. Lightning Shield gets you easier. Although Insta Shield also gets us some easy hits here. Whoa. Alright, second phase. I don't have a good strat here. I wish I had a shield. I might just take the slow path to victory here. Because I really want to keep my 250 rings. 50, 15, whatever. This is really slow, but it's kind of hard to hit him when he's doing this shit. I mean, it's easy to hit him, but it's not easy to not get hit. Oh no. We're fine. Whoa! Honestly, I prefer doing this fight with a shield, because you can just abuse iframes to just destroy him. If you're supersonic, you can obviously just immediately destroy him. Which is kind of the way I'm used to doing that fight. There we go. It's not too bad. A little bit time consuming, not too bad. Nice. Oh, we might have one more one-up in us. I think we'll get to 400,000 by the time we're done here. I won't get my 50 lives, but I'll get my 400,000 points. I thought we were gonna die there. There are death drops in this level. Upside down! This level's so cool. Alright, protect my rings. I prefer lightning here. This is so trippy doing these conveyor belt rides upside down. But we made it. That was very close. Double up my shields. Just like in real life, using double protection does not actually help at all. 2 layers of protection, just as good as 1. Interestingly, the same rule doesn't hold in Freedom Planet, if I remember right. I think you actually can double bag your shields in Freedom Planet, if I remember right. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, the joke I'm making is a reference to double bagging, which is a debunked safe sex practice where you wear a condom over another condom in case the first one breaks. Don't do that. It doesn't work. I think you have to take all the light tunnels in this level. Yeah, in Death Egg Act 1, you'll miss out on goodies if you take the light tunnels. In Act 2, you have to take them. Otherwise, it's just a dead end. I feel naked without my shield. Although this level's so long, it's really unlikely that we'll hold on to all our rings all the way through anyways. The only safe sex is none at all. That's a good lesson. The only winning move is not to play. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is gonna be the shitty slot machine, isn't it? Fuck. What's hilarious about the slot machine is not only is there no shields, there should be results that give you shields on the slot machine. Not only are there no shields, but if you get unlucky, because you're forced into the slot machine right at the start there, and if you get unlucky, you get triple Robotniks and just lose all your rings. It's like, thanks, bonus stage. That's some frickin' bonus. What planet is this anyways? It's clearly not Earth. Is this water world? I don't see any continents. It's all clouds and water. I get why they did this. The simpler background is less distracting. The kind of like low detail world in the background kind of fits the game's style better than like a realistic view from space of the Earth. Kudos to Sonic Team, you did it again. By making a decent level background. Are we done this place already? Oh, we are, and we got a shield for the boss, too. I have watched multiple streamers get stuck on this boss. This is another one that I was stuck on as a kid. The thing is, even after they figure out the gimmick, they don't figure out the gimmick. What it is they try to just hit him by reversing, yeah, just like that, just like we did there. Yeah, just reverse the thing like that. Oh. They don't realize that you can spin dash to hit him like this, which is the easier way to do it. Yeah, using only the elevator for this fight really sucks. It's spin dashing the hedgehogs. I call them hedgehogs. Spin dashing the hedgehogs makes that fight easy. Ah, we didn't get to 50 lives. We might even lose lives if we aren't careful here. So, this is a little bit like the Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 final bosses where you don't get any rings. You do get rings for your first try, but if you die here, there are no rings after your first attempt. This is a fun part of the fight. I like this. I watched a guy just, like, jump on these rings, getting one hit a cycle, like this, never thinking to spin dash them. It drove me crazy. You can do this too. You can also do that. Let's see if we can two-cycle this guy. Two, three, four, jump to fire. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 cycles. Get fucked. This is the hardest part of the fight right here. Ah, oh well, I waited too long. You can get kind of a blind jump onto him. If you jump really early there, you can get 2 bounces. If you have a lightning shield, you can get even more. But I took the coward's way out. I went too late. Kind of looks... Some of the debris here looks like sandwiches. You guys see that? The one right behind Robotnik there? That looks like a sandwich. It's like a macaroni salad sandwich. Hey, that got me my 48th level up and my 400th... That's insane. That is insane. Did you see that? Did you guys see that? We killed Robotnik to finish the game with exactly 400,000 points. That is serendipitous. This is a blessed run, a blessed day all around. We beat Sonic 3 and Knuckles with 48 lives and exactly, precisely, on the nose, 400,000 points. Holy crap. Oh yeah, this is another option I flipped right here, too. This is the Sonic 3 credits music, which does not play if you play Sonic 3 and Knuckles locked on. It actually plays the Sky Sanctuary music here. In the normal Sonic 3 and Knuckles, it plays Sky Sanctuary's music here, which is... Honestly, I like this better. I think this fits a lot more nicely. Oh yeah, one other thing they fixed here. Sonic is actually spelled correctly on the airplane. Oh yeah, so they changed the melody here. Yeah, normally it would do, I think Mushroom Hill at the start of the medley. But yeah, they changed it to incorporate the Sonic 3 music. That's nice. Yeah, so, Tails' airplane is normally oriented, like, in the other direction. It faces to the right. And then, to show it in the other direction, they just flip it. But they don't reverse the Sonic text, so Sonic is spelled backwards. He's Conus. It's the Conus plane for the ending here. Yeah, because they didn't fix the text. They just reversed the sprite. Yuji Naka, blessed be his name. Convicted, but having to serve no jail time for his stock market manipulations. I think they're playing the music pretty much in order here. No, they're not. That was the final stage, and now this is Ice Cap. I gotta play Balan Wonderworld. That's another one that, you know what? I got 2 competing platformers now. Because I did the same thing with Balan Wonderworld that I did with Penny's Big Breakaway. I played like the first half hour, and I actually really liked it. The second stage actually really impressed me in Balan Wonderworld. Actually, World 2. World 2 is really good too. Jun Seneue, or however you pronounce his name. I didn't realize he was with Sega this far back. He's like the main Sonic music guy as of Sonic Adventure. He would like step to the front and yeah, become the main Sonic music guy after this game. Or I guess way in the future of this game actually, because Sonic Adventure didn't come out till like 5 years after this one. Balan Breakaway. I drank a little bit too much whiskey tonight, but not too much. Like too much, but not way too much. Yeah! Oh, we're not done! That's right, we're not done. We're not done, we got one more level to do after this. Sonic looks kind of dorky there, to be honest. I don't like that image, that picture of Sonic. We got one more stage to do after that one. It's not... I mean, okay, we'll have to watch the credits again. I should have reset the game after watching all the credits, but we gotta do this again. We gotta do this again in the Doomsday Zone to see the real ending. Yeah, so yeah, you go to this zone if you beat the final stage with all the emeralds, and then you go to the real final level. Because Dr. Robotnik's still got that Master Emerald. We gotta get it back from him. He's getting away, flying through space, but we can't go after him because we're not supersonic. Now we're supersonic, so we can fly through space after him. Let's get to it. So this would set the precedent for pretty much the entire rest of the series. Like, this is such a new paradigm shift for what a Sonic final boss could be in 1994 or whenever. But, and like now every Sonic game copies this final boss fight. They all do the thing where like Super Sonic flies through space and like zooms towards the enemy to crash into him. But this was the first game to do it, and now they all do it. Whoa. This is actually a pretty unique gimmick that doesn't show up in other Super Sonic fights. Robotnik's invincible here. You have to, or at least invincible to you, you gotta crash his own homing missiles into him. Ideally, you want a lot of rings saved up for this part of the fight, because this can take a while. I think it takes 8 hits. No! That other missile should do it. There. So nothing kills you in this fight during this level. Like, nothing that hits you will damage you or make you lose rings. But it does slow you down. It does put you into that, like, kind of, I'm hit animation. This part of the fight is a joke. All you have to do is just go right down the middle and just spam the buttons to rocket up to him. Although if you don't know to hit the buttons, that's going to be pretty tedious. If you don't know you can hit the face buttons to speed up, then the fight goes more like this. It goes more like this. This is maybe more the intended flow. But, yeah, if you just spam the buttons, it's real easy. You just run through rings and you can't lose. Snag that emerald. And watch the same ending that we just watched. With the Super Emerald in tow. Oh, and then he just switches it off whenever he wants, because he's playing Sonic 3 Complete, which has that feature that you can just turn off Super Sonic anytime you want to. Not during that final stage, not during Doomsday Zone. That'd be a really bad idea to turn off Super Sonic. So, okay, the way that the fight works, I didn't finish the description, but for anyone who doesn't know this game, the real difficulty of that Doomsday Zone is the rings ticking down. If the rings are constantly ticking down to 0, and if they get to 0, you lose Super Sonic and you fall to your death. So the real fight is like a race against time to collect rings. This is such a good good animation there. I love the way the water all spills down. That looks awesome. Then the floating island just flies up into space. Or no, that's Knuckles' ending, I think, where it flies up into space. Which is kind of weird. Like, wouldn't everyone die and suffocate? Okay, we just saw this. We just saw this. Let's speed it up. Just a little bit. That was pretty much perfect timing there. That was basically perfect timing. That's a lot of music composers. Did that many different people really compose music for this game? I don't know if I believe that. I don't know, maybe I do. Considering that there's like, what, 12 zones and 3 beta tracks? Here we go, we're going super. This looks a lot better. I like this picture of Sonic way better. Kind of looks like he's like tweaking his nose with his thumb, which is a bit weird, but other than that, it's cool. Plus, hey, the gang's all together. Sonic the Hedgehog 3. So, I actually gotta cross stuff off the list, because, yeah, it'll reset my wheel. It'll reset my wheel of games when I set this up tomorrow. What all did we play today? Going down the list, we did Gokujyou Parodius, although I didn't remove it from the list, because I wouldn't mind playing it again. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't mind playing it again with a different character. Although I don't want to do that final stage again. We'll delete Gokujyou Parodius. We'll take Gokujyou Parodius off the list. We did Kirby Superstar twice. That one's super done. We did Mega Man X. That one's done. We did Rocket Knight Adventures. We did Sonic 3 and Knuckles. That one's super done. That's it. We got 5 games off the list. 5 games off the list here. That leaves... I don't actually know how many. Can we reset this? There we go. Can we... Okay. Where's my wheel? How many games we got left on the wheel? Does it say? It says we have 21 entries. Did I put 26 games on here? Oh no, that's right. I didn't take out Gokujyou Parodius, because at the time I thought I wouldn't mind playing it again, but I really don't. We could try the final stage, but you can't select the bonus stage just off the menu like you can with Parodius Da. We'll delete it. So that brings us down to 25 games. And here they are. What's it gonna be? What are we gonna play tomorrow? What are we gonna play tomorrow? Is it gonna be DuckTales 2? Is it gonna be... These aren't real spins. I'll spin it tomorrow. I'll leave y'all in suspense until we spin the wheel tomorrow. Is it gonna be Gunstar Metal Slug X? That'd be an awesome... I'll be quack. I really hope we land on DuckTales 2 so I can make that stupid joke again. Will it be yeah, Gunstar Metal Slug? That'd be a great crossover. Will it be Dynamite Heady? Or will it be... You know what's funny? Terminator Duck is the final boss of DuckTales 2. That's hilarious. What serendipity, holy shit. That's right, D-1000 is the final boss of DuckTales 2. Terminator Duck is the final boss of that game. Fucking D-1000. We have to play it. We have to play it now. The quacks must be back. Maybe we'll just do DuckTales 2 tomorrow. I don't know. It'll probably come up. We'll probably get through enough games that it'll probably come up. And if it doesn't, maybe I'll tack it on to the end on Friday. But that's going to be the stream tonight. We did 10 hours. I am 2 o'clock right now. We're going to call it there. It'll be... I really want to do more of these. I want to make the effort to stream more this week. So even though I've got game night tomorrow, either I'll attempt to start earlier, which I always say, but like maybe for real this time, since it's kind of the final full week of streams. Ugh. Hate to phrase it that way, but there it is. Kind of the final week of streams, so maybe I'll try to get up early. Or if not, maybe I'll just come back and do an evening stream like we used to do after game night. Can we view it? I actually considered that. I actually did consider that like a small value point nomination to add something to the list. Maybe that could be the new format for viewer's choice. Although, what if some lucky bastard... The problem is that it encourages people to just... Nah, we shouldn't do that, because then that would just encourage people to spam nominations and just fill the list with a bunch of stuff from the same people. What are the games done tonight? I actually just set them aside here on my spreadsheet. We did Gokujyou Parodius, Mega Man X, Kirby Superstar a second time. We did 2 games. We did the Arena and Milky Way Wishes. We did Rocket Knight Adventures. We did Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles. Maybe I should have separated them. Maybe I should have done Sonic 3 and then just kept it on the wheel and then do Sonic and Knuckles if it comes up again. But whatever. We did it this way. So we got 20 games left for tomorrow. And that is going to do it for me tonight. Yeah, we almost got Magical Drop 3. I thought it was going to be Magical Drop 3, but it switched to Rocket Knight right at the last second. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about like some kind of system where it would be like a low value point nomination to add something to a wheel that I spin. But I don't know. I decided against it. I decided that I really, really just want to play the games on these lists, on this list here, and let nothing else interfere with that for this week. Maybe like once in a blue moon, instead of like the viewer's choice list, we'll do like a wheel stream where you can just like nominate stuff to add to the wheel, and then I spin the wheel and play stuff for like, I don't know, 20 minutes, half an hour. Yes, literally the original Castlevania, because I think that might be my favorite one next to Symphony of the Night. I guess I gotta finish my whiskey. Before we go to bed. We can spin the wheel. Have you guys read everything that's on here yet? I haven't really displayed the full list, but the full list is kind of here, if you can read upside down. Are there any you can't read because they're, like, the space is kind of limited? Like Super Ghouls and Goo? What could that be? What could the Goo be? Okay, well that reveals that it's Super Ghouls and Ghosts. TMNT Turtles in? What could that be? What are the turtles in? Are they turtles in trouble? Are they turtles in Hyperstone Heist? What could it be? Who knows what the turtles are in? So I guess that's the one thing on the list that's maybe in suspense if you don't know video games at all. Misadventures of? Misadventures of who? Who knows? Who knows whose misadventures I would put on this list? It'll be suspenseful. You'll never know what that game is till it comes up. Unless it comes up when I spin the wheel right here. Turtles and Jury Duty. It'd be really funny if Misadventures of Who Knows were to come up right now. This was one I kind of hesitated to add to the list. This was a late entry to the list. I took it off, added it back on. I don't love this game as much as I used to, but I did love it as a kid. Sparkster Genesis was one of my favorite games when I was a kid. I probably liked it more than Rocket Knight Adventures, actually. It's got some flaws. I don't like it as much anymore, but it is still really, really cool. We're not playing it or anything. I'm just spinning the wheel till I finish my whiskey, because I'm too much of a pussy to just chug it all at once. There we go. Oh, it almost revealed it. It almost revealed the big spoiler on the Misadventures of ... game. Alright, whiskey's done. And that's going to do it for me tonight. I'm going to get to bed, get some good sleep, which should be easy, because I'm about ready to pass out from all of the scotch. Thank you again for watching. We'll do the rest of it. This has been so much fun. This has been so much fun. I love video games so much. We're going to do more of this for the rest of the week. And then that'll be it. It'll be a new era after that. Thanks again so much for everything. And there'll be more of everything.